Hello and welcome back to the Ultimate Pool USA Grand Finals and National Events. My name is Stephen White, and we have a great opener for you today. Of course, you know that we're going to our shootout event here shortly, but we got something special for you. This is part of our Tri-Series team event. And look at this. The guys from Australia have all flown all the way over here to take part in this three-team event. We have, of course, Australia, and they will be taking on the United States of America's juniors team. And waiting in the ranks in this, again, three-series team, we have our Ultimate Pool League team. Pool League players from across the country comprise the team of 5 players. And we're going to have a little showdown here. All 3 teams will play each other, and the 2 teams with the best record will fight it out a little bit later on in the arena. I love this idea. I love this format. Let me just give you the rundown. This is the best of 25 games, so essentially a race to 13. Team members will alternate on games, and this is a 50-minute match clock. Now, all the normal rules will apply. 30-second shot clock, 30-second extension. And this is going to be a lot of fun to watch. I spoke with the Australian team just a few minutes ago. These guys are pretty pumped up and ready to play. They're ready to enjoy the opportunity that they have here, and they're excited to be in the arena. We will get a roster for you so you guys can follow along with what's going on. I believe in the arena currently is Hayden Ernst for the Team USA Juniors. And this is a pretty good start here. Just need to control the cue ball on this shot. You really want to be able to get to that 9 ball. And he was able to. It's a very, very good shot. Very good start here for Team Australia. If he can keep the shape on the 10, he may have a chance for the run out, but I don't think he got there. Yeah, the angle is just not there. I believe the only real shot here is going to be a cross bank on the 10 ball, excuse me. Just want to control the cue ball to get it out of the way. If that's oh, he tried to squeeze it in there. What a tough shot that was. I give him all the credit in the world. That was tough. And just to give you the heads up here, so for the Australian team, we saw him just a moment ago. That is Mr. Andy Marshall, and again playing Hayden Ernst. Hayden, a young man from Kentucky who has made a very lasting appeal in the junior scene. to see him line up on this 3-ball. Needs to control the cue ball very well on this shot. Wants just a little bit of angle. That's a really, really good lay. And stunning that cue ball backwards, giving him a shot on the 8-ball. And here it is, point number 1 in this 50-minute match, race to 13. It's going to go to the Team USA Juniors. And Hayden Ernst really coming out strong for his team. Andy Marshall, only one very small mistake. Definitely can't cut him down. Our next match is going to be for Team Australia. It's going to be Jake Purcell taking on Kaden Herbach. Once again, these teams will alternate players all the way through. So we'll get to see every player several times. And look at this. Our National League Director and Event Coordinator, it is Mr. Jeremy Hunley. I'm sure he had a lot to do with this setup here as far as the juniors and the Australian team. Incredible to see Jeremy being able to take a little bit of time away to come and enjoy this large event that he's had a lot of hand in creating. And actually skipped a match. I apologize. I'd skipped it on the lineup. This is Thomas Warren taking on Jordan Helfrey. Jordan with the dry break. Unfortunate for her, but Thomas Warren here with an opportunity to come with the tying game for his team. Tough miss there for Thomas. Trying to kind of throw that ball into the pocket. If you're not familiar with Jordan Helfrey at the table right now, I'll give you a little bit of a rundown. Young lady from Kansas City area. I know she lives just outside of Kansas City. And I want to say Jordan is just 13 years old. A very, very great player for her age. Absolutely top of the line. I've been following Jordan around since she was about 10 years old. And no doubt her biggest fan, her dad, Paul, is probably sitting at home right now watching the TV, supporting this young lady. Her mom, Sarah, in the stands here. Jordan Helfrey has a Ultimate Pool USA title in a mixed pairs trophy that she's won with none other than the legendary Hall of Famer Dave Matlock. They won that event in Arizona at the beginning of the year and have been doubles partners ever since. It's going to come up a little short here on that tap. Is there a shot on? And she attempted the cross bank. No dice there. The one good thing that she does have going in this situation is the fact that the 10 ball does not have a readily available pocket. That 5 is going to have to get moved before Thomas can attempt to shoot the 10. Spoke with these guys a couple days ago. Most of them playing American pool for just the first time. Told me the area where they're at, they only have 2 or 3 tables in a town, and most of them are going to be more of the fashion of English 8-ball tables. So these guys are definitely getting adjusted to the larger ball set and the different shaped pockets. But it's pretty cool to see the Australian team come over and compete against the USA juniors. He's played a good shot to get down to this area. Now he's just going to have to work out the best placement for the cue ball to try and hook Jordan. I really don't know what the correct play is here. Maybe just a tap and try and send it up table. You don't want to give too much of that 3-ball. There's a potential here for a 3-ball combo for Jordan Helfrey. And she did attempt. The one good thing here, she's moved the 10 ball out, but the 12 ball is still in a little bit of trouble. Thomas is going to have to pull this cue ball across the table, almost the full length, or the full width, excuse me, to get shape on the 12 ball up into the top corner. If he can make this, it'll be one heck of a shot. And let's see what he can do here. Just going to try the tip, but you're going right into the heart of the pocket there. Ball in hand for Jordan Helfrey. Jordan there trying to go row first.
Suspension called.
What a shot there. What a shot. And he got no reward. He is now right up against the 5 ball, and the 8 ball is not readily available. He's going to have to kick this ball. And that's such a tough situation there. You know the ball's going to slide. It's just so difficult to figure out what that slide is going to be. And Jordan Helfrey playing pretty well to compose herself, to give herself this opportunity. And just a short error by Thomas Warren. But here it is. Jordan Helfrey looking to take the USA Juniors up to a 2-game spread. As I spoke about earlier, the next matchup, Kaden Herbach, representing Team USA Juniors, taking on Jake Purcell for Team Australia.
Rack 3, straight into break, straight into racks to nil.
The Australian players just getting some tough starts here, unable to take advantage. Now Kaden Herbach has an opportunity here to really put his team in a great spot. This is a race to 13 with a 50-minute match clock. Now chances being we will not see those 25 games. Going to come down to a little bit of clock management, a little bit of control work, and there you see our billiard buddies there, Team Jam Up, making some fun little things for some of our junior players. If we don't have a trademark on billiard buddies, we probably need that. Needed the little bump there, and he's got it. Kaden Herbach on the 8 ball. And when you talk about the future stars of the game, this team right here could very well find themselves in situations like the Moscone Cup. All of these players for Team USA really, really good at such a young age. And I'll be honest, Team Australia has got a tough draw because, again, all of these junior players are very, very talented. As we get ready for our next one, Adam Langtree, you see there, representing Team Australia. And he will be taking on the dark horse, Skyler Hess. And I can tell you, I spoke with Skyler a couple weeks ago. We had a short conversation, and she texted me how excited she was for this event. And I'm not sure that this Tri-Series team event was even on the schedule at that point. And I'm sure she's excited to take part as Team USA Juniors leads 3-0 in this race to 13. And this right here could be Team Australia's first real opportunity since the very first rack of this match to make something happen. Adam Langtree. Oh no! I feel like I hit him with the jinx. Just a little off on that side pocket shot in our first look at Skyler Hess. The biggest problem here for Skyler is going to be that 14 ball. There's a possibility if she has the angle here, she could shoot the 11 and just kind of bump the 7 ball a little to the left. Oh, she went for the breakout. I actually don't mind this. Just completely broken that ball open so it has more available pockets. Just almost nuzzled up to the 12 ball. Nice shot into the corner. However, the bump that Skyler got there was not the one that she wanted. She needed that 15 to move towards the bottom right-hand corner. Unfortunately, it has moved away. I think we're looking at a very, very stout cut on the 14. That's a good shot right there. What a shot there by the dark horse, Skyler Hess. Beautiful bank. And here we come with the 4-0 lead if she can take down this 8-ball. Oh, and with a little bit of a bobble, very similar to Andy Langtree's miss. She's going to take it down. And we've seen 4 of the 5 members of both teams. But you know what we've really been missing, guys? It's my partner in crime. It's Mr. Tony Holgate.
Good morning, Stephen.
Good morning, sir.
How are you?
I'm pretty good. Let me set the stage here. This is an important note for this particular match in this series. Savannah Eastston coming out here against Jason McPhee.
I don't want to be Jason McPhee.
Well, normally you wouldn't want to be.
No,
I spoke with Savannah just a few minutes ago. She's having some major issues with her left eye.
Oh, really?
With her contacts. We spoke a little bit. She was trying to get that worked out. I know her mom was in a mad dash to try and get some eye drops for her.
Yeah, that's not good.
But for being a left eye dominant player, that's really going to make things tough. Not only that, but she's saying it's quite sensitive to light. Now, Tony, you've been out in that arena. It couldn't be more lit up.
No, that's right.
So that's a big story here.
Yeah, that's a major concern, because obviously we're talking about Savannah Eastston, probably the best female player on the planet at this moment, even though she's so young. The road runner. Put in a fabulous performance yesterday in the shootout as well, destroying Ricky Evans. And he won the last Open at Kansas City. But this USA Junior team is so talented. I mean, you can make a case. I mean, you've got Kaden Herbach out there. Jordan Helfrey, I mean, she's such a wonderful player. And, you know, she's just tiptoeing in the footsteps just behind Savannah Eastston as well, isn't she, Stephen? Plays with Dave Matlock in the mixed pairs. I mean, what a combination that is. And they won in Phoenix as well.
Yeah, we talked about it a little bit before. She does have some trophy experience there with Dave Matlock. And Skyler Hess, you know, not a name that you really ever want to draw. Another good junior player.
No, very good. All of them.
Yeah, Hayden,
every
Ernst.
single one of them. I mean, you look at the team and forget their age. I mean, they could be the normal national team to a certain extent, because, I mean, and they will all be that very, very shortly anyway. But as I said before, Savannah Eastston is the standout name. Well, if she's got a problem with her eye, it's not showing. But I know what it's like to be out there uncomfortable, not with the eye, but various other things. It does take your mind off your cueing. It's just, you've got to say, it's fabulous from Savannah. And just look at the position there. Poetry in motion. Savannah Eastston, USA Juniors 5-0. Well, it's a long way that Australia have come, and it's a long way back after that first session as well. I mean, I'd go on to say that the USA Juniors could actually win the Tri-Series.
Yeah, honestly, I mean, this is a very, very tough team in the USA Juniors. And as you can see with the 5-0 lead, this is a 50-minute match clock, and it's the best of 25 games. So essentially a race to 13. However, the match clock will decide this match, I'm almost positive. Especially if the Australians are able to make a little bit of a surge back. I watched them practicing out on the outer tables just before we started this morning. And things were going pretty well for the Australians. Seem to be hitting the ball well as we see Andy Marshall and Kaden Herbach coming to the table here.
Not the greatest break in the world from Kaden. We saw this a bit yesterday in the shootout when he played actually Benois in our first match yesterday evening. Where he looks to have taken a bit off his break, and he had a couple of dry ones last night. And I think that eventually was what cost him against Ashley. Kaden, of course, I think he finishes as a junior this season now, doesn't he, Stephen?
Yeah, unfortunately for him, I believe by the time we hit our next event, he will no longer be available for the juniors. He did play his last Juniors Open. However, I think
he's 18 now, isn't he?
Yeah, I believe when this match was in the stages, they had already decided that Kaden would be the captain. So he's able to compete this one last time for the junior division.
So this is his send-off, really, then?
Yeah, not able to play in the Junior Open. So this is 100% his final junior event.
It's farewell to the junior section. And onwards and upwards for Kaden.
And it's fitting because he is placed as the Team USA Juniors captain in this Tri-Series match.
Well, the Aussies need to find some inspiration from somewhere. Can Marshall provide it? Well, I don't think Kaden's going to mess about here. I think he's going to try and push that 6 ball into the 7. Kick it back in. Oh, no, he's not. I'm surprised. I'm surprised by the defensive shot there. I think he could have pushed that 6 into the 7 if he put the cue up in the air, made that ball, sent the cue ball through, kicked 2 and 4 out into the open and gone game. Maybe it's too early in the morning for that sort of attacking approach. So, opening here now for Marshall. Can Australia finally get one on the board? Start putting up a bit of a fight.
It's definitely needed here for this Australian team.
That's a nice shot. Use those 2 solid edges to kill the cue ball a little bit, because if it hadn't struck him, it'd have been right up into the top of the table. And that's another very good shot. Didn't get a great reward there, Marshall, with that shot, because it was very nicely put in. So it's going to have to be a bank shot.
You like it for the corner or the side pocket? I'm sure it slides past the 3-ball.
For me, I prefer the side. I think you can control the angle better. This is a harder way, and he's come near side. I thought the side pocket was easier. You know, when you come across it, because you know yourself, when you play across it, you see that direct line. And not only that, the side pocket's just beneath you here. So you think, right, well, I know where the side pocket is underneath my body. Whereas that way, because you're playing it from the left hand side, you're sort of swinging it, and your eye is not. You kind of know where that corner pocket is, but you don't see it. Whereas I think that's a long-winded way of saying I think the other shot was better. It's too early in the morning, Stephen.
I know. I need some coffee.
Should have gone up there to the coffee shop where I just went. It's nice. Look at the look he just gave me. If looks could kill, Stephen.
It's a fun morning here.
I can tell you though, this coffee's really nice and welcoming at this time of the morning.
I bet it is.
Yeah, you're okay there, yeah. Got last night's water that's still here in the commentary box. That'll do for you.
Appreciated.
Pleasure.
You know,
always here just to keep you going, mate.
Talking about that shot there from Team Australia, I think that's just going to be inexperience on the American tables. The side pockets are much more accepting of a kind of a back cut bank versus the long cut he tried to make on the bank to the corner. And that's something that these guys are going to struggle with a little bit because, like I said, whenever I spoke to them earlier, they told us that, they have UK or English 8-ball tables. And the town that they're in, I talked to Jake Purcell, and the town that he's in only has 2 tables, and they're both English 8-ball tables. They don't have too many American tables over there.
So Kaden Herbach, 2 balls, and it's going to be 6 racks to 0 in favour of the USA junior team. Captain Kaden delivers another rack for USA. Nearly stopped the rock there, did Marshall, but couldn't quite get over the line with the 8-ball.
Yeah, one thing I really like for this is, it's going to be tough for Australia because not only are they in a new place, probably for the first time, but there's a nice big crowd behind them that are very supportive of the American juniors. League matches going on the outside arenas. And as players are finishing, I'm seeing them peek in to see what's going on in the arena, to see how the juniors are doing. But as it stands right now, the USA juniors playing extremely well with a 6-0 lead. Only 16 minutes left on the match clock.
Solid's in play.
And as we see here, Hayden Ernst at the table against Thomas Warren. Hayden, a young man from Kentucky, calls Rail Yard Sports Bar and Billiards his home. And this time last year, we were actually at Rail Yard in Louisville, Kentucky.
Mike DeMarco, our colleague, was there not very long ago as well.
Yeah, absolutely. It's actually really nice when you walk through the front doors. The very first thing you see is a beautiful Ultimate Pool USA banner. Of course, the league operators Kyle and Matt Ferguson over there, the owners of Rail Yard Billiards.
Just landed very awkward there, Hayden. It's going to require a fair old stretch across that table to get his hand over the top of the 8-ball.
Not only that, but he's going to have to punch it to get the cue ball out past the 8-ball so he can just see the snippet of that 5.
You have to top this straight through, so you put a load of topspin on, try and go off the 2 rails and back out again. What a great shot there from Hayden Ernst. That was one of the best shots we've seen this morning. And Stephen, what do you think about that shot?
It was absolutely brilliant by Hayden.
But the way he actually manipulated the cue ball there.
Yeah, very, very strong shot. Tough to punch.
But it wasn't a punch shot. He played it with topspin, like I said, with right hand side and came off the 2 rails.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was saying. Very tough to punch.
Oh, yeah, very tough to punch. I was only saying that because you were looking the other way when he played that shot. Somebody walked past you with a Danish. Great finish there, Hayden Ernst. And I'll tell you what, very, very classy performance from that young man. It is now 7 racks to 0 in favour of the USA Danish team. Danish team? Junior team. That's because of will you stop with those Danishes, you lot? I'm sorry about this. Everybody's coming past with breakfast this morning into the commentary box.
So who's getting sidetracked by Danishes now?
Yeah, but I'm still looking at the match.
Oh, Tony Holgate, it's too early in the morning for me and you, sir.
They've come all the way from Copenhagen to play.
Goodness gracious. Ladies and gentlemen, Tony Holgate. He'll be here all week.
Quality. Anyway, Jordan Helfrey now at the table for the US. Fabulous player. And also, like I said before, it's Dave Matlock's mixed pairs partner. Makes the 2-ball up into the top left. And she will now have her choice of ball.
Before this match started, you didn't really have an idea of how this Australian team would play during this event, and you didn't really have an idea of who the favorites were amongst the 3 teams.
Listen, how good is this USA junior team?
Well, it's incredible, and so
the Aussies aren't getting much of a look in.
They're not. So I think what's gonna end up happening here. So the way it's based is three teams. They're all going to play each other. 2 teams with the better record are going to advance to a final, and it's an interesting one because the other team that we haven't seen yet is the Ultimate Pool League players. So Pool League players from around the country, including the likes of Kevin Guimond from the New England area, Michael Pickering from East Texas. Very, very good players. But I'm going to tell you, both Australia and the UPL players are going to have their hands absolutely full with what I believe is the favorite in this junior team.
I agree 100%. Especially, I hadn't seen Hayden Ernst play before, and I'll tell you what, he's took out the best finish I've seen so far.
Yeah, that young man.
And he looks cool as well. There's no... When he landed badly with the 8-ball in the way, he didn't look worried about it. You know, some places, they look up to the skies, and I'm talking top professionals. They'll be looking up to the heavens. Why have I landed there? What am I going to do? Hayden, okay, got on with it and played a fantastic
Look at that shot. That is so unfortunate she made that 5-ball. Sorry, Tony, I didn't mean to cut you off.
I don't think she can see enough of this to bank it either. But yeah, it's just the way he looked at his problem, didn't bother about it, just got on with the job and played a fabulous shot to get on his last 2 solids. And, very impressive from Hayden.
You know, Tony, it's funny because you don't know Hayden. This time last year, the kid was 3 foot shorter. He's absolutely had a nice growth spurt. And I'll tell you, Hayden is one of those kids. Look at this. Oh, wow. What a valiant attempt there. But I'll tell you about Hayden. The kid's been a champion for a very long time already for junior division matches for anything junior related. He's one of the players that I know Jordan Helfrey, Savannah Eastston, Kaden Herbach really didn't want to draw in a bracket of juniors. Multiple titles among them. He was also the very first ever mini-games shootout champion. Quite a funny story. I had a conversation with his opponent from that, Chris Starks, last night. We call him Thumper. They had a spot shot challenge, and they went 14 rounds before Chris finally missed. It was incredible.
Anyway, that bell sounds, and we now know that this is now 15 seconds of shot. Can the Aussies finally get off the mark?
The combination on the 12-9 is definitely there, and it promotes the 12 ball floating forwards up the table. Well, maybe not like that.
No, you played a long pot now into the top right corner. Forget all about that side pocket. Just forget it. And he did forget that, and he also forgot about the corner pocket. Just look what he's left. Jordan. Okay, the 8 ball's not straight into that top corner, but I'm sure Jordan now can manufacture a shot here to get the cue ball up the table for the 8. And she certainly does. Very nicely played by Jordan Helfrey, and it's going to be 8-0.
Team Australia, I'm sure, is disappointed with the outcome of these games, but they're not getting too many chances, and when they do, there always seems to be just one little mistake.
That was a pretty good chance there, to be fair. Just lost the cue ball when he played a shot into the side pocket by over-screwing back. You need to sort of like just a very soft jab. Then you could have played that combination shot you're talking about. That would have been easy. Okay, came back again, a bit wide with the shot up into the top corner. I think it's genuine nerves from Australia out there, and there would be. You're playing against a very, very young team from the USA who are really, really good. I would want to be out there playing them. Thank you very much. I'm happy sat in here.
Yeah, all of these juniors are one-inning players. If you give them an opportunity at the table, chances are you're probably not coming back to it.
No. If you put me in that arena against any one of them, it would be like shooting Bambi. And then filming it. And then sitting on Bambi's head afterwards with 2 guns. Just saying. Well, it would. Just saying. I used to be a professional pool player. It'd be a heartless thing to do to put me out there against that junior side.
Oh no! And just a bobble there, just slightly overcut it.
Yeah, and the good news for Australia, it's only Savannah Eastston now at the table.
A wounded Savannah Eastston at that. No offense.
And you have to say, a wounded Savannah Eastston who ran out a great rack in their opening outing into the arena.
Yeah, we're really hoping that that she was able to get some relief for that eye issue she was having.
Well, she's got a lot of very important stuff coming. She's still in the shootout later today. She beat Ricky Evans last night in a tremendous performance. I like the way you shook your head there, Stephen. Did you not watch that match?
I was not on comms for that one.
I wasn't on comms for that one either, but I watched it. But there you go, see. Dedicated over here.
Well, I do see now in my notes that Nick Evans did indeed lose that match.
It was Ricky Evans.
I'm sorry, Ricky Evans.
That's his brother.
That's why I was confused.
So Savannah Eastston going to play the combination down into the bottom left. 9-13. In that goes. Kicks that 6 ball out of the way as well.
And Savannah, a late replacement in the shootout there.
Chip.
For Chip Compton. Taking advantage of the opportunity she was given.
Well, he couldn't get it. The flights were all cancelled for him in no way getting to Cherokee. So opened up that space. Savannah was always coming because she's playing in the mixed pairs.
Yeah, I unfortunately experienced the flight issues here in the U.S.
Yeah, but unfortunately for us, you did manage to get here.
That's true.
You drove up in the end, didn't you?
I rode with league operator Jeff Goodman. However, the seat back was promised to an East Texas player, so I will have to endure the flight home and hope that it doesn't take 46 hours to get there.
Ooh.
You can see there she put her finger down where she wanted that cue ball. She's come up about 6 inches short.
How's the eye now? This would be a tester. And that 8 ball absolutely rocketed into that top left corner. I mean, to play it with such power as well, there's no messing about. It's just fabulous to watch her play.
Yeah, pretty tough.
Incredible talent, who's going to be at the top of the game for many, many years to come.
You know, we'll see Jason McPhee come back out into the arena now, playing against Skyler Hess.
Well, he didn't have much of a visit to the table in his last rack. He did have to play Savannah Eastston and didn't get to the table. So Skyler Hess breaking off rack number 10. Makes the ball. Well, the layout, not great. There's that little cluster of 3 balls just above the left side pocket on the rail there. She opts for the stripes.
Yeah, she's actually, if she can get on it here, I believe the 10 can be played into the 7, into the 11. She's not going to take it here, though. She was trying to get back around.
I think on the old table that goes, but I think if looking at the angle, I don't think it does on this table. I think it goes close, but because of the pocket's been slightly tightened up now on this new Brunswick Tournament Elite table, I think that might be one that would jaw.
It also depends. It's tough to tell from here. If there's a small gap between that 7 and 11, it could be thrown into the pocket.
True.
We may not get an opportunity here as Jason McPhee is trying to take advantage of the situation he's in. Skyler Hess trying the long cut. He's opened up the 4. Needs to be able to open up the 7 ball. And he started to take it there, but I like this. He's opted to go for the 4 ball because he needs to use the 6 to break out the 7. Unfortunately for him, the miss is going to crush those dreams. Skyler opting for the tougher 9 ball up there. And going for the breakout.
Super shot. That really is a super shot from Skyler. didn't force this shot. She just played it the correct way. You see the left-hand spin that Skyler put on the cue ball there, and that really was a great shot.
Could have used just a little bit more bottom English on this shot to pull out, but the ball's makeable. She just needs to control the cue ball to the center.
Yeah, 11 goes past the 7, I think.
And now this is, again, just a little off on the last shot, makes it even tougher on this shot. She can cut the 15, but it's very, very tight either way.
Well, she was pulling to be up on top of that 11 ball to play in side pocket.
Is she going to cut this ball?
Yeah, I think this is easier than the other one. That's nowhere near, and she's lost a cue ball. So Skyler Hess just falling out of position there, making things very tough for herself. And really now, the Aussies should get off the mark.
Jason McPhee looking to get the first point for Australia, and potentially, just looking at the match clock, the only point that would be available for them.
Well, yeah.
And it's come at a rough time.
It's been a bit of a spanking, a hiding, whichever way you look at it. And you can't say they haven't deserved it, the juniors. They've been, from the outset,
incredible.
Top notch.
Yeah, absolutely incredible.
Down goes the 8 in Australia. Do save the whitewash.
And Skyler taking on the tough shot there, but it was the shot that needed to be taken. And at this point, this is just a formality for the clock. The final match of this race to 13, it's going to be Andy Marshall against Jordan Helfrey. Jason McPhee will at least be somewhat pleased that he got the 1 point for Team Australia.
Rack 11. Australia to break. Training 9 racks to 1.
It's been a absolute masterclass showing for the Team USA Juniors. Great way to start off this day 3 as we move into the final 16 of the shootout coming up here in just a few minutes. And with just 50 seconds remaining, Team Australia want to get just one more game on the board. The pride of the scoreline was at stake, and Jordan Helfrey here now knows that Team USA Juniors have won this match as we approach the 10-second countdown. And that is the match. Congratulations to the Team USA Juniors. They really showed a master class against Team Australia. And we will see Team UPL and Team Australia finish out in this match to see what's going on. And we have a treat for you, because when we come back, we will hear from the Team USA Juniors.
With over 175 years of billiards history, tradition, and expert craftsmanship, Brunswick is a name synonymous with our game, which makes it the perfect partner for Ultimate Pool USA's vision, a fun, fast, and exciting pool for the players all across the United States. Brunswick, Ultimate Pool USA's official table partner.
play dead.
Over the Australian team. Kaden, I'll come to you first. As the captain, that all went rather smoothly, didn't it?
Yeah, I mean, it's just like very smooth, I guess. I don't know how to say it. I thought it was going to be a little bit of a challenge. I mean, they played good, but I guess we just played a little bit better. They still got to get used to the table, but yeah, I feel like after the first 5 matches, they just were out of it, and we just kept flying.
I guess it becomes a challenge for the Australian team. They're coming over from, a long way to come from Australia. Very, very different conditions to what they're used to, and once they get behind, then it's going to be tough for them to come back, and then you just keep yourself going.
Yeah, it's just, I don't know. I think we have the best team in this tournament. After that, I think we just showed that right there, and I look forward to going all the way and winning that trophy. So
we may well see you out there at 10 o'clock tomorrow morning for the final. Skyler, how much was the pressure building once the numbers kept going up to not be the one that was going to lose a rack?
Yeah, the pressure was up there, definitely. After I lost that match, I was like, well, I was the only one that lost, but Kaden also reminded me I also had the best bank out of the entire thing, which was pretty nice because it was right in the beginning, so there was really no pressure at the beginning of it. So I'm not really worried about.
No, it's just.
It's just we're a team, so this one we didn't lose except 1 rack, but the next one we could lose more. So it's just we're a team, so you just gotta stick together, support each other, make sure to not put the pressure on each other as much because that just makes things worse. So everything ran smoothly. We all supported each other. I feel like the pressure was definitely low for this match because everybody just kind of was supportive.
Well, what's it like for yourself, for both of you really, but to come on, but put an Australia, American top on, take on the Australians, be part of this event, which is absolutely fantastic, an opportunity to come out and play in this arena, and it must always be great to be able to represent America. Yeah,
it's always great being able to represent America. When I got the invitation, I was excited because it's different. It's the first time we've done this, so I was excited, and then I didn't know how Team Australia would play or not, but I was like, we have a really good team, we have a strong team, so I had faith in all of us, and Australia played well, but we played better, so hopefully we can carry that on to the next match.
So you've got the UPL next, so for those that aren't aware, it's a tri-series. There are 3 teams. We've seen the Australians and have got the USA Juniors, also got the UPL, which is Ultimate Pool League players, and you'll have them a little bit later on today. Top 2 teams going to make it into the final. What a great start, though, to give you an opportunity to come back and be in that final tomorrow morning. It could be against the league team, depending on how League and Australia get on and how you get on the second match, but that could be a statement when you play League later on.
Yeah, I feel like we just made a statement to all of them. They might underestimate us because we're kids or something, but I think we just proved that we're probably the best team in this whole tournament, so I think they might be a little scared when we play them next.
Well, we're looking forward to it whenever if you get back out there for the final, because we have to see how the other matches go. But great performance today, and look forward to all the events because you're playing in plenty whenever you get back out there. Good luck for everything else you've got going on this week. Well, let's just take a look at what we've got coming up over the course of the next few days and what we've got coming up today. We have got plenty more still to come here in Cherokee. We are going to be focusing on the final stages of the shootout today. We've got all the last 16 matches coming up. We will have the 10-ball finals tomorrow, and of course we'll have the tri-series final tomorrow morning, and the mixed pairs and the NSL finals. Plenty tomorrow. 8-ball team where we're going to bring away $250,000, $100,000 for an amateur team will be on Friday, and then we've got the CPBA National Open, the Women's Open, and the Junior Open, where we may well see either Skyler or Kaden very much in action in those events there as well. But as I said, it is going to be the National Shootout next, and we have a cracking first match. How about this? Johnny Archer is taking on Shane Van Boning in the last 16. Let's send it down to our commentary team.
Welcome to Harrah's Casino here in Cherokee, North Carolina, as we resume the shootout. Saw 16 matches yesterday. Now we are down to the last 16. Shane Van Boning versus Johnny Archer. This is first up today. Races to 6, 30-minute match clock. Golden breaks, golden ducks, all in play. Came through a stiff test last night. Late last night, if you watched, Shane Van Boning against Chris Reinhold, 6 racks to 3. Johnny Archer, he was on the first thing yesterday morning. And he beat Eric Charlton. So both these players in good form. I'm Tony Holgate, and joining me, Mike DeMarco. How are you this morning, sir?
Wonderful, Tony. Glad to be back here at Harrah's, Cherokee. And what a way to start my day with the great SVB and the Scorpion Johnny Archer. It's the grand final shootout, race to 6, and all the fixings. Now, what are you thinking about this matchup, Tony? Obviously, SVB, a very super active player these days. And the Scorpion looking really good on this arena table.
Yeah, they've had a couple of battles of late. These two, with Shane coming out on top. I think, see, remember, it was a shootout. Now, was it in? Forgive me if I'm wrong. I think it was the Iowa shootout in Des Moines, and I think Johnny Archer in the final against Shane went 3 racks to 0 in front in that race of 6. And that's when Shane clicked into gear, Archer's brakes went dry, and Shane Van Boning rattled off 6 in a row, I think, to win 6 racks to 3, if my memory serves me correctly, because I'm not reading off a script.
I'll tell you, Tony.
People shouting down the TV, what are you on about? That wasn't what happened. But
yeah, no, I mean, once you get a guy like Shane Van Boning, and he is hot, and he's feeling comfortable, it's really tough to hold him off. Really not much you can do. You really have to have the brake working, and you have to keep that consistently throughout the match. You know, you can be a front runner, but you have to be able to close the deal. And Shane looked incredible yesterday on this table. How about that break of his?
The first one.
Yeah, he took probably 3 breaks to really get it dialed in, making minor adjustments of cue ball placement. But he stuck with that head ball break, and you know, we were talking about how that second ball break at a medium speed was getting the most success. But, you know, in Shane Van Boning's situation, I think he's kind of the anomaly of the group.
Yeah.
No one's going to hit it just like that.
No, cue ball going into orbit, bouncing on the back on the table, but staying on the table as well.
Coming up just a bit short there on the bank, and missed position as well. So miscalculation there. So Mr. Archer going to have the advantageous position in our rack number 1. There's a lot of team action going on here at Harrah's. 8-ball teams, 10-ball teams, and a plethora of other events that Ultimate Pool USA has offered this week. I want to say there was maybe 10 events total that players are competing in. Upwards of 1,200 plus players in the room. And we're paying out just under $500,000 to this group. Unbelievable week here, Tony.
Yeah, fabulous for the pool player.
That's kind of
I mean, you can't believe how many events people are playing in.
Yeah, it's kind of the theme for the players.
Benois in?
Ashley is playing in 8 events over 6 days. And honestly, I mean, if you love pool like she does, that's what you're looking for. A lot of times you can make a travel accommodation, and you go to an event somewhere, and you literally have 2 matches that you have to win. You lose 2 matches and you're done. Come to an event like this, I mean, you can literally play pool all day, every day, minis nonstop, open practice tables to make your own games. I mean, it really is great. As the Scorpion looks like he's going to finish up rack number 1.
Yep. The one mistake in that first rack was made by Shane Van Boning, and Archer has punished him. So, like I say, the Scorpion wins the opening rack. Yourself a coffee. There you go, Johnny Archer from Cartersville. The Brunswick legend shootout runner-up, 4-time world champion, and as we already said plenty of times before, he was the player of the decade in the 1990s. Fabulous player.
Yeah, he's been kind of a household name in pool for probably 30 years or so, and you know, he really is kind of remaking a name for himself with some folks that maybe aren't from the States or aren't familiar with pool, you know, some of the young up-and-coming players, and they're like, oh, that's the guy they were talking about.
He sort of came in behind like Jim Rempe, Steve Mizrak, Nick Varner. Nick Varner's here as well. I mean, Nick Varner's one of the greats of the game. I mean, for many, many years. I mean, I went over to Vegas in 1993, the first time an archer was there. But Nick Varner, you know, he went and did a big exhibition in front of everybody at this tournament in Vegas, and it was great. And the likes of Kim Davenport, C.J. Wiley, you know, the list goes on and on and on.
And a lot of those players.
It was Johnny that sort of came behind Rempe, I'd say.
Yeah, that's a fair assessment, Tony. And a lot of these players, they really do still have that tip-top game. And it's really remarkable that, you know, our sport, you know, pool and billiards, it's really remarkable that you're able to do that over that extended period of time. You see the successful break there. So Mr. Archer going to do a quick lay of the land, assess the situation. He doesn't like the back cut on the 2-ball. He's jacked up over this 8-ball. Perhaps he goes with the stripes, but that 7-ball blocking the maroon 15. So he's really got a tricky opening shot here. Just not enough to get that blue stripe in the bottom corner, so he's going with this 2-ball. And he knew he was going to lose the cue ball just a bit there, but I think he did okay. Still at the table. He has a look at a few of these solids. I'll tell you, if he does have a clean look at this 7, that would be the ideal shot. He can kind of just clean up from there. A little misjudged there. I want to say the stance he had there, Tony, looked like he kind of shot down at it, kind of stood up mid-stroke there. And again, it's kind of early, you know, first match for both of these gentlemen. Not sure how many balls they hit before this match, but I'm sure it wasn't too many.
Well, to be found, I walked round to the coffee shop in the hotel around the corner, just in the foyer there, and these two were sat together having a coffee.
And I think I remember seeing that myself now that you mention it, hanging out with our buddy Mr. Scott Ryan.
Yep, that's right. Our CEO. Overcooked it. Overcooked it. One loose one again from Shane. Now it's got to divert.
Yeah, I don't know if he's going to ask too much for position. He might need to work the cue ball, but he's just going to go straight with this 1-rail kick, maybe a soft brush on the 2nd rail. Just like that. Very nice.
And that's the thing that a lot of the amateur players, they just don't see those shots there. And Shane Van Bonen not really, he didn't look phased when he overcooked that ball and where he landed.
I think a lot of times, especially the amateur players, as you said, they kind of get conditioned to not shoot those unorthodox shots. And, you know, maybe it's just because they can't execute them as well as a player like SVB. But, you know, sometimes that is the right shot, and you kind of have to try to do the right thing.
This is the thing about being a top professional. It's your ability to recover a bad situation. And Shane Van Bonen showed just why he's one of the best in the world at that sort of thing. Levels a match, 1 rack all. Shane Van Bonen, there he is from Rapid City, South Dakota, the Iowa Shootout champion. That's when he beat Johnny Archer in that final. 5 times US Open champion with over 100 professional titles.
You know, I was with Stephen Wyatt yesterday.
Can you name them all?
Yes, I can. His first, his second, his third. Should I keep going?
Oh, very good. Thank you, Mike.
No, I think it was actually not Stephen Wyatt. It was Kobe Japp. We were talking about Shane Van Bonen and the number of events that he's won, professional titles. 100 is not close. It's way more.
Yeah.
And, you know, we kind of talked about some of those documentary type videos that are out there, and one of them in particular just goes right in depth on how dominant he really is. And there was a section of time where he was just the only guy winning. He won everything. Yeah,
that break there was very similar to the one, his first one last night in his last 32 shootout match against Reinhold. Fortunately for Shane, it came up dry as well. So Johnny Archer, the Scorpion, back at the table.
Yeah, that break really is going to be a massive factor in these shootout matches. I mean, all of the players are super talented, but you have to have that opening break to be able to, kind of hold your serve. If you can snatch one from your opponent on their break, you need to be able to compound that at another point.
Yeah, absolutely, Mike. Archie there, a little shake of the head. He didn't want that nudge when he potted that ball into the corner. He's left himself a little bit in no man's land here, right at the start of the rack as well. And because he's on the stripes, you look at, he doesn't want to fire up into those 2 stripes at the top of the table because it would free Van Boning's 4 ball, because all the other solids are in the open.
To be fair, I think that 9 ball does go.
Tough shot, though.
Oh, most definitely. And when your back's against the wall, you really have to just come with it.
Great shot. And I'll tell you what, that was a must pot, because you missed that and leave Van Boning with those solids as they were.
Yeah, that table would have been toast.
Yeah, but he's just disappointed now, Johnny, because the 2 stripes now at the bottom have become a little bit clogged.
Well,
so it's like good news, bad news for Johnny Archer.
Fortunate for him, it does go to the bottom right. I'm sure he can make both of those happen. He's got to get a nice angle on this 13.
14 will do. The 14 will do. I know what you're saying. You're going to 13 and then back to from the side rail.
Yeah, get on the left side of those.
Or would you put the 14 and sort of drag the cue ball, draw it into the 2 balls above the 2 stripes?
I think I would play the 14, or I mean, it looks like he's going straight at the 13. If he can avoid the 8, that's going to be ideal.
To get on 11. I'd be a bit sketchy with that, because I just think if I go wide, it'll glue to the 15. I'd have just felt safer clattering in. Well, not clattering in, but moving in. But Johnny's played that ever so well.
Yeah, I think that was really his only option. And as my mentor, Ray Mack, would tell me, sometimes you just have to come with the shot. There's no simple solution or, oh, you didn't recognize the shot. You kind of just have to go out there and, come with the big shot right there.
This is a really, really good finish from Johnny Archer. From where he left himself after that first ball he potted. And I said, he's left himself in no man's land. Well, he's come up with the goods here, Archer. And that's 2 racks to 1 for the man from Georgia.
As you said, Tony, it's really nice to be able to recover from those tough predicaments. That's really key in this game as well. And we're going to see if Johnny Archer can continue his success here. Going to look for how his break-off comes. And lots of shootout action coming to you guys today. And we're going to deliver this arena action all the way through Saturday night. So you want pool to watch, you've got it. Sure, there's a lot of pool fans out there sitting at their office desk with their phones right next to their computers and, doing their jobs and just kind of sweating the pool on the side. We appreciate you guys. And don't forget, if you haven't hit the share button on all of these broadcasts, it really does help deliver the message and let everybody enjoy these matches. So I urge you to do that. All right, the Scorpion breaking rack 4. He's up 2-1 over SVB. And you can see right there, just barely making that 13 on the side.
I like the way he sort of lent it in.
Yeah, little body English, if you will. Kind of reminiscent of when you see someone driving, playing a driving game with the hand controller for a video game, and they kind of tilt their bodies as they're turning. Hey, sometimes it helps.
Yeah, it seemed to then.
Absolutely.
Just look at the solids as well.
Yeah, this is a very open table, and just under 19 minutes remaining on the clock. Still plenty of time for these players to duke it out. But almost looked like Johnny was kind of trying to send a message to Shane. Hey, I can break like that too. Because Johnny and I were in the commentary box yesterday, and he said that I was breaking side ball, and I was finding success, and I did that. And, he switched his break up for a little. Then he had to go back to his other style. But I think, all players, they really just have to take in the information that they get based on the results and, work it from there.
Yeah, Johnny there had a shake of the head. He didn't want to land that close to the rail, but what it does do, it makes him switch now and get rid of that 4 ball down the bottom, because I prefer this way.
And I don't think he wanted to get there. I think he was trying to hit the gap between the 10 and the 8 for the 7 to the side. But he actually does have an angle. I think he's going to send this wide out 2 rails, come right between the 6 and the 9.
If he really wanted to, Mike, you could just leave it short at the top because the 7 and the 6 both go down into this bottom corner. This is going too far. It's going to glue.
Might have left just enough to see this 6 ball somewhere, possibly a
But you're not saying that, Mike. If he left if he left the cue ball up in the kitchen, he could have still shot at the 7 or the 6.
Fair enough.
Into that bottom left just to be safe.
I would have liked to see him come 2 rails out towards the 9 ball.
Can he play the 6 off the 8?
Yeah, that's the suggestion there. I think that's really the obvious way to go about this. Tough predicament nonetheless.
And where does he be? Pushes the 8 down towards the bottom right-hand corner, as long as he doesn't push it into the pocket itself. But he shouldn't play that hard. You've got to just roll it softly. Oh, has he gone a bit too far?
He might have still left himself this 7, but position is still tricky. He's going to have to navigate around the bottom side of that 15.
If he can get to the 7, he can come through that gap. Or the bottom side of 15, or he can go through the gap and play the 8 ball into the top right hand corner, not try and be greedy on position. Just leave the cue ball at the bottom of the table.
Let's see what the Scorpions got in mind.
We didn't want that nudge at all. Now then, you can see the very thin edge of it. I don't know if he can see enough to connect to pot it into the top corner.
I think that's really the only option here.
He played an incredible kick shot in the Legends tournament where he came off and made a 6 ball. Similar position but length of the table where it came off the side of the ball, hit the side rail and went into the side pocket. But I think this is going to be a very thin cut up into that top left. I think he's going to try and attempt that.
Let's see if he can keep that cue arm steady.
Oh, Johnny Archer, take a bow. What a finish. What a shot on the 8 ball. And just look at the reaction from Johnny Archer. That was fabulous.
Great stuff there from the Scorpion.
I can watch this shot all night long, Mike. This is world class. That is a world class shot right there, ladies and gentlemen.
Not even rubbing the rail on its way in, Tony.
But the finish
super clean.
Finish of the week. And Shane, well, he'd be thinking, why against me?
Well, it's because you broke dry, Mr. SVB.
There you go, yeah, exactly. Your fault.
Yeah, you got to take responsibility and be held accountable for your mistakes. And if your opponent takes advantage, that's on you. So Shane's really got to come with something here. No dry break. He's got to make a ball, break and run, and look for an additional opportunity. So Captain America, 3-1 down. Ball's flying in everywhere. Sensed a little of aggression with that break, but look at this. He's kind of backed into a corner. I think maybe he can make this 11 ball into the side, but his options are really limited here. Really tough position off that break. I think that's really all he's got here, Tony. 11 to the side.
Yeah.
You see anything else?
No, I don't. Much to ponder at the moment for Shane Van Boening.
I mean, it looks like he made 14 balls off the break and not really anything to work with.
I mean, it's almost as if Shane Van Boening stood there thinking, why am I playing Johnny Archer of 1997?
Exactly.
I'm meant to be playing Johnny Archer 2025, but the 1997 fellas turned up to play me. This is not fair.
You're absolutely right. And that's really a nice way to look at it. Johnny really does look nice on this arena table. Again, he tore through the Legends challenge and, falling to Dennis Hatch. But, I mean, Dennis Hatch looked super strong, too. He was basically unstoppable. But, I mean, Johnny's out here 3-1 ahead of SVB. I'm sure a lot of the fans are thinking SVB is the favorite here.
Listen, Mike, this is just such an intriguing watch now just because of how this match is developed.
And I bet you that, Johnny's definitely been motivated, to perform well against Shane. I think he was looking for the carom off of that 4 in the side. Really tough to.
But see, Johnny still has that magic still inside him. It's not gone by no means at all. And it's just so good to watch when you see somebody just pull off a finish like that.
Shane gonna rework this. Possibly bump into this 13 here. And does that very nicely.
Yeah. Not still. It's a bit tricky. I think he's going to have to play this. I think I'd rather play this in the side pocket.
Yeah, back cut.
Yeah.
Cue ball off the top short rail. But it looks like he's got an avenue to the 11, and he likes that. Watch the clip on the 2.
No, he's played that well. Good shot there from Shane. You know, and this is the thing, the ability and the brain power and the concentration that someone like Shane has. He's not phased. Johnny Archer's just pulled out a worldie, well, as we call him, a world-class finish. He sat there, no expression on his face. Okay, then. You know, yeah, it's a bit more urgent, but let's go to work.
You know, Shane knows who he is, and he's not afraid to show everyone. So he's been in much worse positions and come out on top. So I'm sure he's just going to continue to do what he does.
You don't represent the USA in the Moscone Cup if you can't handle pressure and certain situations, because you're going to find them all in that thing, aren't you?
Yeah, it's kind of like there's Shane Van Boening and then the rest of everyone else.
And that
kind of stands alone.
That is the response that you expect from one of the best players around, Shane Van Boening.
And look at that beautiful facility.
It is a beautiful facility, and we're in that little room there at the bottom, and this is today's schedule. So following this, we will have Jovin Bustamante taking on Declan Brennan from Northern Ireland. Straight after that, Skyler Woodward, another Moscone Cup player there, taking on England's Joe Prince. Actually, Benois playing Craig Wadingham. Justin Bergman against the teenage sensation Savannah Eastston. Tyler Styer, David Matlock, the Ultimate Pool USA Hall of Famer. Rodney Morris, Joey Gray, and then Chris Meling will be taking on the Hatchet Man, Dennis Hatchet. And that's our day's play for now. Don't forget, we will come back in the evening and we will see the conclusion, the quarterfinals, semi-finals, and we will crown our shootout champion later tonight. And could that be this man? He currently leads 3 racks to 2 against the great Shane Van Boening.
I just saw some of those matches lined up for the schedule today. Honestly, I am really thrilled to watch the Chris Meling Dennis Hatch matchup. That's going to be
I
pure
think that's
magic.
going to be a colossal encounter.
Absolutely. I mean, all of the matches look great, but Chris Meling, Dennis Hatch, that's like a classic match from yesteryear, and these players are here right now, ready to put on that show for us. That's definitely my favorite matchup to look forward to today. And Johnny Archer looking to extend his lead from 3 to 4. And he's up just 1 game here, but racing to 6. 12 minutes left on the match clock.
Yeah, if you can get into the last 12 minutes and you're still ahead of Shane Van Boening, you'll do very well indeed.
I mean, if you can even just get ahead of him in any sense, you're doing pretty well.
That's nice. Play the combination now, 6 to 1. This really should be 4-2 to the Scorpion.
Now, when you're playing this combination here, got to be mindful of what that 6 ball is going to do.
Yeah, I think in the ideal world he wants to play the 7 after this.
He wants this 6 to sit right in front of the pocket.
Yeah.
He's done well with that.
Yeah, I wouldn't be playing the 7 now. It is makeable, obviously, but I would rather play the 6 that's over the pocket. It's just guiding the keyboard now through the gap. And to be fair to Johnny, all he wanted to do, just give himself a shot on his 5. The problem here is he'd love this to be straight where he could stop the white dead and leave an angle to come up for the 3 into the side pocket. Now he's going to roll a little bit further.
Yeah, he's going to roll it in the side, just leave himself an angle for the 7, come back up for the 3.
And play the 3 into the corner. I mean, he could go up and play the 3 next if he really wanted to, but I think he'll just play the 7 next.
Yeah.
Right, so he comes bottom rail into that side rail. So you're going to put a lot of left-hand spin here on the keyboard just to make sure you come very early into that right-hand rail so you don't hook yourself beyond the 12 ball. So you want to come off, bounce off that and come out for the 3. So it's all about the weight of the shot. Don't want to play this too soft.
He's got to really end up against the rail.
Perfect.
Or
Absolutely
way off the rail.
perfect. Could not have played that any better, Johnny Archer.
Yeah, nice control there.
Now, top spin. I'll tell you what, I would play this quite heavy off the top, go into the top rail and back down. He's not bothered. I'd have got to get right behind it just gone greedy. But this 8-ball into the side pocket, and Archer will have a 4-2 lead against Shane Van Boning. In it goes. Johnny Archer is looking the real deal out there this morning.
And again, our next matchup, Jovin Bustamante and Declan Brennan. Very nice clash there.
We are now into, obviously, the last 10 minutes of this match, so it is 15 seconds a shot. A little bit of concern on Shane Van Boning's face. Slight head shake, but only slight.
Yeah, he really needs to get up there and do his thing, and time is running out. We heard that chime just a few seconds ago, and that means that we are in the 15-second shot clock portion of our shootout match here. So this match is going to kick into high gear, and you're going to see these players moving it along very quickly here. Let's see how Shane attacks this rack number 7.
Huge thump of a break from Van Boning, again with the bouncing cue ball. Oh, well,
looks like he's forced to play one of those stripes into the bottom right corner.
Other two, a combo into the top left. If they are, and he can make one at the bottom, he has a chance. They are. That is a combo on the top, on the left-hand rail. He can make that. So it will be striped down the bottom of the table for Shane. Going to shoot the 13 ball. Makes it. For me, 12 ball next into the side. Get rid of the 14. Leave yourself behind those two on that top rail. Get rid of those two. And then 11 and 13. He's going 13 now. Surprise. Oh, sorry, that's a 9. There you go. Temporary colour blindness as well on top.
All right, he kind of had to rush that one, but he came out absolutely perfect. 12 to the side, and
it was a funny bump into the 8-ball, though.
Yeah, it was.
It's not a shot you'd advise, because you get that wrong, and well, he's pushed them apart. I like them as they were. You could play you know, when you play on the wrong side, if they weren't completely straight, so you could spin the ball in.
Yeah, I think he could have made the ball, Tony. I think he was worried about the 10 ball getting tied up afterwards. You know, he really needed to be kind of straight on that combination, but he's going to be able to work this just fine.
Look at this for position, though. Fabulous weight of shot there from Shane Van Boning. Again, we say it one more time with the way he digs himself out of a hole that he's put himself in. And
he's
there's
jawed the 15.
Curse of the commentator. Wow.
I don't believe in that, Tony. I know I'm biased to say that, but I don't believe in it.
Don't believe in what?
The commentator's curse. Doesn't exist.
Well, that's an incredible miss there.
Yeah, taking that for granted. Tell you what, if Johnny cleans up here, looks like we might have to say goodbye to the great SVB in this shootout. Good control there.
Johnny knows how important this visit is. Not only just to get on the hill, but as that clock is running down as well. If he can take these out, he's going to leave about 6 minutes on the clock. If you're 3 racks ahead, that's 2 minutes a rack. And Archer still has to break.
Yeah, this is tough. If you're an SVB fan, this is tough.
If we didn't go down to the last 3 racks, Archer's got 2 breaks.
That's right.
Oh, Johnny.
And another miss.
Was that a bit of nerves there? Do you think then, just for one split second, he thought, I've got him here?
I really do think that it's still like the morning, quote unquote, cobwebs are still in there for these players.
No. Wow.
Unbelievable.
It's all happening here.
Yeah, there's some very uncharacteristic misses coming here.
It's the situation of the match. This is what's happened. There's gremlins out there, Mike. That was a big shot. I know it looks so, in the grand scheme of things, that is a big shot. it would be very easy to go ahead and carry on missing behind your opponent, because it's like a disease. It starts to get to everybody that's in the arena. They start missing everywhere. Now then.
2 rails around.
Yeah, come around the back of it.
Really think it would be nice to just kind of softly bump the 11. You don't want to miss it and end up underneath it. The table can run the cue ball long.
Oh, that's perfect.
It's got to slow down.
This.
It's got to slow down. And he ends it up underneath the 11.
Do you know what? As that came down the table, I thought that was absolutely plumb. Now he's going to have to go cushion first here.
And he's
cushion first, quick. 8 in the top left. He's made it.
What a shot.
Oh, Johnny Archer, what on earth is that? Wow.
Unbelievable play from the Scorpion.
It is 1997. Johnny Archer's out there.
So, we were just reminded of a fact that is probably giving a little bit of help from the other side of the universe. Today is Johnny's birthday.
Well, I'll tell you what, the way he's playing, it looks like it's his 32nd birthday as well, because this is Johnny Archer right back from the 90s.
Absolutely.
He never left.
So we want to say happy birthday to Johnny.
Happy birthday, the Scorpion. What a performance from Johnny Archer. This is absolute vintage Scorpion out there in this arena.
I don't think Shane knew he had the birthday mojo.
No.
And I'll tell you what, it's looking like, Shane Van Boning's going to have to hope he gets an opportunity, as he's still in the chair, Johnny breaking, and he's down 3 games here. Time's running out. See. Break off. He's got something to fall. Table looks okay. I'm thinking that stripes is going to be the approach here, just because of that issue on the bottom right of the table. Well, then again, 3-ball blocking the 8. I guess if he can utilize the 2-ball to get to the 5-ball, he could be okay, but it's kind of 50-50 for me.
The thing is, Mike, all the while that little thing at the bottom there, that clock, is ticking down, and Johnny will be completely aware of that. That's why he played that extension. Just run some more seconds off the clock. Every ball Johnny Archer removes from this table is another nail in Shane Van Boning's coffin in this shootout event. Less and less time for Shane Van Boning to come back, and you just feel that, you know, it would have to be Golden Break Avenue. We're in that vicinity, Mike.
Yeah, it looks like we might have to have an early exit for the great Shane Van Boning.
But that shows you what star-studded lineup we do have in this tournament.
It also shows you how massive that break is. You know, Shane with a couple of dry breaks there, and he did have 2 successful breaks, and he didn't have an opening shot. But those facts right there, that should have told Shane, make an adjustment here. If I'm not finding success and I can't repeat that, I got to make an adjustment, make a change somehow.
Talking about massive breaks, next up will be Jovin Bustamante on this table, and there's nobody got
Declan
a bigger
Brennan.
break. Yeah, nobody's got a bigger break than Jovin Bustamante. I've always bemused how he can get that much power in for the way he gets up there. But anyway, that's for the future. We're about the now, and Shane Van Boning in, let's just say, emergency mode. At the moment, he's in the shootout departure lounge. He has a ticket to board his plane, but at the moment he just doesn't want to get on it.
Yeah, he's really got to move it along. He's got to win this one. Got to at least break and run out. Hopefully an 8 on the break, something to get this match moving along, get a couple of points on his side if he wants to stay a contender in this shootout. Well, 5-3.
Quickly gets that one done. 2 behind. And it will be Van Boning to break next.
Just about 3 minutes left on this clock. We're going to see Shane move it right now. And I don't think he will change.
He needs to, because The best way to get that 8 ball moving from a break shot is to play second ball down, cue ball into the side rail. Ball's going to side rail, and then it shoves it away from where it's sat on that spot. If you play that head ball break and pound it, that A ball doesn't. You normally find the A ball has moved about 5 inches up the table and stays in.
Yeah, or it stays right where it is
in a central position.
But I'll tell you, Shane hasn't been able to control the white ball. No. And that's the thing. He's finding success on the breaks, a couple of these here, but he's losing the cue ball. It's going way up table, and he's getting clustered up there.
Right, he's got the 8 ball moving this time. Kicks into about 4 balls. But right. At least he's made balls.
Yeah, we're going to need to see like a sub 40-second run out here and get within 1. How remarkable would it be for a comeback from here?
But all Johnny sits in that chair knowing full well, whatever happens, it's my break next. And if he can make a ball, he finishes the match.
But Shane with that pep in his step needs it.
Could Van Boning still be the birthday party spoiler? Can he take all Johnny Archer's presents away from him?
Tell you what, certainly possible. He's not just good, he's great.
Oh, this is unbelievable. Well, that's in. Oh, he's short. He's going to have to kick this. Have to come off the rail and kick it back into the corner. And Johnny Archer is going to come to the table with a chance to put this match to bed.
Yeah, he needed to finish that run out. Shane needed to finish that.
Well, Shane played that 10 ball very, very quickly, and I think just because of that, he left the cue ball a bit short.
I think he wanted to go behind it, perhaps, but in hindsight, I think maybe he needed to actually work the cue ball off the left long rail. I'm sorry, the right long rail, and back up the table, try to get above it.
For me, I put the 2 loose solids. I run this clock down to into like 50 seconds. Even if I do miss the 7 ball, it's my break next. Even if I break and went dry, it's going to take 8 seconds for the balls to stop rolling. I'm taking enough time off the clock. Wants an angle, gets an angle. Does he bother trying to get behind it? I don't think so. I'd rather just knock this in the 15 seconds, play the bank. I mean, look now, we're going to be into 30 seconds. And it's Johnny's break. I've seen a player in the UK play a shot when he's trying to run the clock down, hit it hard with sides, the cue ball was spinning. Cue ball took 15 seconds to stop moving. How about that?
How about Johnny might win this match outright?
He's going to. Johnny Archer, you have rolled back the years of all that greatness, and the 8 ball goes in. Johnny Archer, the Scorpion, beats Shane Van Boning 6 racks to 2, and just look at that. The birthday boy. Can he have his cake and can he eat it? Of course he can. When we come back, Simon Webb is going to be talking to the birthday boy. Do not go away.
back down to the studio. How about this? Birthday boy, Johnny Archer, has just knocked out Shane Van Boning. Johnny, that was a great performance. Big moments there, but very much a lovely start to your birthday.
You know, can't ask for much better. I knew Shane liked me for some reason, because I know he said, you know, it's his birthday. He's an old guy. Go ahead and let him win one. You know, it might go out that way.
You've had a couple of really good battles with him with Ultimate Pool USA. It's nice to get one over on him and obviously get yourself into the quarterfinals.
Yeah, when I played the finals in the first one that I played, and I had a chance. I was up 3-0 there, and I was running out. Had a chance to win from there, and I didn't. And you know, he just done what he does. You know, after that. So there, I mean, I was very fortunate. I made a couple shots on the 8 that I was just that you know, you're just going to shoot up in the air and they just go in. So you know, it was just my time today.
Yeah, and I guess you came into this week talking about how well you're playing. You won a couple of tournaments coming in, and you made the final of the Legends event. But even more validation that you're playing well, that you've just knocked out Shane Van Boning. You know, such a big moment. You know, he's, you know, right at the top at the moment, and it's, you know, you must be feeling really, really good and excited for what could come tonight with the big shootout on the line.
I am. You know, I'm in the triple shootout in the semifinals tonight. More in the shootout. The pairs, partners, and all that stuff with my mixed pairs, and then Tommy, I'm playing him pairs. So yeah. You know, I just, it was weird. I woke up today, and I woke up the last couple of days kind of tired and a little bit sluggish. But today I was like, man, I didn't wake up that way today. So I felt pretty good.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. I mean, fantastic start to the day. Hopefully, we know you're a very busy man. Hopefully, we can get you on commentary for a couple of matches as well, which I think people at home would really love to see as well.
Yep.
And we've got a big match coming up now because we've got the former champion, also our last champion from Kansas City, Jovin Bustamante, is taking on Declan Brennan. Johnny, thank you for your match this morning and for your time here. Good luck in everything else you've got coming up today.
I want to say thanks to all you guys, too, for out there, and thanks for what you guys are doing, too. We appreciate it.
No, thank you. And, yeah, we're going to send it down to our commentary box. We're going to get our second match on the way.
Yeah, great point there by Mr. Simon Webb. This is our most recent shootout winner in Jovin Bustamante. Of course, Declan Brennan not having as much success in the shootout. He was a runner-up at the Boston event. However, the Irishman looking to take it down against the Filipino sensation that is Jovin Bustamante, the biggest break in Ultimate Pool USA by far. My name is Stephen Wyatt, and with me none other than the guy who teaches Jovin all the rules. It's the one and only Mr. Eric Charlton.
No, I try to teach him. I can teach him the rules. I can't understand the rules for him. You know, there's a difference there. But this can be a great match. I don't know. You can't pick a winner here. I mean, it depends how the breaks go. Declan's playing great yesterday. Jovin's always playing great. Like, this can be a fun match.
Yeah, it's definitely one of those that I could see coming down the wire. And what I really like here is I think the crowd here, because they may be less familiar with the Jovin Bustamante or Declan Brennan, I think the crowd is going to start off a little shy, a little quiet, a little slim. But I think as this match goes on, if it goes the way I think it will, I believe that this crowd is going to heat up pretty good here.
I hope so.
It's going to be an interesting one. Here we go. We see the lag, and it looks like Jovin's going to take it down. They actually may have been swapped, so I'm not sure who won that lag. Is Jovin a lefty?
Jovin is not a lefty. Declan, I believe, is a lefty. So.
Okay, that makes sense. So, yeah, Declan won the lag. They were on opposite sides, and they swapped to walk back to their chairs. Good stuff, good stuff. So Declan Brennan will be breaking in this race to 6. If you're just joining us, hopefully you're not, because you've missed some good matches so far. Johnny Archer just taking down Shane Van Boning.
There's a lot of, I mean, it's tough to call things upsets, especially when you got, you know, everybody knows how to play. But there's been a couple of really surprising results so far, and that was definitely one of them for me.
Well, I'll tell you this, Eric. I don't know. I know you were a busy guy yesterday.
Oh, man.
Lots of events.
Yeah.
I know you played in the shootout. So,
well, I sat in the chair in the shootout. I played a little bit, yeah.
Well, the same guy that beat you just took out, USA #1.
Yeah, that was supposed to be me. Yeah, and I had my victory speech all planned out and everything. Didn't work out, but maybe I'll post it online.
Yeah,
I'll post what my hypothetical victory speech was. I wasn't thanking you for anything, Steve. It was just everybody else, all the fans and players,
It happens.
Parents, family, and friends.
I'll tell you what, the big match yesterday for me was Skyler Woodward,
That was
Alex
a great match.
Ollinger. So let's see what's going to happen here on the break. Well, what do you see here, Eric?
Well, I definitely look at things a lot different than Jovin. He's one of my main practice partners back in Arizona, and there's times where I'm like, what is he looking at down there? But it usually works out. But I think he's looking at solids. I think he's got a nice, easy starter. I think he's got a good pattern. He gets a lot of movement out of the cue ball. Like he can create angles that I normally don't think are available, and it's a lot of fun to watch.
Well, it's really weird. It's almost a skill set of the Filipino players.
Yeah.
They do a lot of things very, very.
He might
very
try to get down to the bottom rail right now to get that one ball out of there. I know that's his only thing bugging him.
Well, look at this little gap he's made here for the one. If he shoots the 7 across, he could just roll and shoot the gap.
Yeah, I think he just rolls a 7 and rolls up right there where he's looking. Just rolls a cue ball over there. Good call. It's interesting. I mean, after these 2 balls, the 8 ball's going to be wide open down there in the bottom corner, but he definitely has to get back up there and start doing some work, and I think he might have to attack the 4 ball after these 2. It's going to haunt him if he doesn't. Okay, he's going to save it. Didn't like it.
So, I was a little confused there. I was watching him, and he didn't really look like he was questioning his shot choice. He only has one shot here.
Yeah.
But he's letting the clock go down.
I don't think he's definitely not milking the clock at all, but I know that Jovin, that's one of the things that drives me crazy is when we play, we don't use a shot clock, and he will try to stare at the table for as long until you call him out on it, and I know he's had some opponents that want to have the referees come out and time his shots. He loves to think, he definitely wants to have a pattern and a plan and everything in place before he even pulls a trigger, and that's what I like about Ultimate Pool is you don't have that chance. You got to pick your pattern and you got to start going. And so I think he's just studying the table as much as he can right now. He definitely is not a slow player once he knows what he's doing. It's weird though because it almost divides your concentration when you have to keep looking back and forth at the clock. That'd be great if he's trying to milk the clock already.
Well, it would be. However, not sure if you're aware of this. During the 30-second shot clock, if the referee believes that you are attempting to milk the clock intentionally, they will give you a warning. You cannot milk the clock with 30 seconds only. You can only hold that clock at the 15-second shot clock.
Really?
Yes, sir.
Oh, I didn't know that. That's interesting. Look at this. What a great shot.
I'll get 100% clarification on that, but I've heard that multiple times from several of the UK guys.
I guess all you'd have to do is just don't make it obvious that you're milking it, which I don't know why you would.
It's one of those things that it would have to be very, very clear to the referee that that's what you're doing. And the only reason I mentioned something about it initially is because he stared right at the clock for 10 seconds up until the countdown started. So it was a little interesting.
I wonder if he's fully awake.
That might be it also.
What a quality run out.
Everybody in this room is holding a Starbucks cup right now, including myself.
Yeah, I'll talk to him after the match, and I'll try to find out what he was thinking there. And I'm imagining he's just going to tell me that the 1 ball was tricky and he wanted to figure out how to get down to it. But if he has some kind of other plan, I'd love to know what that was.
Yeah, and I'll get clarification on that as well, because we've never really seen that happen. But it is interesting. I'll let you talk about your buddy here with his achievements.
Yeah, there's Jovin Bustamante. He's from down the Phoenix area, Kansas City Shootout champion, Iowa Open finalist. He lost to Tom Cousins, and it was actually a really close match. He had time. I think if he had more time in that last frame, he actually could have tied it up. Arizona Open semifinalist. I forgot about that. I want to say Joe Prince knocked him out of the Arizona Open. And in route to his first Ultimate Pool Championship.
Yeah, and Joe Prince him and Joe Prince have a little bit of history there. So obviously Joe Prince knocks him out there, and then you turn around to Iowa and probably the most infamous shot of Ultimate Pool USA's history.
Yeah, that shootout.
The absolute buzzer beater.
That's crazy.
That Joe Prince made with .011 seconds remaining when he struck that cue ball. Pretty wild.
I love that jersey on Jovin. Look at that. Pink and gray. It's looking good. There's so many great jerseys around here. I've been seeing them all weekend. I'm going to have to get some new ones made. Wow, look at this break, Steven.
Well, if Jovin's breaking, that line right there can be used over and over and over again.
I've received more devastating Jovin breaks than anybody on the planet. So, but look at this. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. He made 4 balls. Everything's wide open, and I don't think he's going to milk any kind of time off of this one. Yeah, I think he wanted to hold to be straight on the 4, but I think he'll just follow through on the 5 ball and bump the 6 over a little bit, play the 6 in the corner next, and then move on from there. It's always tough to figure out exactly what pattern you want when you know you're going to bump into a ball. So he's just going to take that out of the equation, just follow forward to the rail and back out. Jovin and Joe played great in their doubles match. Jovin and Joe Prince are partnered up in the doubles event, and they won pretty handily. And I ran into Joe this morning and chatted with him, and he says that they didn't even really talk. Every now and again, he'd go, "You want to be over here?" And they just nod their head. And I mean, they both speak English, but you don't understand what either of them are ever saying. So I can imagine that they're not communicating very well. But man, they sure don't mess around with that cue ball.
Yeah, so just having a quick conversation with head referee Scott Price, what I was talking about before, if it is absolutely deliberate, the referee can issue a warning and a foul for milking the clock while a 30-second shot clock is in effect.
Well, there you have it. I like it.
Now, if you're watching and you play UPL, just know that this does not apply to you. This is I believe this is a shootout rule. May also be a rule over in the standard games, but in league play, that is not the case. The 30-second shot clock in league is 100% yours to do whatever you'd like to do with.
Okay, cool. Yeah, because that's definitely happening a lot out there. And, you know, as people get more and more used to these rules, and this is mainly out there for the league players, there was a match yesterday with Nicole, and she was playing, I don't know who her opponent was, but he had a 1-rack lead on her, and about a minute to go, and a wide open table, and she had 1 ball hanging in the pocket, and then the 8 was right in the middle. And he starts running balls. And you're on a 30-second shot clock in the league, and you have an extension for 30 seconds. And honestly, he could have made 1 ball and just sat there for the rest of the match and won the game. I mean, it's an uncomfortable minute, you know, but if he milks the clock. But instead, he took about 5 seconds per shot. He ended up missing with 12 seconds left. She made her last 2 balls, forced a 6-ball shootout, and beat him in the shootout.
I saw that.
And it never should have happened. So you got to get familiar with the rules out there and the format and play them to your advantage out there.
You know, I don't want to take too much away, but there's something to be said for running that clock in league play. However, I've seen people attempt to do it very, very early in their matches, you know, when there's still 28, 25, 21 minutes left on the clock. And I'll tell you, if you're a league player, that is actually hurting your team. You're missing out on valuable points that your team can get if you're trying to run that clock down when it's still very early in the match. Now, obviously, if you have a 1-game lead with 3 minutes and you've got 8 balls in front of you, by all means, take your extension. Utilize that shot clock. Make it difficult for the other person if they get back to the table to be able to do anything. But you're definitely hurting your team if you try to do it too early.
Yeah, there's a lot of little nuances out there, but you know, we were talking about the doubles earlier, and we'll get right back to the match after this. But I love hearing about what's going on in the rest of the room. If you guys don't follow Amy Beecham's Facebook page, she's documenting all of her stuff out here, and it is awesome. And I think her and her partner in both mixed doubles and regular doubles both won their matches handily last night. I'm looking forward to watching them. I hope they go deep.
Yeah, there's a couple other female players that have come over from the UK that are absolutely stacked. Vicky Lomax, Ashley Dinsmore.
Vicky is partnered with Amy.
Yeah. Another one that you're going to have to really watch out for, a good friend of Joe Prince. I'm not sure if you're familiar with Mary Talbot, but
I just know the name. I haven't seen her play.
She is a really phenomenal player. Used to be a snooker pro. And, there's a lot of talent. The pairs and the mixed pairs might be the most stacked.
That's fun.
And controversial.
Top heavy.
I guess teams, because it's hard to pick a clear favorite.
Wow, what a great shot. I was wondering how he's going to get that 10 ball open.
I'd be interested to see with we've seen Tom Cousins has had a little bit of trouble in some of his matches. I'd be interested to see how him and Shane have done.
Well, I hope they lose their second round match, because that's me and Kobe playing against them. It should be this afternoon. But look at this. He actually created a problem with the 9 ball while opening up his 10 ball there. And if you're not familiar with Declan, he's triple smart. I mean, he's going to figure this out. I think he already has figured it out. He's probably going one rail in to bump the 6 out of the way. This table can slide. He may end up coming 2 rails in behind the 6 ball. Yeah. There, that's beautiful. What a great shot. So he just he took a situation that would have derailed a player like myself, and showed us why he's at that elite level. He's so good. He's the world number 2. I recommend you guys get on YouTube and check out some of his matches from overseas if you get a chance, because it's incredible. His patterns are amazing.
He really is coming out well, and Jovin winning the first 2 is a pretty big one. But don't count Declan out.
And that was a nice out.
Yeah, that was very tough. It's pretty crazy with the draw for some of the national pairs and the mixed pairs. Let's talk about this real quick. Mayo Bridge is the hometown of Declan Brennan, 4-time UP Pro title champion, WEPF World Masters champion, and then, of course, like we spoke about before, the Boston Open runner-up.
He's living in Liverpool now, right? He's playing out of McNamara's, which is all over Facebook. It's a sports bar. I can't wait to go out there and visit. They put on a lot of high-dollar events out there, and it just looks great, really accommodating to the players.
You planning a trip?
I am planning a trip, yeah. And
maybe February?
I don't know when it's going to be, but I was talking to Danny, and Danny's like, hey, we'll look after you, man. You come over here, and I can't wait to get out there. They got some real talent out there.
We're going to end up rooming together.
I'm going to go ahead and say we're not. I'll go ahead and tell you right now.
there is quite a big match going on over there in February, so I might try and make it over there.
Yeah, we'll do something fun. Watch this break and hold your breath. Yeah, and it doesn't look like he does anything. You see the cue ball slides back 2 feet and just stops. What a weapon.
It's so weird for me because you see a Filipino like Jeff DeLuna that literally, no offense meant, but he looks like a ballerina jumping whenever he breaks. I mean, he puts a lot into it. He's a small guy. Yeah. Jovin, maybe not quite as small as Jeff, but he's not exactly a big guy.
No.
He doesn't put anything into it, and he gets the pop of the century.
I think he definitely wants to go stripes here. He's just trying to figure it out because I think the 9 ball's bothering him a little bit. Once you move the 15, that 13's easy in the top right. He might look for a combo right now.
Yeah, and that shot clock snuck up on him after he called that extension. That extension goes very, very fast.
I think he's playing the ball off the 13 because he didn't get the angle to just roll through it and play the 13 top right. So I think he's going to play it off the ball and control the 13. Oh,
that's what he was trying to do. But
well, this isn't the worst. I mean, Declan's got a lot of pieces out there. I'm not sure. I think the 5-ball pass is down the bottom left.
I'll tell you exactly what I'm doing here. I'm playing a loss of turn shot.
Making the combo and sticking him on the back of the 13.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I think it's a good shot.
Is Jovin aware of the touching ball rule?
Well, he's learned it 3 times. I don't know if he still knows it.
If Declan were to stick him onto that 13 ball, he could just play to the rail. He
has to play to the rail. Because last time he was frozen on a ball in Arizona, he actually did what we do in America, and he thinned it and moved it, and they called a foul, and he didn't know why. So you're actually required to shoot away from it.
Yeah, you absolutely are.
Yeah. So this is good. I think Declan's he's in attack mode. I think he likes to go for it. So I think he'll pick a ball to go up and get that either try to make the 15 and hold the cue ball there for the 7, or he'll try to break them up. He'll do something good.
Yeah, absolutely. I like the way this plays out here. I think there's definitely a plan. And big shout out to our buddy Chris Douglas, who's watching at home.
Chris, I wish he was here.
Yeah, just won a big money match. I heard him and Tom Jones celebrated pretty well.
Great shot! What a great shot! Did you see him? He rolled that ball right through it. Yeah, I had a T-shirt made to commemorate that moment after that win, and I've been wearing it this week.
Big congratulations to Chris and Tom Jones as well. I think just did something over this weekend. So,
well, their money matches are something else if you haven't watched them, because they are going nuts. They're playing to the crowd the whole time. People are talking, and it's a party scene over there, and I really want to see it in live.
It's like a gambling match and a rave at the same time.
Look at this. Look at Declan's patterns. He took this tough table, and now I think he can go forward to the rail and then straight up the side rail and go forward to the bottom rail, straight up the side, or he might just stop. Yeah, just like that, and then he just runs through. He turned a tough pattern again into an easy out, and that's why I'm never going to win a shootout. I need the balls to open right for me on the break. These guys just need them to open up somehow, They figure everything out. Great out by Declan.
Well, real quick, this is what we talked about. It's 2-2.
Yeah.
We thought it would start a little slow, but I feel like things are going to heat up, and I'll be honest, Jovin has not had the best of luck in some of these tighter matches. Obviously, we talk about the Joe Prince moment, but also I believe he was in a very close nail-biter in the Iowa shootout.
Yeah, with Ricky and with Corey, and he's had a lot of tough matches there.
Yeah. Very, very, very crazy situation there.
And ended up winning that trophy, the shootout champion, and then fell short of the money in the Open. He got knocked out in the round of 64.
Just goes to show you how tough these tournaments are. And Eric, I'll be honest, there's a lot of things I've been looking forward to over this weekend. Obviously, $100,000 is going to get paid out to an amateur pool team, which is insane money. Mm-hmm. But the National Open, I want to talk about 2 things real quick. The National Open, 480 players. Mm-hmm. When was the last time you saw a 480-player field where players are getting to get 6 matches apiece?
Yeah, that's what I'm going to say. That's the best part. A lot of people are hesitant with their money, but double elimination, you could be out by lunch on the first day, and in these you're guaranteed, 6 matches over the course of a couple days with some of the best players in the world, and you're paying for an experience. It's awesome.
Not only that, but when was the last time you saw a women's tournament with 128 players with a waiting list?
I don't know.
It doesn't happen.
Oh.
It doesn't happen.
You were tricking me. Ladies'
tournaments at 128 players are just unheard of. It's so difficult to field a women's only field with 128 players, and they've done it here in record time, and they have a wait list that I'm sure is quite long.
Yeah, that's because everybody wants to play against Amy. They see her winning all these tournaments overseas, and they see she's coming to America, and this is their chance. I don't blame them.
Yeah, Champs is definitely one of the best out there. I really enjoy watching her play, as well as Savannah Eastston, and Sophia Mast, and several other of the big players. We're going to miss Sophia this weekend, but I'm excited to see some new faces with Vicky Lomax and, of course, Ashley Dinsmore.
Savannah's so cool, man. I like to meet all these people and get to know them on a personal level. You know, it's fun. You know, not to just talk to somebody about pool, but to find out, you know, what makes them tick. And so I try not to be like too much of a fan to some of these people, but every time I talk to Savannah, she's so cool. Their whole family, everything is funny. He's a funny kid.
We have a lot of fun in the arena. You know, we do our halftime show. That's another thing. If you've never been at one of our events, the fun isn't just what you see on TV. We have a lot of fun in the breaks in between sessions. So Savannah was out there yesterday with a couple different people, including Tyler Styer, and we played a few games, had a little fun there. So very, very exciting.
Another quality out by Declan. He's definitely not going away. This was all Jovin in the first couple racks, and Declan unfazed. You know, doesn't let the scoreline hit him, and now look at him.
Yeah, a little bit of a flip-flop here, and I'm sure his cornerman will be over there. Danny Balshaw, I'm sure, is in the crowd.
Yeah, for sure.
If Tom Jones is not playing, he may be in there as well. And Declan's a monster. He really is. Jovin has the biggest break, and I think Declan has the most throttle when it comes to playing in big spots. We've seen him play big spots very well.
He definitely adapts well. I remember his first match. His first match that he's played over here was against me in Boston, and I remember that because he's in his first rack. And if you're unfamiliar with the balls over in Europe, like their cue ball is actually smaller than the object balls, so your aiming point's a little bit different. And he missed a ball he's never supposed to miss against me, and that's it. And he's adjusted every single time I see him learn something new about our tables or our patterns or whatever. It's the last time he ever makes that mistake. He's very quick to adapt.
Yeah, that's a good skill to have. As you see, Mark Goff coming to check the line on the cue ball. Officiating staff here, IRO, has done an excellent job.
They're great.
Not only do they have these events that they're refereeing, but they're also refereeing the 6-ball shootouts in the league play outside. And they've done an incredible job, headed up by Mark and Scott.
Wow.
Oh, no ball. Did you get a ball?
No,
down?
he got a ball. Yeah, he got a ball.
First ball.
I think it was a straight ball. Yep, one stripe is down, and I think it's a no-brainer here. I think he's going to take stripes.
And just looking at the match clock, we are on just about par with where we should be. 14 minutes remaining. 3-2 in favor of Declan.
Love this shot. If the 10 goes, get it out of the way now, because that was right in the middle of the table, and you're going to have to get good on it later. I love this.
Yeah, I think he's going to take the 14 here, work the two balls at the top, come down for the 15, 8 in the side.
Yeah, for sure.
Very simple. And now, you see, this is interesting because Jovin is speeding up.
He knows the pattern. He sees it. You're communicating with him telepathically, and so he finally figured his way around, and now there's no messing around.
I'm going to need him to communicate telepathically with me next time I get on a pool table, because I can't do half.
You wouldn't be able to understand him, even telepathically.
That's true. That's true.
I love him, but come on, man.
Spent a little bit of time with Jovin.
Yeah.
He's a really nice guy.
He is. He's fun.
And there you see Mark making sure there is not an all-ball foul situation.
These guys are just trading blows. Look at it. I love it. What a great match. And you never know who's going to win from here. Like, Declan's breaking, right? So Declan's, you'd have to call him the favorite. But if he comes up dry, it switches. It's so tight.
Yeah, I mean, this is all about holding serve at this point. Hold serve, keep the lead, and if you mess up, you risk losing the entire match.
Yeah, this was, I think it was you I was telling earlier, right? I spent 16 hours here yesterday in the pool room, and it's a little different feel because I don't even have to go to the car. I mean, everything's so close, right? The room's a 2-minute walk, and but I haven't spent that long in a pool venue since I was in my early to mid 20s. Like, I just can't do it anymore. But yesterday was different because you're waiting on your matches to play. Oh, let's go watch Shane and Savannah play over here. And now let's go over here and watch Tom Cousins play against some other champion from Australia that I've never heard of. And there's so much stuff going on. The time just flies by.
It's
whoa.
Well, that cue ball double pointed out of that side pocket.
He's got a ball down, and I think he's going to look at solids. That's my first impression, is that he likes the solids.
Look at a cue ball here.
Yeah.
1-2. Couldn't have missed that side pocket by any more.
Yeah, this is great. He's definitely going to go solids. Just because of the 15. You know, if the 15 wasn't where it is, I think he'd be inclined to take stripes.
Yeah, the only real problem he has is the 4 ball, and it has a couple pockets it can go to. Uh-oh. Wanted to be able to take this 3 ball now.
Yeah, I mean, he's going to be okay.
Because the 3-1 combo is the play, so you can get shaped for the 4.
Yeah, for sure. He would have played the 4 and then the 6, 7. Yeah, and he would have been home free. But yeah, he's just got to reroute. They're good at it. And I think right now he's looking at taking the 7 ball, going down to the bottom rail, and using the 1 to float into position where he's looking right now. And he'll have his choice of the litter. But obviously that 4 ball is going to be in the back of his mind every single time.
Yeah, the nice thing about this shot is if he does take the 7 bottom right, 1 bottom left, and come around, if he comes up too far for the 4, he can always shoot the 6 and just back up.
If the 3 goes in the corner, 6 goes in the corner. I mean, he's going to have a lot of options. So I love this play. When you have to reroute, you kind of want to make it as simple as possible to get back into a position where you can win. And yeah, I think he can land anywhere within a square foot up there and probably be just fine.
I was going to say, he's got kind of a 3-inch by 3-inch area where he's perfect.
Yeah. And he's a little shy.
That's not it, but he'll be okay.
Yeah, no, he's good here. I kind of like 6 up in the corner. He's a little stun shot. Don't move your cue ball too far. Roll the 3 in the side. Take the 4 down in the corner. And then I don't know what he's going to do with the 8. Who cares?
Actually, honestly, if you look right here, if he shoots the 6 up top, he can drift over
bump
and
the 11.
bump the 8 or the 11 and still take the 3 and then the 4.
I like that. It's going to open the 8 ball up big time for the bottom left if he crashes into that 11. Oh, and, oh, no. No, he's going to be kicking now.
Touching ball.
Yeah.
So that 11
which is
ball
no
moves.
big deal, because if the 11 moved anyway in any other rule set, it's going to be a foul. So I'm not 100% sure why they call a touching ball on your opponent's ball, but it won't affect his shot choice here at all. But, man, he's going to be kicking himself. He played a slightly riskier shot to improve it.
That is a good question. I am going to ask that to
I have a lot of good questions,
Scott
Steven.
Mark.
Come on, man.
Yeah.
That's why you guys bring me in here.
Kicked it in.
I'm not just eye candy.
Oh, my goodness. I thought he kicked it in.
I did, too. Okay, so I was going to say Jovin's got some work that he does. He's going to have to shoot the 15.
But that's the mistake that he needed.
Yeah, that's exactly what Jovin needed. Now he's flipped the odds back into his favor. Any mistake flips the odds on who the favorite is, and it's so volatile.
We talked about it a little bit when Jovin knows the pattern. He's pretty quick.
Mm-hmm.
You're going to hear the referee call it right after the shot. We're now into 15 seconds of shot.
Oh wow!
No.
Wow. So what's Declan do here? I doubt the 1 squeezes between the 4-8, but you never know. So I think he's probably just going to have to cut it and just let that cue ball rip around the table, right? Cut it in and hope he doesn't have time to figure anything out.
Yeah, not really.
And a great shot, and look at this.
Oh, he's going to
be on the 4 and the oh my gosh, Declan.
The speed was perfect, or maybe it was a little fortunate. Who knows?
Yeah, he's probably shooting it up in the corner. What a great shot. Yeah, he's going corner. He got a little bigger pocket up there, and he can let his cue ball out a little bit, and he'll just roll it in. So accurate, these guys, because I mean, you've seen the corner pockets that they play on. I mean, that's good. Did he hook himself again? No, he's good. This guy's going to give me a heart attack right out. Hey, Steven, I got a question for you. Did I miss it? Have they announced where our next stop is yet?
If they have, I am not aware.
Oh, man, come on. You're behind the scenes. I can't wait to find out where it is. It's going to be great. They're always great.
Yeah, I don't think we've ever been to a place that we didn't thoroughly enjoy, so it's
nice.
And wherever we end up.
What was your least favorite of all the cities, Steve? I'm just kidding. Don't come on.
Honestly, I don't think I have a least favorite. Every venue we've ever been to has been phenomenal. I will say the inaugural event in Louisiana was special for its own reasons, but I know you weren't there. Have you ever gone back and watched that?
Oh, yeah, every match.
So it was in a convention center, and it was really cool. We had 32 tables on the outside lined up, a nice big lighting rig, similar to what we have in here, just not as expansive. And we had our arena, but I'll tell you, there's something about having it in a pool hall where the crowd are there to watch pool.
Yeah.
That makes it special. So, it's special for its own reasons, but if I had to pick, and for any reason, I would say I enjoy the spectators being in a pool hall, and in Louisiana, we didn't have as much as that. So, nothing against Louisiana, very close to my home, and I really enjoyed that event for several reasons, but I love the idea that now we're doing these in pool halls around the country.
Cue ball. Oh, is he going to come up dry here? Yep, and it's hard not to call Declan a huge favorite in this match from here. I think all the stripes are wide open. It'd surprise me if he didn't take them.
Yeah, it's a wild one.
Is it just me, or do these British guys make 15 seconds look like a minute and a half? And when I'm up there shooting, 15 seconds is like the beep start right after I make the last ball.
Cue ball stops, you stand up.
Yeah.
Beep.
It's like time stands still for these guys. It drives me crazy, but they're just so good at it. And I guess it becomes a habit. You play it enough. Some players, when they first play it in the league, have a tough time adjusting, but afterwards you can tell that's what gets the adrenaline going. That's what makes it fun and gives you something else to think about. The shot clock is the best thing that they could have done for this.
Yeah, well, I've said it a bunch of times, and I'll say it again. The shootout style, because the match clocks are shorter and the shot clocks come into play a lot more, the shootout is for the fans. This is not a pool player's preference when it comes to playing. As much as you enjoy calling them or watching them, I don't think you want your life dependent on a 6-ball shootout for a tournament.
Yeah. No, none of them like it.
But you're right. So the match clock and the shot clock, it turns this game into more of a sport, in my opinion.
You're going to get some heat in the comments about that.
I'm sure. I'm sure. But, every sport that's out there generally has some kind of a match clock.
Yeah.
To enforce, a definitive end.
Is he going to try and go one rail straight up to the middle of the table and play the 12 in the same hole? Oh, no, he used the spin. That's he's good at that, man. When I do that, the ball just comes flat off that rail. But no, he's great.
Especially on these slicker tables.
Yeah, he's in perfect position here. It's done it in. Boom, easy. And Declan's going to reach the hill.
Still a little bit of time in this match, too, and it will be Jovin's break.
I think Jovin just broke those. He broke dry.
Did he?
Yeah. It's okay. I'm here, buddy. I got you. Yeah, Jovin came up dry and Declan ran out.
Oh, you're right. I apologize.
It's okay, man. Just don't let it happen anymore.
It's been a long couple days. And
these last 2 days have been a long week.
And out of all my buddies back here, nobody brought me Starbucks, so I had to go get it myself.
Sorry, man. It's a rough life.
Also, shout out to our production crew, specifically Chris behind me. Nobody got him Starbucks either. And we're a little salty with Tony about that.
You can't stay mad at Tony.
Nah, I know. That's the fun of all these events. We see each other, for 5 days, once every couple months, and it's kind of that big family feel. Yeah. You don't walk away from this event without making a couple friends. Some new ones that you've never met before, some that you've been seeing for the last year, every 2 or 3 months. And that's the beauty of this ultimate pool family that we have here.
You can't wait to see him in a couple months, and then after a few days, you can't wait to not see him again for a couple months. Yeah. All right, let's see what Declan's got if he comes up successful.
So that Eric Charlton guy just he grinds my gears. I can handle him for a day, but totally.
That's why they call me Grinder. So what's he doing here? Oh, so he came up dry. He just returned the favor to him. That's awesome. Now, this is going to be great. I love this. And not because I'm rooting for anybody here. But, man, this is great because he's likely to get out here. And then he'll be breaking. We could have a hill, Steven, and we could run out of a little bit of time here. Wouldn't a 6-ball shootout be great?
Yeah, well, the clock's definitely in play.
Mm-hmm. He's got on his biggest trouble ball here.
Well, there's disaster all around us right now.
I think he's going to snap it back to the side rail, use a lot of left-hand English, and try and go 3 rails around those balls there. I don't know. No, I'm yeah, everybody at home already knows that I would have dogged it. I would have tried it my way, and the 1 out of 10 times it works, it looks really cool. But yeah, he's made the right decision. Like always, he's saving the 2 balls down here at the end for the 8-ball. It's good on this. Even if he has to run into the 5-ball, he'll probably get right around it. A little magician over here. Yep. Yeah, look at this, and it's going to be his break to tie it up on the hill. And I wonder if the clock's in his head at all about, hey, if I'm going to take 2 minutes to run out the next one, how much time do I want to leave Declan on the hill? But I don't think he's even thinking that deep.
Well, hopefully that's not in his head, but I'm telling you, it's getting a little slippery. It's getting a little slippery here. And, yeah, Jovin Jovin's going to have to come with it. He's going to absolutely have to come with it here.
Yeah, he's trying to come with it every time he gets up there and breaks, you know. But you see Shane's got that huge break too, and Shane's cue ball is a little looser than Jovin's, but he's making 4 balls every time he breaks. So, you know, it's a little bit of a trade-off. And Jovin is kind of a perfectionist on this stuff, so he's just going to try and drill him like he always does, and see what happens.
You see a lot of these guys, they use almost like an adjusted tin ball break. Kind of breaking from the center with a little bit of pop and power.
He's going second ball. Look at him. He definitely does not want to break. He might be a little bit superstitious and maybe saying, hey, I don't want to give myself any excuses. So,
you know, this break, I think, makes more balls on the break than the standard head ball break.
Yeah.
Or you have more of a chance of making a ball on the break. And there it is, ball down.
Easy.
And your cue ball goes down 2. This could be the end of the match for Jovin Bustamante.
Yeah, he shouldn't have switched.
You know, there's something to be said for Hill. You know, it's your break. Do you go for the safe break or do you go for the hero break? You make it, you win. You miss it, you lose. It's a lot of risk reward. I always agree with you that if you're in that situation, go for the win.
Yeah,
go for the win.
I think he just solved his problems.
Don't necessarily play it safe.
I think he can shoot the 5 right now and then the 1, and then I'm done. I'm done trying to guess. I did like the 5 and then the 1 first, but that's his way is probably better. I'm going to pick his brain about it later.
This isn't exactly laid out perfect for him.
No, I'm. Oh my goodness! Hey, that it wasn't quite the same shot, but yeah, that pocket needs a good talking to. That's the one that burned me, and I think Jovin can't believe what he just saw.
Wow. There's several pockets that have been mean to some players on this table, but Jovin's got an opportunity here.
Yeah, and a great one too. 9 ball on the side, and if he can roll forward and get that 12 next. I don't think he's got the line to stun it over and shoot the 13 first, but if he does, I think that's going to be his shot.
I'm surprised to see him going.
Yeah, this is great.
There.
Yeah,
that was
that's great.
Phenomenal.
Because it's so much easier to shoot the 12 on the side and roll forward for the 8 on the opposite side. That was a great shot.
Now, I think you'll agree with me here that
we'll see.
If this goes 5-5.
If it goes 5-5. Which it is. Yep.
It is now going 5-5. So Here's the situation we're in. 2 minutes and 13 seconds left on the clock. It's going to be Declan's break.
Yeah.
If this is a messy break and we end up going to a 6-ball shootout, Jovin is 100% under the gun. He's behind the 8 ball.
Yeah, for sure.
Declan has way more experience. Jovin's come very close, but I would almost think that unless you know otherwise, Jovin might power break a 6-ball shootout.
He won't, because, I mean, he did. I think the only 6-ball shootout he's ever done was the one with Joe and Iowa. I've never seen him try it himself.
That was never a
sorry.
6-ball.
Wait.
He's never done one in competition.
You sure he didn't do a 6-ball shootout somewhere? You're right. That one was the buzzer beater to avoid the shootout. Yeah.
He wasn't in Boston.
He may have never done a shootout then. But no, I don't know if he's ever practiced it on his own. I've never seen him do it.
I'd be a little worried.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously, he sees all the other players soft breaking.
Yeah.
And, you know, he's a smart guy. He will figure it out. But 100% Declan Brennan is going to be...
He's dry. He's dry, and these are wide open.
Oh, that 8
Okay,
ball
well, the 11 and the 8 for sure. Yeah, he wants stripes for sure. He might try and go in.
I actually kind of like the solids here.
Really?
Only because if you can take out the 2, you have the 1. The 4 ball will lead to some kind of breakout or shot on the 8 ball.
And I love that he called his extension. He's definitely not going to leave. He's not going to leave Declan with enough time to run out if he can't get there. It's all Jovin or nothing here.
Here's the breakout.
You think so?
He's a little wide.
Yeah, I think he can clip the 8, and if not, then yes. Okay, so he's open. Can he hold it together? You think he's going to shoot the 13 and kind of go forward and shoot the 14 up next? Yeah, he's got to take that 14 out. He can roll forward and get the ball up table. He's still got a full minute to go. I think he's home. He is going to need to start picking the pace up. Yeah, I think at this point you just try to run out with your own rhythm because Declan won't have enough time to get his. So you just play however you're comfortable. And wow, look at Declan,
guys! Unless he kicks this ball in, I'm 100% sure
he's got to kick it in fast too because the cue ball's going to be moving, and he's going to have 2 more balls to make.
He's almost out of time.
Just don't make the 8. That's the only thing that can go wrong here. Yep. Yeah,
we are going to a 6-ball shootout for the first time here at the National Shootout. This is going to be fireworks.
Mm-hmm.
Jovin Bustamante.
Is this our first shootout? The first 6 spread shootout in the shootout?
100%.
Yeah.
So we had one in the league showdown.
Yes.
Wow. But we are going to a 6-ball shootout, and Declan Brennan is very experienced in this, and Jovin Bustamante, while he has, I'm sure, watched several, he has never been involved. If you're not aware of how this works, the winner of the lag is going to choose who goes first.
And a tight one there.
I don't know which lag you were looking at, Eric, but it looked pretty definitive to me.
Yeah.
So I believe Declan won.
He's definitely
going to be on that side.
Jovin go first.
So he's got to be making Jovin go first.
And that's. I don't think that's just too. I think there's a big reason for it with a guy that's never done a shootout like this before. Is Jovin might take a little bit more time than he should. And I think he wants that inexperience out of Jovin. Like, go ahead and not know how fast you need to go because he might just slow it down.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, I thought so.
Here we go. Let's see. I'm very curious to see how Jovin breaks him.
So let's just explain this real quick. You know it. I know it. 6 balls in a rack. break, run them out as fast as you can. Any foul is a 5-second penalty. Look at this break.
That's
this
great.
is absolutely beautiful, but you got to be fast, Jovin. You got to be fast.
Not shooting stop shots.
Take your time. This is not the end of the world. 10 seconds before the first ball goes down.
3 ball, 2 ball, 4 ball.
Stop shots are your friend.
Gonna switch here. I like, yep.
This is going to be around the 30-second mark or higher.
Stop shots. Come on. Yeah, that first shot's going to cost him a little bit.
Yeah, the first shot's definitely going to cost him, and I'll tell you right now how I feel about this one. I love the fact that he took the extra time on the last shot because you don't want to risk missing that ball. Taking that little bit of extra time on a long shot is important. However, the missed ball in the beginning, I think he just took the wrong shot. I think he could have played the ball that was sitting over here to the left. And if he starts there, he's got a little bit of cue ball movement, but he's got stop shots afterwards.
Yeah. So you see how he's on the break there, he was close to 3 balls. He was almost straight on a few of them, so he had to pick a cut. My favorite thing to do there is to shoot real quick at a bank shot where you're stopping your cue ball and you get straight in on the next one. While that other ball's rolling around wherever it goes, you pick off your couple of stop shots and then you're out from there.
Yeah, so that's the big thing that a lot of people don't understand.
The sacrifice
is, here's the thing. If you shoot a ball and that ball is still moving, but your cue ball is stopped, you can shoot any ball that is stationary.
Yeah, that's why I love doing that.
You know, in your mind, think about it like this. There's a 4-rail shot, right? 4-rail bank. You fire it, your cue ball stops. You can shoot 2 more shots before that ball falls, and it all still counts. The official time to beat 33:56.
Child's play for
Brennan has made an incredible break here, and he is sprinting to his next shot.
Is he trying to break the record?
This may be a record for Ultimate Pool USA. We've seen sub 20.
Nah, he's slowing down. I think at this point he just wants to win. He's going to get a 23 or so. I like it.
Guarantees the win. Declan Brennan takes it down in a 6-ball shootout. Absolutely perfect break there, and unfortunate for Jovin for how that went down. But you see Declan enjoying that win.
Thanks for the invite, Steve. This was a fun one.
Absolutely, Eric. And we will get back with Simon Webb in the studio with Declan in just a moment.
It's only early, but we're still seeing plenty of drama out in the arena. I have our latest winner, Declan Brennan, and Dennis Hatch joins us as well. Declan, I'll come to you first. You used to hate the 6-ball shootout. Now it's pretty good for you.
When you take 12 losses in a row, I think the pain just leaves you at that stage. You're just numb, so it could only get better. And now, obviously, once I start getting on the road with a 6-3, getting pretty good at it.
Yeah, and you put Jovin in to go first. You wanted him to set the time because he doesn't quite have the experience that you have with it, and that seemed to be the way you knew pretty good after the break that you were going to, unless something went wrong, you had it.
Yeah, obviously over in the UK, we have 6-ball shootouts all the time, and I find like the standards are good now. Going first and setting the time's better to put your opponent under pressure, but over here, obviously, it's quite new to the game, so obviously I'll use that to my advantage and let Jovin go first.
One thing though, you didn't quite get the record in here in the States because the man to your left has got that record.
I thought you were...
give him a few tips if you...
Yeah, I barely beat him, but he took his time at the end. He knew that he had won.
Yeah.
So, but Declan, for the fans, just you were up 5-4 and you shot the 7.
Yeah.
Can you tell us what happened?
Oh, do you know what? I was just 15 seconds and stuff. I didn't really like where the 6-ball was, so then obviously I didn't give myself enough time to line up the 7.
Kind of rushed it.
And do you know what? It was because this table's playing a bit tighter than the rest.
It is.
So I tried to cheat the pocket a little bit, and there's just no chance of going in.
Today it's playing a little tougher. I saw that.
It definitely is. So I just tried to cheat the pocket just to get a better angle on the 3-ball, obviously, and then just overcut it.
The first time we saw you come over in Boston, you openly said, especially in a shootout early on, you were struggling to get the cue ball, and you actually managed to make the final of the Open as the weekend went on.
Yeah.
Now that you're over 3 more tournaments, do you feel more comfortable with the transitioning over?
Yeah, well, obviously in our club now we've got a 9-foot table, so I had 2 days of. I had a couple of hours each day and playing on the 9-foot. Obviously, coming to the 7-foot then when the balls are so congested, then it makes it a bit more tricky. But at least I had 2 days of hitting the ball proper before I come over here, which is a big help.
Of course, now you move on, you're going to be taking on the birthday boy, Johnny Archer, who knocked out Shane Van Boning in the last round. That's a pretty cool match.
Yeah, I watched it before it came on, and obviously Johnny, legend of the game and stuff, so it's something to look forward to. I'm sure there'll be a crowd, and I'm sure everybody will be against me.
You're aware it's his birthday, though, aren't you? Because he was saying that Shane did him a couple of birthday presents. But
you'll not be getting any happy birthdays off me.
No happy birthdays today.
I want to ask you about, because obviously Declan is the number 2. Declan and Tom have a great battle going in the UK for the number 1. What's it like? What's the kind of the vibe from the Americans seeing people like Declan and Tom come over? They seems like it's been really embraced.
It has been really embraced. These guys play great, and they play English 8-ball with the rounded pockets, tighter pockets. So, in my opinion, they have a little advantage over us.
Yeah.
But yeah, we embrace it. We love playing against the internationals, and these guys are champions. They're great players. I mean, I love watching them play. They're beautiful strokes.
I also feel that the 8-ball's a lot more prevalent in the UK, certainly in English ball now, whereas the rotation game seems to have taken over a lot more in America.
It has. The rotation games, 9-ball, 10-ball, have taken over just because usually the Moscone Cup.
Yeah.
And those are the points events that you have to play in to qualify for the Moscone Cup. But American pool and bars was 8-ball for a long time. That's what I grew up on. But now again, it's all rotation.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, it's great to see everybody playing 8-ball. I absolutely love the game myself. So, Declan, congratulations. How do you get on in the pairs? I want to ask you that. Playing with your old mate Ronan. You get through?
He'll tell you I was rubbish, and I'll tell you he was rubbish. So you can't win with us. But we got through anyway. And gradually he's able to screw the ball back a little bit further, which is a help.
Well, that is good news. So you've got plenty more pool to play. We're going to see you first match tonight, 6 o'clock in the quarterfinals. Congratulations on making it through. We've got our next match up. You can see Skyler Woodward in the background. He's taking on Joe Prince. Dennis is going to run down to the commentary box, which is where we're going to send it now for our next match.
Thanks.
Yeah, thank you so much, Simon. And we will be joined by Dennis Hatch here shortly. And there you see it. Sky Woodward versus Joe Prince. And I believe this is going to be one of the electric matches like we've had. Really excited for this match. There you see Mr. Woodward. And Dennis stopping by to have a quick word with Skyler. I'm going to ask him what that conversation was like here in just a moment. If you hear all that, they're not talking about anything pool related. They're talking about Dennis's dogs. So love the conversation there. Joe Prince wins the lag and is going to be breaking in this first. And we'll get an opportunity to ask Mr. Dennis Hatch what that short conversation with Skyler was about. What were you and Skyler talking about out there?
Watches.
That's pretty strong. What did you think about the 6-ball shootout? Did you get a chance to watch it?
I did. I got to watch it, and I just thought that Jovin was not moving quite fast enough. Kind of walking,
I think a little bit more pace on his break, just the most minuscule amount, and he sets up well. And if he doesn't have the mental issue on the first shot of deciding what he wants to shoot, I think that's a very competitive 6-ball shootout.
I agree.
Unfortunately, the break just wasn't quite spread enough, and that'll cost you. But it was a lot of fun to watch as a spectator. Declan and Brennan absolutely flying through, and we could be in for another big fireworks show here. The last time we saw Skyler in this arena, he had one of the craziest matches I've ever seen in this arena against Alex Ollinger. Did you get a chance to watch that?
I did not. I was playing in the doubles mixed pairs.
I know you've been busy.
Yeah, I have.
I'll catch you up. 5-5. Just no time left on the clock. Alex is running out. He misses, and then Skyler misses, and then Alex misses, and then Skyler misses shape. And then just all these things happen, and eventually Skyler takes it down with not a whole lot of time left on the clock. But it was the wildest final rack I've ever seen. So Skyler's already had to deal with a little bit of drama in this arena. He might have to do it again because Joe Prince is a threat to anybody inside of this arena.
Joe plays great. He always plays good, and if you take him lightly or don't play your game against him, he will punish you. I mean, how many seconds does he have?
Yeah, I mean, he's been in 5 finals.
Yeah.
He'll tell you that it's disappointing because he only won one of them, but as a fan, as a spectator, nobody else has made 5 finals.
No, it's impressive. Just to get to the finals 5 times against this field and previous field is pretty amazing, because you're looking at the best players in the world on both sides of the pond, here and over there.
Yeah,
so it's really impressive to get there 5 times.
Absolutely. Yep. 16 months ago, if you told me to look up Joe Prince, I'd have told you I had no clue who he was.
Same.
But obviously, when you make 5 finals, things change. You start making fans. You start getting known. And that's the reason why right there, because Joe is a dangerous player on this table, in this format. It doesn't matter if it's SVB or yourself or Skyler across the arena. He doesn't care. He's here to win. There you see, hometown of London, Arizona Open champion, 4-time Ultimate Pool USA Open runner-up, and back overseas. He is an Ultimate Pool professional. So nice stat line there for Joe Prince, and Joe's all business when it comes to this arena. He's a lot of fun to be around outside of it.
He is. He's a really nice guy.
He's a blast.
He is. He's funny.
Yeah, I got a chance to hang out with him and his partner, his wife, Lucy.
Yeah, I had the opportunity to meet her last night.
Yeah, she's very, very nice, and I don't know what got into her with Joe, but no, totally kidding. Look at that golden break. The hard work from Joe Prince, and it gets wiped away in a half a second by Sky Woodward. That's a turn of events there, and so
good thing he made the 8, because I don't think he made anything else.
Yeah, I don't think he did either.
And the funny thing is with Joe Prince is when you look at him over the ball at the table, he's very unorthodox. So he doesn't look like he can play that good. And I hate to say that, but same thing with Tommy Kennedy. Tommy Kennedy holds his wrist sideways and has that punch stroke and just doesn't look like he would play that great. Just looking at him, but they both are unbelievable players. If you take him for granted, boy, I'll tell you, he'll punish you.
I'll say, if I could play the way Tommy Kennedy does, with a smile on my face the whole time, even when I'm down on the ball, I might not be any better, but I'd look happier.
You would. A friend of mine, Travis, last night was like, "Why is that guy always smiling?" I'm like, "He's just happy."
We made a little joke. Him and Johnny played in the Brunswick Legends shootout, and I made the joke, because that's a rematch of the 1992 U.S. Open. I joked about it that Tommy's really happy because he won that U.S. Open, and that's why he's still smiling about it. I looked at him today, and he's not smiling anymore. And I said, "What's going on, Tommy?" He said, "Well, you know, after 37 years, he finally got me."
Oh, wow. That's funny.
No, totally kidding. But
no, he was smiling even when him and Johnny played. Johnny got lucky and lucked the ball in. He kicked it at the 9 or whatever and lucked it in, and then like broke and ran out behind it. And Tommy just looked at me and smiled. You know, and that's just goes to show you who Tommy is. You know, win or lose, lucky or unlucky, he always takes everything in stride and smiles. You know, he's truly a great guy.
Yeah, I love seeing all the different personalities. You yourself, you're one of my favorites.
Thank you, sir.
I call it the Dennis Hatch what? Throw your hands up in the air.
Yes.
What? What's going on here?
Why? Why me?
I love the passion. That's why I'm a big fan of people like you and Tommy and even Johnny. Johnny's got the passion. He doesn't show it quite as much, but when he does, it's there. You can see it.
You know, it's funny you brought that up. You know, my hands in the air, and I just ran into a guy in the stands, and he said, "Man, I love watching you play." He said, "You're such a great player." He said, "I've been watching you since you were little." And I'm like, "Oh, thank you, thank you." He's like, "You were kind of arrogant, though, when you were younger." I'm like, "Well," I said, "I think I was confident, not arrogant, and there's a difference." And he said, "You're right." But it's funny, you know, because I did have I don't want to call it an attitude, but I was confident. I always felt like I was going to win or supposed to win, and people looked at it sometimes as arrogance or cockiness, and it was not. It was confidence, you know.
Well, that and also, and I don't want to take away too much.
Sorry.
No, not your fault. This is a good conversation because, like we talked about, it's passion. So when you were playing quite a lot of pool, it was all about that Mosconi Cup, and that Mosconi Cup was. You know, I don't know how real the tension was between America and Europe, but I know you guys really wanted to win back then, and it came away as passion. And when you made mistakes or messed up, it came away as being pissed off about it.
Yeah, and
and when you won a match, it probably looked cocky, arrogant, but you were just happy that you won.
Yeah,
you were enjoying the moment.
Absolutely. And you want to get the crowd into it and have fun too. But I think back in the earlier years, I think the
look at that shot.
They hit it great. They there was a lot of not animosity towards us, but we wanted to beat them. It was USA against Europe, and we didn't really like each other, but and I was always taught that you want to win always, right, no matter what. And if you lose and you're happy about losing, then something's wrong, right?
Yeah.
I was just taught that not to be happy about losing, try to do something better. But I think now the Mosconi Cup is more about having fun and banter and messing with each other and stuff like that. But they still obviously want to win.
Yeah, look at here. Sky Woodward, hometown of Paducah, Kentucky. Mosconi Cup captain, two-time Mosconi Cup MVP, and a mixed pairs finalist with Janet Atwell just a few months ago. But Chris Meling sat in that chair yesterday and said something that kind of stuck with me. The fans come to watch the event, to watch the pros, to meet guys like you, to shake your hand, to get autographs, whatever. But you guys come to the events so you can be inside of an arena filled with this, seating with all the spectators. So you guys want them maybe more than the fans want to see you.
Agreed.
This is a spectator sport, and for those that are, he almost made it again. Did you see that, Dennis? For those that are familiar with the sport, it's no secret that this is a spectator sport, and you want the fans there, and it's really cool that Ultimate Pool USA is given the opportunity to put a incredible arena with incredible fans, with all the incredible players we have.
Absolutely. I would much rather play in a full arena than an empty one or half empty, It's just a better vibe when there's people watching, and I like to interact and mingle with the crowd. Winning or losing, it doesn't matter. I'll sign an autograph after a loss, but, it's just without them, there's no us. We wouldn't be as big as we are, or Ultimate Pool, without the fans and the amateurs. It's incredible.
Even for the league players, I had a member of the Dallas team talk about it, and they said, how annoyed they were where they've played in an event where they're potentially winning a national championship, and they're over in the corner on table 34. And it's just like, man, there's this big trophy. There's a lot of money on the line, and I'm stuck in the corner.
Yeah.
So, that's not what we want to do. Our finals for all of our team events, all of our singles events, they're going to be right here in this arena. So
yeah, that's incredible.
This arena is not reserved just for the pros or the shootout players. It's reserved for the people who are fighting for the cash and the title.
A lot of money involved here. They're paying out a ton of money. And the other thing is it's free to get in. There's no charge. And amateurs that are playing in the tournament or coming off the street can just walk in. And I love that. I really do.
It's crazy how many people didn't know that the seating around the arena was for anybody.
Yeah.
They thought that if you didn't have a ticket or a wristband or something, that you couldn't come in. And, I was talking to a couple people yesterday. I said, hey, come on in. Like, it's free. We have our own VIP section over on one side. And other than that, free seating.
Yep.
And we saw it last night, Shane Van Boning in the last match of the night. The crowd was full.
Were they?
Absolutely full. Same thing with Skyler and Alex. Massive matchup.
I got to see the beginning of that match, but not the end because I was playing. But Sky is just...
That's a nasty
seems
shot.
To be, yeah, that was great. He seems to be just free rolling right now, just swinging the cue. He doesn't look nervous or timid at all. Another great out from him.
Yeah, I've been over here blabbering your head off, but there's a great match going on.
Yeah, I'm talking too much. Sorry.
I'll tell you the one thing: the match clock here is going to be not so much in jeopardy because of the golden break.
Yes.
So I believe this will go down to just a race to 6. Joe Prince looking very, very focused.
How much time's left in the match?
21 minutes, roughly.
Yeah, they're playing pretty fast.
Yeah.
Even without the golden break, they shoot both of them shoot pretty fast, especially Sky. He flows around the table.
Joe's going to be a little bit more technical. He's always going to line up on his shot the same way, which takes a little bit more time when you have a pre-stroke routine like that. But yeah, for the most part, these guys are pretty quick. Joe has a very interesting break. He generally crosses that front ball.
Yes.
I don't know how he doesn't throw the cue ball off the table.
I don't know. And he appears to make balls every time so far, but it's just definitely an orthodox break. It's not something you see a lot of guys do. We either break from the rail and hit second ball or kind of head on and hit them full. And he does completely the opposite. He does both.
I've seen a few people try and mimic it, and you'll see that a lot. When one player is having success with a break, other players will start to mimic that break to try and recreate what that guy's getting.
Yeah, if you're smart and someone's getting to the finals 5 times in a row or however many times he's done it, 5 I think, he's doing something right. Unorthodox or not, he's getting to the finals, and that's something you might want to look at and watch.
Yeah, I think even Craig was starting to cross the ball, and I don't think it was working out for him, so he switched back. But yeah, quite a few people have attempted to recreate the Joe Prince.
That's something
break.
you probably have to practice and work on. I don't think you can just change in the middle of a tournament and try to start crossing over.
It's kind of like trying to mimic a Shane Van Boning stroke. It's just not possible.
No. And he's just going to try to run out here. He's going to bank this cross side, go into the 1, and try to run out.
It's a double kiss not in play.
No, and he made it. He got a horrible roll, though. That is just horrible luck. He made a great shot.
I like the little kick and bump right here.
Yeah, he's going to play safe for sure. He's just going to ticky it and then try to go behind it.
He didn't even really go for the ticky. He was more looking for the freeze on the 1. Did he get it?
Well, yeah, I thought he was just going to tick the 1, maybe move it up, like an inch.
Yeah.
And then try to get behind it.
Skyler's just going to stick him right back on that 1 ball, but he's left him a potential shot in the side.
I think it goes straight in the corner.
It could go between that 13-3. I'm sure we can get a look down the barrel here.
And he can actually, if it does go, he can probably try to get out from here. If he can't get out, if he can make the 1, then he can try to play safe off of the 3 after he makes the 1. either way, he has a shot here.
There's definitely some work to do.
He's playing safe.
Yeah, I'm just not sure if it slid all the way past the 3.
I don't think that he had the right angle on the 1 to get on the 3. I think the angle was going the other direction towards the other side of the table, so the shot on the 3 wouldn't have been that great. But Sky has some, he's going to have to think here to try and get safe. He's probably going to try to follow this down by the 8. Oh, wow, he shot right at it. The bluegrass, says, you know what?
He says, Joe Prince, I see you can cross bank.
So can I.
Let me introduce you to the banker from Kentucky.
So here I'm shooting a 13 into the 4, putting the 4 on the bottom rail, following the cue ball into the 12 and the 10. Just like that.
Joe with the tap of the table, acknowledging Skyler's good shot. Joe's going to call his extension, work this out. Can you maybe go try and go 3 rails?
He's probably going to kick below the 13 by the side pocket. That's what I would do anyway, and then go 3 rails to hit the 3. It looks pretty natural. I don't know what he's doing.
There's no way he's trying to pull the full masse. Oh,
wow.
My goodness.
Wow.
What a shot.
That was a great shot. I don't know if he was trying to hit the 3 or the 1, but at this point it doesn't matter. It was incredible.
I almost think he was trying to make the 4. I don't know. That was wild.
That might have just won him the game. Sky just gets down and fires it in.
I think we knew that this match was going to be fireworks. Look at this. I mean,
look at that angle. Wow, and he just juiced it. What a great shot. He's playing the combination here. 10 will come off the rail.
You got a little kiss there. The 12 ball.
He's going to get lucky, though.
Could have been in trouble, but look at this. It dresses up real nice. So you'll have the 12, you'll have the 9, and then you'll have to kind of punch below to take the 10 up table, right?
Yeah, he's going to roll it forward by the side pocket off the 8. I think he hit it a little soft. He's on the wrong side. In that case, you want it to be above the side pocket so you could float down for the 10. I think here he's going to have to do something tricky, if not go 3 rails. Maybe just roll forward and try to bank the 10.
I think he can kind of draw punch it. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
What a shot.
He had just a tiny bit of angle, and he's able to manipulate it by jacking up.
It looked like from the camera that he had an angle going the other direction.
It's so tough to see the angle sometimes. I think I have commentator vision sometimes. When I look at the angle, I can see things that other people don't see because I've been here for a while.
Yeah, what a great shot. Wow.
But, that was a really good shot by Skyler. 2 massive shots in this match.
Sky is just rolling.
And the crowd appreciates it. And
it's funny that on the 9 you knew that it was straight or he had enough angle to float down. To me, it looked like you had to go up,
It's weird. Sometimes I can see the angle and I'm like, oh, I know what that looks like from here, so I can tell that he's got just a smidge. Other times I get it entirely wrong. Yeah, he had just a little bit of angle outside.
He cheated the pocket too. If you see where he shot the 9, it went into the right side of the hole. He hit it perfect.
Yeah. I'll give you a little insight. Depending on the table and the lighting, a lot of times when I'm looking at these shots, I'm looking at the shadows of the ball to tell if balls are touching, to see what kind of angle they have. Not many shadows on this table, but you can definitely use that to see gaps and to see angles.
Last night, Sky was hitting them head on and crushing them. And today he has elected to change his break to the cut break.
Oh.
And he made a ball. Made it solid. Everything looks to be pretty open.
I tell you, if I make the 8 on the break in my opening break of the match, I'm not ever switching from the sideball break. It's just there's too mumuch reward in trying to make the 8 ball.
Well, yesterday he was hitting them head on and he was breaking them great, just parking the cue ball against Alex.
Yeah.
And it's just, he has so much control on his break when he hits them head on. It's unbelievable.
I'll tell you,
He's going to shoot stripes here.
The Skyler's had a tough draw with like some of the shot making ability of the guys he's played. 2 matches. He draws Alex. Alex made the run out of the century, it seemed like, against him. And then you got Joe Prince doing half-table masses for a good shot,
What a shot that was.
It's wild.
So he's going to try to shoot the 12 here and probably roll the 14 up in the corner by the 10 and then squeeze the 10 over. Shoot the 10, slide over for the 4. That's what he looked at anyway originally. He might go back to that after. I like shooting the 12 now and then the 14 in the corner because he did look at it to see if it went past. But again, in 8-ball, there's so many options. There's no, what I like to say, right way or wrong way. You'll see 2 guys like Shane and myself shoot, a game 2 different ways. It's comfort. I might not shoot the same shots as they will.
Yeah, especially in 8-ball, it's all about adaptability.
Yep. He's probably just going to punch over this. He's hit it well. Table's quick. He's in a little trouble here. I didn't think he hit it that hard. Now he's got to try to hit this with high left.
You don't think it's possible to just maybe try and really
trickle it in?
Soft roll this ball?
It is, but it's tough to do. I like going 2 rails here myself.
He's definitely going a little hard. Oh, no. That's what I would have been afraid of there, just because I've seen some balls bobble on this table, especially when you got to put side spin on. The side spin tends to create misses.
It does. And the table is getting tighter. You can see it on the break. Balls are going into the pockets and they're bobbling and hanging up. They're not trickling in anymore because the table has plenty of matches on it. The cloth's starting to get worn in a little bit. It's a little colder in there today.
I would say not only that, but it's very cold outside.
Yep.
And they're having trouble regulating the temperature.
They are.
Sometimes there's 700 people in this room, and sometimes there's 25 people in the room. So it's hard to regulate that temperature without burning somebody out or freezing them out.
It is. Because yesterday when I came in here, it was warm.
Yeah.
And it felt great. And then last night when I was playing, it was freezing in here. So
real tough to regulate those temperatures, especially when it's so cold outside. And anytime you have a cold atmosphere, a table is going to play tighter.
Yep. And today, it's not cold out. It's actually beautiful out. I went out and walked my dog, and it was, 50-ish degrees. So I doubt they'll turn the heat on today, so it's going to be cold in there.
I had a 12-minute walk from the hotel, and it's really nice outside. Mm-hmm. There's a little breakfast spot across the street that I've heard was really good. I was going to stop in this morning and just got caught up, but it's really, really beautiful, this area of the country. Maybe not so much when people were traveling in, during the little snowstorm. But, really beautiful.
I had to deal with it coming over the mountain in rain and snow.
Well, speaking of beautiful, really nice run there by Joe, taking advantage of the Skyler Woodward miss. The side spin just tends to create a lot of issues for players when they're trying to punch those balls in.
It wasn't, I don't think it was, the side spin does affect it, obviously, but I don't think it was just that. His footing was a little off. He had to sit on the table. He was jacked up over the ball, and I think he did hit it a little hard.
Yeah, very uncomfortable shot to perform.
Because if you notice, he went 2 rails to the 3rd rail and all the way up to the top of the table and froze on the top rail. I don't think he was trying to hit it that hard. But when you're uncomfortable like that and you're stretched out over a ball, you have a tendency to try to over-accelerate.
Yep, trying to force things to happen.
Yep. Here comes Joe with the unorthodox crossover break. This seems to be working for him. Let's see if I just hit him with the jinx.
Well, we'll see here, 3-3, all tied up with 12 minutes on the clock. Even with the Skyler Woodward 8 on the break, this could get a little tight here, just simply based on the fact that, we've had a couple racks where a player would run a few balls and then miss, and then so it kind of made those games a little longer.
Yeah, this is not an easy shot, jacked up over this ball. I don't think he can see the 9 because he looked at it and elected not to shoot it.
Surely he can shoot it up in the corner. It's just a much tougher shot.
I would much rather shoot the 9 in the corner than this jacked up over the ball, trying to cut it thin. What a good shot.
And he's moved the 6 ball, so there's no question now. Everything on the bottom end of the table is free and open.
It is.
I kind of like starting with the 14 here.
I do too, but these side pockets are really tight. They don't look that tight, but they are. If you catch the point going in at all, I mean, it's pretty tricky. I like rolling the 14 on the side here with the little center right and playing the 11 next. But again, there's more than one way to go.
What's wild there is I believe he actually overcut that quite a bit. I think he caught rail first. It's a little fortunate that ball fell.
He still has some work to do. This isn't the easiest shot. He's got to back cut the 14, go over to the side rail, try not to hit the 3, and play position on the 9 of the 13.
So let me just get your insight. Why would you not shoot the 9 ball there? A little bit easier of a shot.
It was just off-angled. You're close to the rail. You'd probably have to jack up. It's just the 14 was a little bit, even though it's a back cut, it was a little bit easier of a shot, in my opinion.
Okay.
And it was the right shot, to get position on the 9 and the 13 next.
Okay, understood, yeah. I like that. It's always nice to hear from you guys as to why some things happen. I like to think I have a general idea, but
he hit that good.
You guys know best.
No, not always.
Oh,
I'm shooting the 15 here, though. I'm probably trying to bump the 5 and then shoot the 10 and then the 13 and then the 8. And there's, again, more than one way to go. He can just shoot the 15 and then the 13 and try and get back for the 10. Yeah, he elected to go run into the 5. Oh, the 1, I'm sorry.
He's got a little bit of traffic here. He's got to miss the 2-8. He just looked at...
He looked it pretty quick. He's got down a shot right away, so it must be easier than it looks.
Oh.
He got away with it.
That ball still does go. It's going to be tight, though.
They both go, yeah. I think the 8 goes by the 2. It's a pretty open pocket. This is not an easy shot. I would hit this with some speed and go back and forth, 2 rails back to the center of the table.
Yeah, the one thing Joe doesn't want to do is end up with an angle on this 8 ball, which he did not get, so that's good for him.
I love the way Joe plays. He's unorthodox, but man, he just never hits anything really that hard. He just smooths everything in and rolls everything in, and just plays great.
Yeah, really, really impressive. I like the way Joe always addresses the shot the same exact way. You'll see him stand back, float into his pre-stroke routine, and he's got a pretty smooth stroke most of the time. Really competitive player, and bursting onto the U.S. scene. When you and Simon were talking about there, he was saying that rotation is kind of taken over American pool. We're talking about you playing when you were younger. 8 ball was always a game. I think we're seeing the switch coming soon. I believe that 8 ball will soon be once again the more popular game. It's definitely the most played game, but I think it's going to become the more popular game in America again.
I think it will too. Sky elected the second ball break again from the same side and broke dry again. So now, if anybody watching, if you break dry like that more than once, right, 2, 3 times, you have to change your break, because if you continue to do the same thing, you're just, there's no way you're going to win. So I think that is either his second or third time without a ball in the break. I know he made the 8 once, and that's great, but if you break after that 2 or 3 times and don't make a ball, it's time to change. If he even gets a chance. Joe gets out here, and then he gets to break, and it could be the end of the match.
Yeah, you definitely have to change it up. Just because you hit the jackpot on the slot machine last night doesn't mean you need to keep going back to it.
Good analogy.
Horrible analogy to say while we're in a casino.
Well, maybe you can give someone some insight.
Yeah, there you go.
You hit the jackpot last night, don't go back to the same machine. But I think he's got to play the combination here and just run into the 5 or the 6. Nice and soft. Shoot the 1 on the side, then the 4, then the 5, then the 6.
Yeah, this is brutal for Skyler.
Yeah, it's pretty relative from here. Just 1, 4, 5, 6. It should be pretty easy from here.
We always tend to see drama near the end of the match. I don't think we're going to get it here, with at least not in this game.
Joe has sped up his pace a little bit, but you notice once he gets down over the ball, he does take his time. He doesn't rush it. He's moving a little faster, but when he gets down, he takes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 strokes. So he's seasoned for sure.
He's a little off angle here, but I don't think it's going to be an issue.
No, he can just pinch it 2 rails with low right out of the corner, or just straight back with draw.
Avoid the 15 at all costs.
Just pinch it 2 rails like that.
I like that shot. Joe Prince, an 8-ball away from getting to the hill. All the pressure will be on Skyler Woodward. Unfortunately for him, it will be Joe Prince's break in this next rack.
Well, I tell you, Joe just gets out, doesn't he?
Absolutely does. There's a reason he's a 5-time finalist. If you're a Sky Woodward fan, you're simply crossing your fingers for a dry break.
It's not over. I mean, if he does dry break or scratches on the breaker, doesn't get out, Sky gets out, it's 5-4, and he's breaking, and hopefully he changes his break. And it's
I think he'd have to at that point.
It could be a 5-5 with a chance of a shootout.
Yeah.
But again, it all comes down to the break here. If he makes a ball,
it's fun to talk about the opportunities. I don't think Joe Prince is ever going to have to worry about a golden break or a golden duck, because the 8-ball just tends to not move a whole lot when he breaks like this. But if you'll watch the 1-ball, it's going to contact the close to the
13.
side pocket. Yeah.
Wow.
He made a bunch of balls there.
Everything just dropped at the end. It looked like it was going to be a dry break. Yeah, Sky shook his head.
Yeah, Skyler shaking his head, sets his cue down and says, yeah, this guy plays good.
Yep. I think he's like, this one's over. I take the solids here. I know there's not many stripes on the table, but trying to shoot the 11 and then the 10 and then slide over for the 12 between the 2 and the 3 is risky.
I think, yeah. I think the big thing was always the fact that the 12-ball only had 1 pocket to go in, whereas every solid has multiple pockets to go to.
Yeah, except for the 7, but as you can see, he's going right after it.
Yeah.
I think that I don't know what he did there. I would have just went to the rail for the 7, but again, to each their own. Everybody has a different way of doing things.
I can't imagine something like that would cost Joe, but that was a little odd.
It was a little odd. I think he is just going to, shoot the 1, the 6, come between the 3 and the 5, because he has an option to shoot either or.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll just go between these 2. Pretty easy. Shoot the 3, the 5, the 7, the 5, the 3, the 7. It doesn't matter either way. But just roll this in, then roll the 5 in, shoot the 7, come off the rail for the 8. And he is, looks like he's going to get the win.
Yeah, he will be joining Johnny Archer and Declan Brennan in the quarterfinals, which we will see in our evening session tonight. 8-ball, the only thing that needs to drop, and he's straight in.
Did these guys miss a ball?
I don't think so.
I don't either.
Maybe Joe missed a ball earlier in the rack.
I think it was just a dry break from Sky twice.
Skyler missed the shot in the corner that he tried to power through, but I mean,
yeah, he was jacked up. Yeah,
not very.
It was a great match.
But yeah, phenomenal showing there. And Joe Prince will have a word with Simon Webb in just a moment.
Thank you.
Oh, welcome back, everybody. What a performance we've just seen from Joe Prince. Congratulations.
Thank you.
After I spoke to you on your first round match, you were a little bit critical of the way you played. Very different there.
Yeah, as I was just saying, I've had one bat ball I've broken out, which hasn't gone well. Apart from that, I've played pretty much perfect ball there. My cue ball was good. I haven't missed a single pot. I can't expect much more myself, really. The breakout, you get unlucky sometimes, and that's the only thing you can't control, really. Apart from that, I've had control of that match. Sky's played very well. As soon as he got the golden break against me, I knew that was it. This is going to be a gruel, and I worked for it, and I got the win.
I guess you knew you needed to step up because you're playing Skyler. You know he's going to bring it, so you had to step up and perform, and you did that.
Yeah, of course. He's one of the best around. I played him back in KC in the quarters of the Open, and it was a very similar thing, but there was one ball miss, and it was his last shot of the tournament. He's always going to be a very hard player to play against, and you've got to play really well to beat him.
Joe, can I ask you a question about the break?
Yeah, of course.
So I was in the commentary booth doing commentary. A lot of people are talking about your unorthodox break because you don't break from the dead center and you're not hitting the second ball. It's kind of a hybrid break.
That is exactly what it is. It's a hybrid of a second ball break off the top ball. I hit about 3/4 ball, the cue ball goes into a side rail like a cut break, and the aim is to go back into the pad to hold, so you don't scratch.
Right, it's a pretty safe break.
Yeah,
because you're kind of hitting the set pad ball first.
Yeah,
and it appears to be working for you very well.
Yeah, if I can keep it up, it really has been my secret weapon for all of these events.
Apparently,
it seems to be why I keep doing so well.
Yeah, you keep getting into the finals.
I kind of fell into the break, really. It just really randomly fell into it, and I just thought, that's it, I'm going to stick with it. And it's done me good. Yeah. I can't complain.
That was a rematch of Kansas City, correct? You and Sky played in Kansas. Yeah. Pretty much the same result.
Yeah.
I think he missed one ball.
Yeah, he missed his last ball in the Open back in the KC. Apart from that, every finish was off the break in KC.
Yep.
And he missed his last ball of the tournament.
And you didn't miss a ball again, as you did here. You played great.
Yeah. So stepping it up for the best players, I guess.
Yes, sir.
And of course, you're going to play the winner of our next match, which we're just about getting ready behind us, Craig Wadingham or Ashley Benois. You've had some history with Craig, if it is to be Craig, but Ashley's been playing great this week as well. Thoughts on what it could be?
Go Ashley.
Fair enough. I think we should leave it there. Let's send it down. Congratulations on getting the victory. Joe's rooting for Ashley. Craig Wadingham's up there for the breaks. Let's send it down to our commentary box and get going with our next match.
Thank you.
All right, we just heard from Simon and the boys, and we are back with more shootout action. This is a second round match here. Both of these players have won their previous match in the shootout. We've got Ashley Benois and Craig Wadingham. I am Mike DeMarco from Ship the Cash, and I'm joined by Mr. Tony Holgate. Tony, how you feeling about this one?
Yeah, interesting matchup. Ashley Benois, of course, playing very well indeed, but she's going to be up against it here with Craig. Craig was in fine form last night. Ashley, of course, got through against Kaden Herbach. That was the first match yesterday evening.
I want to say my biggest takeaway from Ashley's previous match was her break. She was breaking really well. Second ball break, open table. She's pocketing balls on the break and puts her in a good spot to run the balls out. And of course, Craig putting on his normal top quality performance. I'll tell you, she's very determined. And Craig's going to keep her on the edge of her seat. Looking pretty good here. Looking to get that angle for the 14 to float above that purple stripe 12. And I think she's done well there.
Yeah, she could just come back, just draw the cue ball back towards the 8 ball and just sit on that rail. Would be great for Ashley.
And the key to that was not getting jacked up over the 8 ball, and she did well.
Yeah, that's nice. 13 shoots into the side pocket. Then it's the 9 up the rail. If she could leave herself a little angle on this 13 ball into the side pocket, just to get a little bit closer to that 9, so she can just really softly play up the rail, and the 8 ball will be available where this 12 ball's just gone.
It looks like she came a little bit shy of ideal, but perhaps she's got enough to go off that right long rail, force follow, come back across the table. Just like that. With a little more pace. I think she's okay here. She does have an avenue between that 3-5 to come back and forth across. I think that's the way to go here, Tony.
Yeah, I'd be tempted to make that shot, play it firm and come back. Oh, a little bit too much left-hand spin there. That's why I connected with that 5 ball. Now,
actually fancier to make that cross side here.
Does this, yeah, back into the side pocket? Oh, it will bank into that bottom right through the gap.
Agreed.
Either way, it's going to be a bank shot for Ashley Benois. Gone back to the side. Is he going to go in the other one? Oh,
just a bit shy there. I think she needed to take a little bit off of the pace there to allow that 8 ball to open up and fall into that side pocket.
And this is a man that doesn't miss very much at all. Was a very good snooker player. Came to the game of pool over in the UK. He's got plenty of tour titles to his name. Nickname over there is the Silver Sniper.
Yeah, I got to watch Craig a few times at the Ultimate Pool events, and he's really come through very nicely each time.
Another player that's adapted very well and very quickly to the American tables.
Now, Tony, for those of us that don't know, myself included, what are the main key differences with the European style tables versus the American tables?
Well, the UK ones, the balls straight away are smaller, the pockets are slightly tighter. The key thing is when players come over and play an American game, they don't use the cushions enough, because so UK players are used to getting right behind balls on rails so they're straight. Whereas the game is played over here in the States, where you don't want to be straight, you need the angle, so you use the cushions more. So that is the biggest difference for me in the style of play, where you look at the likes of Shane Van Bonen, Skyler, you know, the way they go around their patterns, they use the cushions and use the spin to go around the table, whereas with the UK play, they don't move the cue ball around as much. So the UK players have come over and learnt by watching the American players. So they're very good students, and Craig Wadingham there wraps up the first rack there after Ashley missed the 8 with the bank.
Now, that was Craig's break, if I remember correctly.
There you see Craig there. He's the hometown Scunthorpe Boston Shootout champion. Brilliant he played out there. The Ultimate Pool Champions League champion, and that's a thing that's played in groups, goes on for months, and he came up top of that, and a 2-time Ultimate Pool Professional Series champion. Those are those tour events, they're big. You know, they've got like Tom Cousins, Chris Meling, all those players, Jordan Shepherd, they're all here as well. And he's taken a couple of those down, and that's no mean feat.
Yeah, the Boston Shootout was my first introduction to Craig, and what a great way to get introduced. You know, comes out on top of the shootout there in Boston, and I'm sure he's got a lot more to come.
Cue ball, sorry, cue ball, 8 ball even, cue ball.
8 ball was looking very close there. And kind of misfortune with that 12 ball resting right up against that cue ball. And I'll tell you, it's kind of reminiscent of the SVB results. He was breaking head ball, and he would kind of have a wall of balls surrounding that cue ball. Not really much to follow up with, but Ashley's going to take on the bank with the 13.
Oh!
Fires it.
I'll tell you what, that pocket must be feeling a bit sore after that ball was completely belted into there.
Yeah, I think Ashley might have hurt that pocket's feelings just a bit. I'll tell you, Tony, it's really nice to open up a run with a shot like that because it kind of takes the pressure off. It's like, okay, now I have open shots to shoot. But that opening bank shot, really nice way to get things started.
Don't you just love the sound of the ball crashing in the back of the pocket as well, Mike?
It really is beautiful. It really is. Floats the 14 down nicely.
Perfect shot that from Ashley. Really, really good. Runs a 10 balls. Bit of a stretch across here for Ashley. Not the tallest player, obviously, in the tournament. Copes with it very well.
And she avoids contacting that 4. Nice clean cueing here. She's going to play a little bit of one pocket in the midst of this 8-ball run.
Absolutely.
All right, she leaves a nice angle here. She's going to go off that short rail, come back up table, more than likely shoot that 8-ball to the side. I think that's the most available position.
Just avoid getting behind that one ball, and she's done that very well. A little bit of concern there from Ashley as the cue ball kept going, but I think she's okay.
Nice control.
No, she doesn't like it. I thought she was just okay, but she has a better view than you and I.
Yeah, might need to slightly masse here, or possibly a bank shot. Really would have to let that bank open up, and it looks like she is eyeing up the bank.
Well, this is Ashley's second shot at an 8-ball in this match. She doesn't want to go 2 for none. Oh, lovely
fantastic
shot.
She's not missing that bank twice.
No.
She's learned her lesson.
Yeah, super finish there from Ashley Benois. Let's have another look. Yeah, that's a great shot. Got the cue ball out of the way of the 8-ball as well, because that could be.
And those are those one pocket-esque moves that she's very familiar with. And Ashley Benois, of course, coming from Dudley, Massachusetts, Kansas City Open Women's Champion, and the 2-time Mixed Pairs Champion, and the Boston Open Women's Finalist, runner-up to Emily Duddy there. She's looking to three-peat the Mixed Pairs with Shane Van Boning this week.
Yeah. Very formidable pairing.
Absolutely, and I know she's very determined. Playing a lot of pool this week. We've said it a few times on broadcast. 8 events over 6 days. She just wants to play pool, and look at her go. All right, Craig Wadingham to break. This is rack 3. We're tied up at 1 game apiece. 15-ball finds a home. And the cue ball's going to sit okay here. And take a look at that break one more time. Yeah, the head ball break, always finding the cue ball way up table. Much better to keep it center table. But Craig's got an opening 1 ball.
Yeah, likes these. Solids are great. The 6 ball's easy. We'll probably take that now, get that out of the way, and come back through the little crowd of strikes. In fact, they could go 7, 2, 6, and then come back for the 3 and the 5 at the bottom.
Yeah, good call, Tony. He's going to take your advice.
Well, it's a nice angle to make the 6 and just come back. A little bit of left-hand spin, come back through that gap and onto the 3 ball probably next after the 6.
Yeah, fair assessment. Want to try to keep the game as natural as possible. Really don't want to force anything. That's when problems arise. And you see him indicating where he'd like to arrive after the shot on the 6.
Just wants to make sure he gets the left-hand side of that 5 ball so he can shoot the 3 cleanly. Tell you what, that cue was close to the side pocket.
Very close indeed.
Well, he's come down. He's going to take the 5 now.
And we're not going to call that good fortune. Just going to say he's living on the edge.
Using all the parts of the table. That's what they're there for.
That's right, Tony. They put the points on those side pockets just in case you need to catch. And 8-ball to the side. That's going to put Craig Wadingham up 2-1 here in our race to 6 shootout matchup. Nice finish there.
And Craig Wadingham, the silver sniper, picks off another finish. 2 racks to 1. He leads against Ashley Benois.
Craig very happy with his performance there. Nice clean run out. Break and run. And
I know he's finally got some American cues, because when he first came over to Boston, he tried to have sort of a hybrid type cue made. And in fact, actually, the first one he went to, I think he was in Iowa, and he struggled a bit there. Then he tried a hybrid type cue, but Dennis Hatch has helped him out, so got him some cues sorted.
So the Euro cues, the cues that he's used to,
in the pairs with him.
and when he normally has his equipment, it's a smaller diameter shaft, smaller tip, all that.
Yeah. Well, it'll be one piece cue,
and
probably playing with about 8 or 9 mil.
I was going to ask that, about 8 or 9 millimeters. Usually the American cues are in the 12 to 13 range.
Yeah. Well, again, because the balls are a different size, so if you try to play with Craig's UK cue with these balls, after about a week, underneath the tip, the ferrule would have been sort of compoundly smashed into the
they call it the mushroom.
That's exactly right.
Tip mushrooms right out.
But you'd probably find there'd be cracks underneath what's called the ferrule into the cue, so it would just not be advisable to try and play.
Ashley in a tough predicament here. So 1 ball going to find a home. It finds its way in.
Puts the hands up as an apology to Craig.
You know what they say, good luck is the residue of hard work, and she definitely puts in hard work. So it's okay to get a good roll or a good bump every now and again.
I'll tell you what, if you're going to take down a title, you do need it somewhere along the line, because you can't. I mean, yes, of course you can win purely on skill, but you just need that little bit of luck along the way, even if it's where your opponent starts dry breaking everywhere, you know. Another great shot from Ashley. She can pot. She really can.
Yeah, she's like a shooting machine.
Such a strength of her game.
Yeah, she's not a dainty player either. She's got a powerful stroke in there. She hits the balls. And she avoids getting hooked here.
Yeah, I think she'll have to take the 3. Just very gently leave herself a cut on the 7, and that'll be rolled softly to try and get up on the 8 into the top right. So this is a tense. When you said she's not very dainty, she'll need to be now for the next couple of shots. Right, she's got to go at the 7.
Yeah, she's done well with that.
Naturally, it should just come past that 13 ball. Might even hit it half ball and just rub off it and leave herself a shot on the 8. Oh, she's played that well.
Wonderful position there. Ashley Benois perfect on the 8. Hey, Tony, she doesn't have to bank this one.
No.
Straight into the pocket. It's going to tie us up 2 games apiece. Great run out from Ashley Benois.
Really good finish.
We're tied up 2 games apiece. This is a dogfight match right now. Really just exchanging racks back and forth.
Craig knows that, you know, Ashley's such a good player. You know, he's not looking at it thinking, oh yeah, you know, when the old thing, oh, I'm playing a woman.
Yeah, right.
Which is nonsense, because this young lady, Savannah Eastston, they show that it doesn't matter who they're playing against.
There's a lot of talented female players.
Brilliant, yeah.
Really a non-factor.
Craig would not be sat there thinking I'm playing. Well, he's sat there thinking I'm playing a top cueist here.
Yeah,
and
sure.
I need to be on my game.
Yeah, he's an educated player. He knows what he's up against here.
But she's such a good potter. And I mean, when you said about being dainty, she shows that she's got a very good touch.
Yeah, she's a well-rounded player. She's got all of the...
And she's got the pace of the table on point as well.
Yeah, she knows what she's doing. And like I said, she spends so much time on the table. You know, this is not her out of her element. She's in her element. very comfortable. Looks like a dry break from Craig Wadingham. So Ashley Benois with a chance to take the lead and possibly compound that, as it would be her break in the next rack. And at quick glance, looks like this table is runnable, but it's really about that opening shot. Looks like she's going to try to attack this 6 ball here. No, she back cut 13.
Well, that was some shot.
That was a deceiving angle there. I thought she was shooting at the 6, but she back cut the strike. Well, now she's going to be thinking about how to take care of that issue with the 8 ball tied up with that maroon 7. Yeah, it seems like she's just barely not getting the easy road to get out, but she's managing it well. And you can't really think about how you could have or what could have.
Is that her potting digs her out of trouble a lot, but she's now in a tricky position. Because she get to the 10,
possibly
the 6. Well, she's been a bit fortunate to land there, because that was not her intention.
Very nice there.
Well, what could she do with the 8 ball?
Well, I think that she could play the 11 to the side, possibly follow to go off the bottom of the 8 and back across to get a shot at that 12 in the top corner. And she's got other plans. Oh, she kept herself right in the window. Great control there.
Well, we're looking at bank shots again. There is another shot as well. She pots this 11. You can play the 8 ball into the side rail, off the 7, and come back into the bottom left-hand corner. She's got to move it.
Unbelievable.
Oh. She's got a bank still. She can come off this thin, and she's already played one similar to this and got it. Bottom left-hand corner. It's a thin cut on the 8. The problem is you've got to be careful with the cue ball coming back to stop it. Like that.
Yeah, that was a tough one.
Because it was so thin, the cue ball comes back a sharp pace, bumps it away. Shake of the head there from Ashley.
Yeah, I mean, the odds are kind of against her with the little bumps there.
Yeah.
I mean, she played that well, peeled the ball off the 8 ball, and it sat right back.
Yeah, very similar to the opening rack, where she's missed the 8 and left all the balls in the middle of the table for Craig Wadingham, who's never, ever, ever going to miss one of these.
Well, 2 words that come to mind: resilient and relentless. And that's what you've got to be. When things aren't going your way, you kind of have to quickly forget about that, move forward, and just put your efforts in. As Craig Wadingham cleans up these solids, he's got to feel fortunate to get back to the table after that exchange.
Yeah, he'd have been sat there worrying a fair bit about that. So easy 7 ball into the side pocket. Just a cut roll into the bottom left. And Craig Wadingham will get his nose in front.
That's going to be 3-2 over Ashley.
All easy stuff there for Craig, and that's the thing when you go for it, and because Ashley's such an attacking player, she will not try and go to sort of play safe. And twice now she's left Craig Wadingham tap-ins.
Yeah. And it looked like, she's been in control of most of these games. Aside from Craig's break and run, she had a shot at the 8 ball both of those games that he's won on top of that. So, essentially losing the game versus the opponent winning the game. But Ashley going to be our breaker in rack number 6. I know she's anxious to get back to the table and redeem herself. So she's had to bank an 8 ball. And she found success on one of those banks. And the other 2, not so much. But still 3-2 here. And, I got to say it again, she's really had one of the best breaks I've seen on the arena table. And she breaks into the corner with the cue ball.
Yeah,
took a little bit off of that one, I think.
She always seems to get the 8-ball moving as well with her break. Yeah, been very unfortunate there. I mean,
that was like 6 caroms to kick it in there. And normally, cue ball sitting down table with a few openings. But definitely not getting the best of those little bumps in this one for Ashley Benois.
This is big for Craig. He knows now how important this is. This is a chance just to break free a little bit. I think in his mind he'll be thinking, get this one, won this rack, and it's his break next.
And that's really a chance for Craig to go ahead and kind of pull away from his opponent. Yeah, this is looking like tap-ins everywhere, Tony. Really just about the execution and, you know, shot selection, but essentially a roadmap.
Didn't want that.
Most definitely didn't want that.
But I think the 3 still goes down into the bottom left, you know. So,
yeah, it does look like he's going to entertain that alternatively, possibly to the side pocket.
That could have been a whole lot worse for Craig. Yep, extension being called there. He wants to take his time with this one because as you look at the balls, this is really the big shot of this rack for Craig Wadingham.
All right, 3 ball to the bottom left. And again, losing the cue ball just a bit.
Just enough it's come where he can make the pot quite easily.
Yeah, another little friendly bump. And it could have been disastrous, but he's going to continue his run here. And now everything's pretty cut and dry. 2 to the corner, 6 to the corner.
Yeah, just wants to make sure he leaves himself a nice sort of shallow angle on the 6 to come back for the 8. That's what he wanted. Maybe not quite so straight.
Yeah, I think he might be able to still get it off that bottom rail just a tad.
Yeah, if he just had a bit more angle, he could have got up sort of halfway up that cushion, up past the second diamond.
I'll tell you what.
This is tough.
Yeah, this is a tricky shot, although straight in. It's got a little bit of comfortable cueing there. It's not right against the rail.
Cue ball. For a second, I thought he was going to follow behind it, but nice finishing, Craig.
On the edge, and he's going to be our breaker, so he pulls away a bit. 4-2 now ahead. Craig very happy with that result there. Don't forget we have more shootout action coming up for the remainder of the day. Up next, Justin Bergman, Savannah Eastston, followed by Tyler Styer, David Matlock, Rodney Morris, Joey Gray, and the one I'm looking forward to, Tony, Chris Meling, Dennis Hatch. What an incredible matchup that will be.
That's a cracker to look forward to.
Ashley kind of staying in the zone, anticipating that next inning at the table. Meanwhile, Craig Wadingham happy with a 2-game lead right now. All right, Craig breaking. This is rack 7. He's up 4-2. And the cue ball finds its way to the pocket.
Yeah, he's returned the compliment.
I'll tell you what, this is exactly what Ashley Benois was looking for.
A lot of top spin on him on that cue ball. So Ashley has to do what Craig did in the last rack, and that's punish the scratch off the break.
You know, I think I may have played that off of the 11 to kind of help out with that 3 ball, but perhaps Ashley has other plans. Tony, what do you think about that issue there?
Yeah, well, it's the 3 ball that's a problem. I think she gets rid of this 2 ball now, the 1 to come behind it. Again, it's another soft shot. Even if the 11 ball didn't do anything with the 3, it would have opened up that side pocket for the 6 as well.
And, it could be deceiving. That 6 could still fall into that side pocket. And she picks it off very nicely. Look at that result, Tony.
That's a super shot. It really, really is.
Yeah, this is shaping up to be a lot cleaner of a table
No
than originally.
No wonder all the top men players want to play with Ashley as their female mixed partner.
She comes up just shy. She wanted to come out a little further so she didn't have to work the cue ball for that 6 on the top left. Still available.
That bell signals 15 seconds of shot after Ashley's played this.
She's recovered well.
I'll tell you what, this is a real high-end finish. If Ashley should run these out, I mean really high-end.
Don't think she's going to work the cue ball too much. 7 to the top left corner, 8 ball to the right side. And
yeah, stop the cue ball dead. Just make sure of the pot. You don't have to worry about the 8 ball. That takes care of itself. Stop the cue ball in its tracks. It's this 7 into the top left. This will leave an absolute tap-in of an 8 ball. She plays her extension, and wisely so. Just steady herself here because it's such an important shot. Yep, perfect. Right in the middle of the pocket.
In it goes.
4-3 coming right up.
And Ashley will be breaking rack number 8. Nice way to stay in the action, stay in the match. And break and scratch from Craig Wadingham. And Ashley takes full advantage. Again, we raced to 6 here. We're just about at the 9-minute mark. And 15-second shot clock is in play. And Ashley's got some family watching right now. We want to shout out Victoria and Mima. They're watching out there, rooting on Miss Ashley.
Yep. Hope you're enjoying the pool. I'm sure you will be if Ashley was to come back and snatch victory.
That's exactly what she's got in mind here. Let's see what the break can do in rack number 8.
8 ball moving again. A bit more power, and it goes in, and she's gone dry.
And I got to say, she absolutely hit that perfectly. Firm connection. The balls seemed like they were almost glued together when they came off the rack there.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, there are some clusters to work through here. This is not a simple run here, Tony. But if anyone's up for the task, it's this man right here.
Yeah, looking at the ball that needs to be broken out there, which is a 10 ball right in the center of the table. He can play the combination shot up into that top right-hand corner where the 9 ball is. If he leaves himself an angle to play that, he can then screw the cue ball back and kick into those 3 balls. Could play it now. Try and move the 10 here.
And he's left himself
Wanted
in a
more
very
pace.
tough spot.
Wanted more pace into that. He tried to be very precise how he went into that pack, to even to play on the 14 ball, but he's ended up glued to the 10. He's hit a rail, it does do. But he does turn over the table to Ashley Benois, who, as we've just seen how well she's potting, these are all available. Could be looking at 4 all here.
Yeah, tricky
6
position
ball
here.
shootout. How about one of those? We've already had one today. Jovin, Bustamante, Declan, Brennan, the Northern Irishman, coming through with that.
I would like to see a 6-ball shootout. I mean, the first one I've seen was the 3-player teams Monday night.
There's been one earlier today.
Yeah, I actually didn't get to see that one, but I mean, I know that the fans really love that. That's one of their favorite pieces of the Ultimate Pool events.
She's landed a bit funny here. That is not where she wanted to be. I'm sure she was rolling that in and thought she'd have a clear shot at the 5. She might have to go cushion first here to make that. So cushion first, into the 5 and try and roll it down the rail into that bottom left-hand corner. Caught it too thin, and scratches into
the
corner.
pocket.
And that is an absolute gift for Craig Wadingham. And she'll be very disappointed there.
Yeah, they say that this is a game of millimeters, and just barely failing to get on that 5-ball clean. And Craig moving along.
I'd have gone the other way there. I would have gone 10-14. Just me, but it's not going to cause Craig any problems. That's just preference. He doesn't miss these. And this is 4-5-3. Craig Wadingham is going to get on the hill.
So missed opportunity there for Ashley. And Craig extends his lead 5 games to 3 now, with just about 6 minutes remaining.
He is 1 rack away from a quarter-final showdown this evening with Joe Prince. Ashley now with it all to do, and she'll be very, very disappointed in that last rack. It was there at her mercy. Okay, the 2 banked 8 balls she's missed earlier, they were very tough, but that one was one that she'll reflect upon if she does lose this match. I think that was the pivotal moment in the match that, you know, that proved expensive.
Yeah, it looked like right off the bat Ashley was in full control, and you know, she lost essentially 2 of those first 3 games, missing the bank on the 8-ball. She had 1 clean one, but
and when you consider one of the finishes that Ashley took out earlier was so precise, you know, when she played those little roll shots into tiny little gaps that she had to land in, that one was a bit easier. I think she just took her eye off that ball and didn't figure out the little cannon. And
let's see what the break looks like here. Gets the 12 ball to fall. 10's going to kind of interrupt what he's got going on in that top right corner. But you see,
yeah, plenty of power in to Craig's break there.
It's really consistent though. The head ball break, cue ball's coming way up table, and that really limits your options when you're up against that top cushion. We saw that with Shane Van Boning, and now we're seeing that with Craig Wadingham. He might be either playing the 6 or the 3 to the side. It looks like maybe he's even going with the... Yeah, he's shooting the 3 ball right into that side pocket. It seems like the balls are, quote-unquote, rolling a little funny right now. Not very cut and dry.
Combo up into the top. Where's the 4 ball going now? They could sneak behind the other ball, and it has done. It's snuck behind the 10 ball. I'm not sure. I don't think that pots.
How do you like the bank to that top corner right now on the 6? That would kind of eliminate the issue, if you ask me.
You know, I think he tried to get behind that. You could play the 6 up off the 4. Split it apart, but he's not going to be able to do that now anyway, so it will be bank shot.
And that's going to miss the mark. Doesn't tie up the 14, though.
He's deliberately done that just because of the pace he played. He did not want to make the 6. Well, I'm sure he didn't, and just knock that ball in. Think, hello, what's going on up here? Oh,
she needed that ball to hang.
Yeah, she certainly did.
Going to go with the cut on the 14, right down the rail.
That's a fabulous shot.
Look at the shape on that 10.
What a shot from Ashley Benois. She's keeping the dream alive. Oh, this is brilliant. Top draw play from Ashley Benois.
You see her quickly getting down, saying, I need all the clock I need.
But under tremendous pressure there. I mean, that shows how strong she is. With her concentration, her determination, and skill and control, that was brilliant.
Yeah, great stuff right there. Craig Wadingham still in the lead and sitting on the hill, so no chances remaining in the tank for Ashley Benois. She's really got to dominate every rack from here on out. And Craig, a bit of chatter on the side there, staying in high spirits, but he knows that he can't afford to make any more of those errors. And Ashley going to come to the table here, looking to tie us up. It's 5-4 right now. Ashley to break. This is rack 10. Double checking the line of the cue ball, make sure she is not ahead of that head string. And that's going to be a dry break for Ashley.
Disaster. It's unlucky. She barely got hold of them.
Yeah, it was looking pretty good there, but Craig's going to burn his extension right now. So it's off to the races for Craig Wadingham, sitting on the hill, 3 minutes on the clock and 15-second shot clock in play. And he's elected to go with the solids here. But no time to waste. Got to make sure they don't make any more of those errors. Yeah, this is looking pretty clean here, Tony. He's got to look at the 4 ball to the side. Go as far down. I know he wanted to play the 7 there. I think he can still do that. Doesn't want to run into the 12. He's going to draw away from it. All right, 3 shots away from victory here.
Yeah, it's all about this shot now on the 1 ball. He gets on the 2, and that will be that. Wants to come past the 8 without flicking it.
Well,
he's okay. It's gone far enough to make it that he can just easily pop this 2 into the side pocket, come round past the 13, and now this 8 ball, simple into the side pocket, this for the match.
And what a finish there. Great battle from both players. Craig Wadingham is going to be moving forward in our shootout. Coming up next, Justin Bergman, Savannah Eastston. We'll be right back with that.
With over 175 years of billiards history, tradition, and expert craftsmanship, Brunswick is a name synonymous with our game, which makes it the perfect partner for Ultimate Pool USA's vision, a fun, fast, and exciting pool for the players all across the United States. Brunswick, Ultimate Pool USA's official table partner.
Craig, congratulations on getting the victory. Hard luck, Ashley. I'll come to you first, Craig. That was a tough match out there, but you had to play some good stuff.
No, Ashley played great. I mean, just a couple of black balls. I mean, she made a great double to go. I don't know what score it was, to be fair, but she made a great double, 2 I think, but no, she didn't do a lot wrong, to be fair. It was a great game.
And actually, you just hung in there, didn't you? There was a great run out to get it close towards the end, but unfortunately, just not enough chance to get back.
No, the dry breaks killed me towards the end there. I had my chances, though, for sure.
You played a lost turn towards the end that you thought was going to pay dividends, but actually made a great run out and you just kept the pressure on.
Yeah, I thought I'd play that shot again if I had the chance again, but no, Ashley played a great shot. She played it clip in the corner to can another ball out and land on her bad ball, which was a great shot as well. So, no, it's fantastic. Let's go 5-4.
Obviously not the result you wanted, Ashley, but you've got so much pool to play here this week. It's just another match on the TV table, which may well be good for you later on in the tournament with everything you've got going on.
Yeah, I'm just excited. This is my 3rd time playing the shootout, and it was my first win in the shootout, so I was really excited to just make it to the 2nd round, and I knew I could hang in with him. I wanted to prove that I could hang in with him, because the last time we played in Boston, we were in the same round robin group, and he ended up skunking me. So,
I've got
redemption, a little bit. Next time.
I want to ask you about everything you've got going on, though, because it's not just about the shootout, which obviously Craig come over the shootout in the Open, but for you, so much going on, and the big one being, of course, the 8-ball team event.
Yes.
A huge amount of money on the line. What is it about Ultimate Pool League that you enjoy so much? And obviously, there's a big amount of money to win as well.
Well, I like that there's not a straight race, because anybody can get lucky racing to a certain amount. But with the match clock, I can manipulate it a little bit more. I like starting off negative versus just a 5-2 race or something like that. It makes it more fun, honestly.
What's the tactics like in your team? Are you having to give starts to most of the people you play? Is that how you're working it?
Yeah, for the most part, me and Kevin are the highest players on our team, so a lot of the times we have to start off -4 or -3, and as we try to keep them at least off of one game, because if they don't get positive, then there's no point in them trying to run the clock down. So that's our goal pretty much.
And I just want to quickly mention the money, because at some point later this week you could be out there playing a match with not just winning the tournament for your team, but also $100,000 on the line. Have you thought about what that could be?
I'm trying not to, because I don't want it to get in my head. Like, I'm just trying to play pool and just have fun and do my thing.
And I want to get your take on that as well, Craig, as a seasoned professional that travelling the world playing the game. We are going to have a team of amateur pool players with that amount of money on the line. It's just staggering to me, and I can't wait to see how they handle the pressure.
Well, I want to be involved. I mean, it's obviously life-changing.
You want to join my team?
Yeah, you've got room, yeah, but it's life-changing about money, innit? If you've got 4 on your team, it's 25 grand each, innit? It's more than winning the main event here, so yeah, it's unbelievable amount of money for a team to win.
Yeah, it absolutely is. That's all coming up later in the week. We'll be focusing on that as the week goes on, but today it's all about the shootout. Congratulations, Craig. We'll see you later on, and best of luck in everything else you've got going on as well, Ashley.
Thank you.
We've still got plenty more to come here. We better send it down to the commentary box as the action continues.
Thank you very much, Simon. Interesting words there from Ashley Benois. Such a great player. She's very, very unlucky there indeed. And this is what we've got now. Justin Bergman versus the superstar Savannah Eastston. This is going to be an absolute classic. Savannah Eastston dispatching Ricky Evans last night. Ricky, of course, won in Kansas City, but he's not going to be winning this shootout, that's for sure. Justin Bergman, he was, well, impeccable last night. He put on an exhibition of pool against Kobe Japp. Kobe didn't really have a chance. Bergman missed absolutely nothing. Shaking a hand, we're going to see the lag. I'm Tony Holgate. I stayed in, give Mike DeMarco a little break, but I'm now joined by the man himself who played in the very first match at the start of this shootout. Eric Charlton, how are we, sir?
Why has everybody got to remind me of that shootout match? I'm great, man. I'm
just because
so
I know what your response will be.
Okay. No, I'm having fun, man. I'm just running around out there watching match after match. The teams are going. It's starting to get a lot more exciting because they're getting closer to that money.
Yeah.
And then you still got the mixed pairs just kicked off.
How are you getting on out there? Because you've been playing a lot of stuff out there. You got a match coming soon as well.
I'm doing great in everything except for the shootout. Undefeated still in the league singles. My mixed doubles partner Jessica, we won our first match last night. Played pretty well together. We'd never played together before. And Kobe is my partner for the regular doubles, and we had a tough match last night. We won that one, and we play I don't know the other team, but whoever drew Shane Van Boning and Tom Cousins in the first round, we play the winner of that match.
Well, you'd like to think, the favourites there.
You'd think they are,
but you never know.
Yeah,
you never ever know.
Kobe and I are hoping that we get to play them because we'd love to send them packing. Somebody's got to do it.
How is it playing with a new partner then? In the other one, in the mixed
doubles, it's fun.
Justin Bergman's a rake.
Not all personalities get along well together. I like to go out there and play for fun, and I'll never get upset if my opponent leaves me tough. And I'd like to find, or if my partner leaves me tough, and I like to find a partner that feels the same. Because my cue ball is not always perfect either. So, I get it. Fun first, and then I want to be able to hug at the end and say we had a good time.
Cool. Right. So here we are. Justin Bergman breaking off, making a ball.
What else is new?
Yeah.
Stripes in play.
I mean, this is an intriguing match because neither of these players miss pretty much. I mean, Savannah Eastston, I said it earlier, I think she's probably already the best female player around. I really do.
In America?
Yeah. I think she's up there. She's in the conversation.
Yeah, oh, for sure. Yeah, for sure in the conversation. Yeah.
What is she, 16, 17?
Man, I thought she was 15.
Might be that.
Might be 16. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah.
But Justin Bergman last night against your buddy Kobe.
Great shot.
His cue ball was just, it was dancing to his tune.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what he does. He makes it look easy. And what do you do here? You just draw or bring that cue ball down table a little bit, get on the 15, and then pull back for the 11, or do you like to attack the 11 and leave the 15 for last?
Yes, the latter for me.
Yep. Yep, Justin agrees. I like how he got close to the 11 ball too. Gives himself a little bit more control, like he needs it. I was practicing out there next to him for the last half an hour or so, and must be tough because there is, I'd say about every other person out here stops and wants to take a picture with him and talk to him, and he's polite and friendly with everybody, and it's probably tough to hit a couple of balls uninterrupted.
Well, I can tell you the winner of this match, who gets through tonight, will play the winner of the next match that will be coming on, which would be between Tyler Styer and David Matlock.
Ooh.
As Justin Bergman completes breaking out.
So we'll have an All-American quarterfinal after this?
Very, very, yeah.
All
absolutely,
right.
yeah. So there, Justin Bergman, his hometown, Fairview Heights. It's the Louisville Open champion, the Colorado Shootout champion, and 4 Moscone Cups to his name.
He got a semifinal in Arizona too.
He did, yeah. I wonder who he played in that.
I don't remember.
You were in the final there, sir, weren't you, in the shootout?
Yeah, I blacked out for a couple hours and woke up in the finals. Yeah, that was fun.
No, you played fabulous. I do remember it well. I was on the commentary.
That was fun. Yeah, I remember it. I probably watched that video back 10 times, and I remember I kept trying to get on my last trouble ball, and you're like, he can't do it from here. He can't. No, and sure enough, I couldn't do it from everywhere, but I tried. Yeah, that was fun.
Rack 2.
The Maverick himself. You love that.
Trailing 1 rack.
So,
all right, let's go, Savannah. She's got a great break too.
Yeah, she has.
Yeah, puts a lot of. I guess everybody would have a good break if they got to play 100 matches a day like she does.
My favorite breaker out of everybody's Jovin.
Mm-hmm.
Jovin Bustamante. What a break he has.
Yeah, a cue ball too. Like it transfers almost every bit of energy it has into the pack, and then it just comes back about 18 inches and just stops dead.
Yeah, he's just so compact when he gets ready to break, and the cue comes down from such a height, and it's very deep, and he bends into the cloth.
Yeah, I've been watching it close up now for a couple of years, and it's I can't do it.
No, I don't. Can it be taught?
No.
I mean, it's like a natural thing, isn't it?
Solids in play.
So Bergman on the solids.
So he's going to get up and take care of the 7-2 as fast as possible.
Be right now.
Right, yeah. And he's not going to go into him, right? He's just going to play above the 10, and then, yeah, just like this, and then sneak in around it. And he's got such a great cue ball. He doesn't have to barrel his way around the table like I try to do.
Yeah, he's got great vision for where he wants to be as well. And, his shots. He makes it look very, very easy, and I can assure you it's not.
I love it. Oh, no, that came out funny.
Yeah, you want to just rub into the 2-ball a bit thicker than that.
So he's going to play the 4 down in the bottom right, and do you think he's got the angle to drift down and bump into the 14 ball?
Yeah, that'll be his plan.
Bump it out of the way.
Leave the 5 ball into the side pocket.
Beautiful. Yep, he'll come upstairs again for the 2. And then,
yeah, this is Justin Bergman is carrying on from where he left off.
You notice something he does that the tier below him that they just don't do as well. I never see him land straight on a ball like this 2-ball. I hope I didn't just curse him, but you'll never see him get straight on that ball. He's always got the angle he needs, and he makes sure of it. And it's something I forget about all the time. Makes it so easy. Eight ball in the right center. He's just going to stun this one in and slide it up to the rail. Love it. Yeah. I got to watch some of that team match earlier. Australia and the juniors.
Okay.
Those kids are playing good.
Well, I think they're the favourites.
Yeah.
8 ball in, Justin Bergman. 2 racks up.
You know, sometimes I think when I'm watching some of these kids play that they just haven't learned how hard it is yet. You know? No. Yeah, there's no doubt. Oh, here we go.
Savannah Eastston, there you go, the hometown of Las Vegas, Nevada. The Arizona Women's Open Champion, a 2-time Junior Open Champion. WPBA professional since 2022. Professional since 2022, 3 years ago.
Look at that other junior in the background there. I'll tell you what, in 5 years, I want to see some battles between them.
Jordan Helfrey there, and also teammate in that US junior side that we saw demolish Australia this morning.
I think Jordan's staring at us.
Yeah.
Yeah, a couple little killers on the table.
Yeah. She's got a good mixed doubles partner as well, Jordan.
Yeah, he's all right.
They won in Arizona as well with
Justin Bergman to break.
Jordan Helfrey and David Matlock.
Yeah.
2 eras there together, one end of the spectrum to the other.
Yeah, I heard that Mr. Matlock comes down to Arizona and visits family, and I think Kobe was talking to him about that. We might get him to do some exhibition and do some promotion, and yeah,
he's our Ultimate Pool USA Hall of Famer.
Yeah, I bet I can get him into my pool room. That'd be fun. No matter where he goes in the country.
And he'll be on next as well. So
that's right.
If you've not seen David Matlock play, you need to watch him.
And then I believe maybe after that is Rodney and Joey Gray and Rodney Morris. That's going to be another fun one.
Absolutely. And we will finish off the afternoon's play.
Stripes in play.
With Chris Meling taking on the hatchet man, Dennis Hatch. That will be fireworks.
Yes, it will.
We'll have a short break then, and then we will be back for the evening where we will see all 4 quarterfinals, the 2 semis, final afterwards, and we will crown our shootout champion. All this to look forward to.
Okay, a little messy situation, but I think he'll get to his work pretty quick. You think you start with the 5 ball here? Just rifle that stop shot in and then use the 6 to open up your other ones and reassess?
I think that's a pretty good call, Eric. Just so slick the way he hits that in. Savannah just cannot get to the table at the moment. It's all been a bit a dry break, and just it's frustrating when you sat there and you're itching to get in amongst it all, and your opponent's just not letting you.
Yeah, I like him leaving the 7 and the 3 there, just in case something goes a little funny. Gives himself another opportunity to develop it. I think these will split open just fine.
I like the way he played it with plenty of power. A couple of players, Craig Wadingham did one earlier, when he wanted to come into the 10 ball, just split them apart. And he was trying to be a bit too precise the way he moved the balls to land on them.
Yeah.
And he ended up sort of glued to it. I mean, obviously he came through and won that match against Ashley, but Justin leaving nothing to chance. Let's play it with some power. I know I'm going to be on the ball. Let's open them right up, and he's got his reward.
Yeah, which is why I love him leaving that 7 ball there, and that's the forethought and the foresight that he has is like he knows that if he does hit it firm and he goes across table, he's fine. He's going to have a shot. I'll just smooth this one in, follow it right up there to the top rail, and I'm betting he's not going to be straight in. Or is he punching over? Yeah, he's going to punch over. That's a great shot. You could tell him what order to play these in, and I think he'd be just fine.
Well, I've watched everybody play for obviously earlier today, all yesterday. I watched every match. This guy's playing the best. From ball to ball.
That was a little funny, and he got away with it.
Didn't he? Yeah, he's had a little wave there, I think, by way of an apology to Savannah. He did not mean to go that way, but it's okay for him. I was just about to say, he's playing better than anybody. He hasn't missed a ball. I don't think he missed one last night.
Yeah, outside McCoby.
Considering how well everybody's playing, I mean, Johnny Archer came out with some unbelievable stuff this morning. I mean, one of the finishes he took out was out of this world.
Yep.
But this man is control of the cue ball. He doesn't have to play these absolute crazy shots because he's always in position.
I wonder what that's like. Man, that'd be nice.
Years and years ago, there was a snooker player called Steve Davis. He's still
I remember
Steve Davis, and he won 6 world snooker championships. And people said he was boring because his cue ball control was that good. He was on every ball. Yeah, but he doesn't put any long balls because he doesn't have to.
Yeah,
this is on a 12-foot table as well. But Bergman sort of reminds me of that sort of scenario. 8 balls moving.
Great. There's the break.
At last, Savannah Eastston can get her hand on the table.
And she's not even looking at solids right now.
So the Roadrunner, first glimpse. Like we said, she did play a bit this morning on this table in the US Juniors team. Won all her matches, by the way, against Australia.
That's going to work out for her. I'm not sure. I think she was trying to hold for the corner top right, but that worked out just fine because I think she's got a little connector here for the 9 ball. Yeah, I think she just floats this in and comes back not too far from where she's at now. A little bit closer to the center of the table and shoots the 9. She's going to have to... She's going to have to be careful down there. 13 does go bottom right.
Which way do you attack now, Eric?
I'm going 10. I'm going to try to go 10, 9, 11, maybe 13, 14 in the side last. I don't know. I wouldn't want to, but she's definitely going to go with the 9. And maybe if she falls perfect on that window, then she can take out the 13 next between the 6, 14. But I don't know. It's tough to tell her angle right here. I think she can just kind of hold the cue ball. Oh, I got to get my eyes checked. Okay. She'll make this work. She's on the 14 now. This is great. Yep. That's the spot.
Yeah, all about the work is to get to the correct ball to get up for that 8 ball. Makes the 14. That's okay. She can still shoot the 11 up into the top.
She's okay. She's got to. I'd be real careful on this one too, and make sure that you get on the right side of the 13.
Yeah, absolutely, because all the traffic in the middle of the table, those solids, you've got to get past all of those and up for the 8 ball. You've also got to be left of that 4 ball as well, that can end up being a bit sticky.
This is good. I kind of struggling on her angle here. She's not straight, right? She's going forward.
I don't know if you punch off the bottom and off the side rail and come up in a diagonal. Yeah.
So she's just trying to get up past the 6.
Yeah. But that was the angle, so come up.
Yeah.
And just leave herself in the gap, and she'd be annoyed at herself with that.
She is. So she's going to try.
Well, this is your speciality now, Eric. These sort of things.
Yeah.
Now we're in your avenue.
What's she thinking about? Come on, fire it in. Yeah, no, I don't know. I think she can go off the top rail, maybe between the 2 and the 6 ball, go off that top rail and just try to touch behind the 8 ball and get a rail. I don't know.
Do you know what I like? That same shot, but a hard right-hand side, off the top rail, side rail, and kick the 8 back into the bottom left-hand corner.
Yeah, or I mean, put some pace on it. Okay, she's going 2 rails. Something go in. The crowd would go nuts.
Yeah. Yeah, we didn't quite see because where Savannah was stood, but because it was quiet, we knew nothing had happened.
Yeah, and he's fine here.
Another look.
That's a good shot.
Had to give it a little ride around the table. I don't think the safety shot was such a hard to try and play safe from there anyway, and I always
give yourself a chance to win at least.
Well, yeah.
I like it.
You roll into it and then your opponent clears up and you think, well, I should have just belted it around the table. So Bergman now looking at getting the 4th rack. Love the sound of the ball hitting the back of those pockets on these tables. Well, this table especially. This Brunswick Tournament Elite. It's an absolute classic table.
Just don't hit the back of the pocket too firm.
No. Do you know if anybody's had a ball come out of the pocket?
I'm never letting that one go. Yeah, man, he controls the cue ball so well. Look at him. And he's not even happy about this. I'd be pumped. Be like, I got a shot at either ball. I'm doing good. He's just going to pull it over a little bit.
Yeah, just get the cue ball out of the way of the 8 so he's not cueing too close to that.
Now, do you use the second rail? Do you go back to the left side and then back out toward the center? Or are you just going to drop it in and come 1 rail straight out? Yeah, 2 rails.
Yeah, just straight across.
I love it.
In goes the 8. Justin Bergman, 4 racks to 0 in front. Savannah Eastston had a chance there. A little bit too much spin on the cue ball. And she hooked herself behind the 6, couldn't see the 8. And Justin Bergman gratefully mopped up the debris.
The debris. I like it.
Looking very calm, as you would be, cueing sublimely.
I wonder what he's thinking about. What do you think Justin Bergman thinks about when he's in the middle of a match?
Thinking what he's going to have for lunch after this
Probably.
match.
I'm guessing not much.
No, he's kind of zoned in when he's at the table. So he'll just be thinking, right, waiting for my chance in the next rack.
Yeah, I'd love to know what he's thinking about right now.
Go and ask him.
I'm only ever out there thinking about this dumb stuff. Like, did I zip my fly up earlier? Like, if I the camera that's staring right at my face.
Did I leave the back door open?
Yeah, because each player between racks has the camera staring straight at their face, and you don't know which camera the audience is seeing. And so
normally the one that's whoever's just won the last rack.
Oh, that's what follows.
Yeah, they might switch over to the other one if they're looking really disappointed. Just to compound the misery. Dry break for Justin Bergman.
But noise. Yeah. I'm a fan of the stripes. I think he can make the 50, or she can make the 15 right now without disturbing anything. I thought we were going to see all those new ball sets that Ultimate Pool put out with the yellows and the brown stripes.
Oh, the Dinospheres?
Yeah, I was looking forward to that. I thought we were going to see all those. But I mean, I love these balls. I love the way they play, but it's kind of cool. I thought I was going to see them. This is great. I'm taking 13 now, 100% of the time. And she agrees with me. I don't know if that's a good thing. Yeah, don't wait any longer. Get that 15 ball out of there.
Well, she has time. I know she's 4 racks down, but because the racks that Justin has won have been very quick, it does still leave enough time. You know, if Savannah could get on some sort of run, you know,
Sure.
Justin's just dry broke. If she gets this rack, and then she could break and run.
Yeah, the break and runs are only taking, 2 minutes each?
Yeah.
You know, not much.
Just maybe put a little bit of pressure onto Justin.
So she doesn't love it, but I think she's okay. Just one good shot away from getting out here. 2 rails and directly towards the 8 ball. And if you overrun it, look, you got that 9 ball, maybe even the 15 ball. I think she's looking at getting on the 9 to nudge the 14 ball, which from my angle, you don't really need to do that, but we'll see. She definitely has a better view of it. The pockets are pretty generous, so a lot of times if you don't think it quite goes, it will. And I think she's perfect.
Lovely pot.
She's
and
perfect.
Lovely control with the cue ball.
If she's going 11 and trying to nudge the 14, she couldn't hit that any better.
No.
Yeah, she could make the 15 straight. I like it. Oh, that's probably just going to annoy her a little bit, but it's not going to slow her down. Yeah.
No, I think she just wants to just slide into that 5 ball, leave herself on the 11, but now it has to change the plan. But like you say, Eric, should be okay. She just leaves a bit more of a thinner cup with the 11. What are you thinking for the 8 ball then?
I think she's just going to roll it in and come straight down towards the 6 ball and fall short. I wouldn't go long. Oh, see, it's easy to overrun it. She's fine though. She's just going to be just fine.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think the 8 ball goes in every pocket, so as long as she's not glued to it, I think she was going to be happy. Great out.
Very well played there. Savannah Eastston, the road runner, fights back. She still trails Justin Bergman 4 racks to 1. That'll make her feel a whole lot better. But she hasn't had a great deal of opportunity. She just had that one little extra roll that hooked behind the 6. It would have, she'd have been a bit annoyed with that. But it's not as if she's queuing badly or anything. It's just this man hasn't been very generous with his giving table time to his opponents.
We have a team event every year, the Griffin Cup, and it's Arizona versus I think it's versus Nevada, but it's essentially Las Vegas. I don't think they play a lot of pool in Nevada outside of Las Vegas. And I think I'd be very surprised if Savannah's not representing their team this year. She was a captain last year.
Rack 6.
I think she's going to be on their team again. It's always a good time.
4 racks to 1.
She's sticking with the same break. Why not? Oh,
makes a 3.
She loves seeing that ball kiss in there. And I believe the 7 passes between the 12 and the 13. And if that does, I think a lot of this is going to be nice and open, especially if the 1 goes bottom left.
Extension called.
Who's that referee? He's new.
That's Mark Goff.
Yes.
From the UK. I've been over here before, but not since last year. I think he might have been to Colorado. There he is. Fine referee he is as well.
They're good. These refs are good.
Yeah, we bring all the referees that come over all on the elite tier of refereeing. Obviously, we wouldn't have anything less than that for these events. Scott Price and his team. The 2 members of that refereeing team are Dean Winter and Daryl Hibbard. I know you know Daryl very well.
Yeah.
Sparkly shoes.
Good dude. Just had a birthday. Good shot. So the 9 ball, what are you looking at in the 9? Do you think that maybe she shoots at 13 and runs through it? And,
yes, it's tricky there. And
yeah, not from here. Great shot. Held for the 11 ball.
Yeah, if she can get through to there, and then
yeah, get onto the 13 from here.
Yeah, I mean, again, it's very tight getting through these gaps. I mean, she's not got a lot of room to play with here, Savannah Eastston. Is it a friendly nudge? Could have been worse.
Okay.
Do you play this with... For me, I'd be looking at playing it right-hand side, Eric, off that rail.
Yeah.
Try and kick into the... If
you really do have to dig into it, yeah.
To go into the 1 ball as well, so you give yourself a chance at a 14 if you don't fall onto the other one.
Yeah.
Trying to... It's more percentage.
Try and hit the high side of the 9 ball. I don't think you can hit too much of the 9. I think it doesn't grab the cue ball like we're used to. Wow.
Just caught it.
She would have been great too, because I think the 9 still passes bottom left, and she could have just rolled the 14 in from right there. and bid on the 9.
Yeah.
So Justin's got some work to do now. That's good.
Well, he's kind of looking up at the top of the table. Is he looking for safety? I don't know. Because the 7 and the 6, I think.
Yeah, he's going to take loss of
pass.
turn. He's going to shoot the 2-13 combo, and he's going to bring the cue ball right where he's got his hand. I think it's a great play. It's a game winner, you know.
Yeah, me, I'm looking to attack, and you hang on a minute. You never play these sort of shots when you're out there. You play like I do.
Just because I don't play them doesn't mean I don't see them. I don't think they don't look as cool, you know.
I'd take it back, Eric.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's.
That's a good shot.
Does that 9 go through? Will it hit the jaw? There, right. Where Savannah's pointing there, she might be able to get the 9 ball into that jaw, off the 2 ball.
Yeah.
Into the pocket. And if she does go off the 2 ball as well, it clears the path for the 14.
And it might go clean, but you don't want it to go clean.
No, you don't want it to go clean. This is huge.
She can do it.
Onto your hats. This 9 ball.
Oh,
that was so close to scratch as well. Unfortunately for Savannah, that was so close.
She hit that as good as she.
But the thing is, when you put everything into that shot, it's easy to lose a cue ball. Yeah, a look of disappointment there from Savannah Eastston.
Does he know it's ball in hand?
I know he's put it quite a long way up the table.
He doesn't care if it's ball. He's like, whatever. It's not worth getting down and picking it up again.
Yeah. Maybe he thought that was a break off and he had to stay in the kitchen, but
yeah.
This is inevitable now that Justin Bergman is going to get onto the hill.
Yeah, and this is one of those ones again. You tell him the order you want him to play him in. These are just fine. The only thing he can do wrong is second guess his choice. Stop. Yeah. Easy money from here.
Again, perfect position. Pop the 5 in, leave a slight angle on the 7. Just roll the cue ball up for the 8.
Yeah, that'll do.
This go on to the hill for Justin Bergman.
And I'm going to say he's going to do a golden break. Is it his break?
That's a fair call.
No, I think he must have broken those. The little arrow was on his name. That means... No, I'm done guessing. I don't know. I always do
You're
this.
done guessing.
Yeah, I'm going to analyze my thought for 2.5 minutes. That doesn't even matter.
So which match are you going out to play later? What's your next one?
I'm on hold right now in the mixed doubles because my partner, Jessica Main, is playing in her 10-ball team. So as soon as she's available, which could be, it depends on when her match is.
You'll be straight on.
Then we should get on there because we have our regular doubles at 4, and they really don't want to hold those. So,
how are you finding the atmosphere in the outer arena down there?
Love it. It's great. Yeah.
It's a nice setup, isn't it?
Big time. Yeah, tons of people out there. Everyone's really into their matches. There's plenty of space between the tables, which I think is awesome.
It's been very well structured how they set the tables, and also for the viewing point of view for the spectators.
And having a practice room right upstairs, a 5-minute walk from here, with 30, 40 of these tables set up, same conditions and everything, and there's never a wait to get on a table. There's plenty of open space. You guys definitely went overboard. Not overboard. You went above and beyond and brought in so many tables here, so there's not any waits, hold times. There's mini tournaments running all day. There's tons to do between your matches. They got food vendors set up here. They got jam ups downstairs slinging merch. They got all the ultimate pool merchandise being sold. There's too much stuff to do here.
Can never have too much to do.
Yeah. I love the water too. I mean, they got they encourage you, bring your own water bottle in, and they got all the things on the wall. You just fill your bottles.
So
no problems here, huh?
Yeah.
13 ball. He's just going to play the combo.
The combo. Combo up the rail.
Good call.
And if this goes, Bergman gets the cue ball out into the clear.
Right between the 3 and the 8, and he'll be on one of those other 2 balls right over there. Oh, he'll go above him. What do I know? Yeah, now he's got a little bit of something to do. Man, Every time I think they're going to get out, they don't. If you guys want me commentating your matches just to give you a little boost, let me know. Get out there and help you out. Yeah, he's great here. Right, he's going to roll the 10 and just float over the top rail. Make one good shot on that 13, and he's done.
Yeah. I think you might play it now at the bottom left.
Yeah. And just, punch over towards that side rail?
8 ball, same pocket as well, as long as he makes this one.
Yeah, I'm not betting against him.
In it goes. This 8 ball for the match.
What a showing. He's playing so well right now.
Awesome. Well, Justin Bergman does go through into tonight's quarterfinal, beating Savannah Eastston 6 racks to 1. She didn't get much of a look in there. Very unlucky for Savannah, but it is Justin Bergman that marches on when we come back. Simon Webb will be having a good chat with Justin Bergman. Don't go away.
Well, welcome back out to the studio now with Justin Bergman and the Ultimate Pool USA CEO Scott Ryan. First of all, I'm going to come to you, Justin, because I have to say it's an absolute treat to watch you play pool when you play it like that. You must be pleased that the form continued from yesterday into today.
Oh, definitely. And I know I had to bring my game against Savannah. She's an amazing young player. You have to play like that against her.
Going into a match like that, when you know somebody can play to the level that Savannah can, you know you've got to be on point, and you really are, the way you're controlling the cue ball. You've got to grips with the table really quickly. Is it just a joy to be out there in the zone? Because that's what it looks like, is that you're in some sort of zone?
Oh, definitely. 8 ball is probably my favorite game, you know, that or one pocket right now, but I see the patterns good, I think, and yeah, I just like playing the game.
Just sort of floating that ball around, getting perfect shape every time, make the game look incredibly easy. Scott, one of the things with Ultimate Pool USA is we get to see players like Justin. We've not been around for a while. It's such a joy to see him come back.
I mean, it's been an absolute honour to, Justin was, let's be honest, in the wilderness for a bit, but he might not admit this on camera, but I think he genuinely enjoys playing our events and kind of, we're here for the players, and you can see, we don't ask players to come play, they choose to come play our events, and sometimes the prize money isn't as much as on offer at other events, but kind of the whole player experience is at the forefront of what we're doing. So it's an utter honour and a privilege to have Justin come play our events. We're all huge fans. Sorry, Justin, I don't mean to gas you up here live on air.
I love it.
But we're all huge fans, and just to have him at our events is a real testament to kind of what we're doing, and to see this guy's patterns playing 8 ball, it's an utter thrill for me every time.
Yeah, and for you, Justin, the fact that you are sort of back on a sort of stage where a lot of people get to see it. You're in venues like this. People just seem to love watching you play and being around you. Have you experienced that yourself? Does it feel like that to you?
Yeah, definitely. Ultimate Pool's always been super accommodating to me. And other than Scott, you guys are awesome. But yeah,
I'm surprised you've not got the cards out trading out here.
We do have baseball cards to open later, so
don't let me open.
No, we won't let you open.
But you're feeling good, looking good for the tournament. You've got plenty of other events as well, but in the shootout in particular, which is going to be crowned tonight, the form that you're in, you must, really feel like back to get into the trophies again today.
Yeah, I hope so. I mean, I got as good a chance as anybody. I think I got to get my break working for sure.
That's
the main thing.
Is there anything you're going to do to try and do that? Is it going to be experimenting and find a practice table?
Yeah, probably experimenting a little bit. Yeah.
Okay. Well, it's great
watching other people break.
That seems to be the biggest thing for when I interview players, is they seem to watch where other people are breaking from, what speed they're breaking with, that sort of stuff.
Yeah.
Well, Justin, fantastic performance again. I look forward to seeing you into the quarterfinals. Scott, thanks for the time as always.
Thank you.
I can see behind us we are almost ready to go. Dave Matlock is in his chair and Tyler Styer is just about ready as well. So we are going to send it back down to commentary as the action continues.
And thank you so much, Simon, and what an amazing match there by Justin Bergman. But as we move on, it's Tyler Styer and David Matlock. My name is Stephen Wyatt, and somebody who's going to be very familiar with both of these guys. I got a young man that we got to see on the TV table a little bit earlier during that wonderful Team Australia versus Team Juniors USA. It is Hayden Ernst. Hayden, how you doing, buddy?
Doing good.
Yeah?
Yeah, should be a good match.
That's awesome. You know Tyler and David pretty well.
Yeah.
I'm going to trust you to help me out with some of this insight. I know you're very smart when it comes to these patterns, so we're going to lag and see what happens here.
Yeah.
As we see the rack here, I love this, Hayden. So David's such a cool guy. Most players would be over in their chair, just sitting there, being quiet. Dave's on the other side of the arena talking to his opponent before they match up. It's really cool to watch.
Yeah, one of the all-time greats. It's like David's got his break cue in his hand.
First back.
All right, and as
David Matlock's break.
Our referee, Dean Winters, gets ready for the break. David Matlock has got the break, and it's a pretty big one. Needs a ball down, though. 7 ball, maybe?
Ooh.
Try break. How important is the break in this alternating break format?
Everything. Like earlier, I was watching Joe Prince and Sky Woodward. They would just trade breaking runs, and it's whoever screwed up first or whoever could run out first won the match. Joe had a few breaking runs at the end, and Sky messed up. I think only made 1 or 2 mistakes, but that's definitely enough.
Yeah, absolutely. And we saw a couple other times, like Shane and Johnny earlier today.
Yeah.
It really was all about the break.
Yeah, because these guys are going to run out no matter what. So it's just whoever can get the best layouts and the best chance to run out. See, Tyler choosing solids. I think that's all he had. Key to the rack here is really the 1 ball. But I think it plays in the right side pocket if he can get on the 5 ball. 5 ball, just stop it right there and get the 1 ball into the right side pocket. Yeah. Looks like he's going to play the 1 ball in the corner, play in between the 8 and 11. It's a key to the rack there. Looks like he got there.
Station called.
All right, spectators, here's at 3 o'clock, and the feature tables 1 through 4 here. On number 4, we have our tri-series showdown match. We're going to have Team Australia versus Team Ultimate Pool. So we'll check that out.
I'm gonna take the 5-3.
Yeah, this is a pretty simple set here. He really just wants to be below the 3 so he can drag up for the 8 ball, right?
Yeah, be below it and then just drag right up there for the 8 in the bottom left-hand corner. Should be pretty simple for Tyler. Yeah, just slide right up the table. Play the 8 in the pocket next to the cue ball. Should be taking a 1-0 lead and breaking. Yeah.
Tyler's one of those generational players where he's very, very technical.
Yeah.
Everything he does has a pattern, almost like a routine.
Yeah.
Not just his standard routine. But look at this. This is kind of how things have laid out so far, and let's look here. The winner of this match will play Justin Bergman. We still have Rodney Morris, Joey Gray, and Chris Meling and Dennis Hatch to play out, but our guaranteed quarterfinals already, Johnny Archer, Declan Brennan, Joe Prince, Craig Wadingham. That match is a rematch of the Arizona Open back earlier in the year. So we've seen some great matches. It's really nice to see, players like Rodney Morris, Joey Gray. There's a lot of players that haven't played this format before. Have only played 1 or 2 events. It's cool to see them in this shootout style. You were in the Louisville shootout.
Yep, I played Greg Hogue.
Yeah, Greg Hogue, and did you win that match?
No, I lost. I went up close. Yeah, I went up 2-0. The last game, I banked the 8. I had to shoot a super thin cross-side bank on the 8, and I actually made it, but I had to let the cue ball go loose, and the cue ball went everywhere. I think it hit probably 3 or 4 balls and 3 or 4 rails and ended up scratching, and I lost.
Oh, no. But it was very close.
Yeah.
Like you guys were almost in like 6-ball shootout territory at some point, I think. I do remember that match, and well, sorry to bring up bad feelings, but these shootout events, they're a lot of fun for everybody. For maybe not so much the players when it comes down to that 6-ball, but the fans definitely enjoy the format.
Yeah, it's definitely fun to watch. I was up in the hotel room earlier watching Declan and what's the other one?
Jovin.
Yeah, Jovin, that's what it was.
Yeah, Declan and Jovin. That was a great match.
Yeah, 6-ball shootout.
Yeah, Jovin just gets hooked onto the last ball.
Yeah.
Otherwise, he wins the match.
Yeah.
Pretty crazy how that happens. Did you watch Skyler and Alex last night?
No, I didn't.
Oh man, next time you go up to your room, find that match.
Yeah.
And just, if you don't have a whole lot of time, watch the last 10 minutes.
Yeah.
It's incredible.
Ooh.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, at 11. If that 11 ball didn't come in, David probably could have jacked up and made the 6 down on the bottom right. But
I wonder if we can get a line here. I think that he can jack up on this ball and shoot it straight. Yeah, this might go in the bottom right-hand corner.
Yeah. Oh, no, he's kicking it. Or wait, no, he's just... Yeah, he is kicking it. That's what it looks like. Oh, he's... Ooh.
Oh, no.
Oh, he made it, too.
That's such an... Well...
It's actually not bad.
that made things a little tough. Dave just couldn't quite figure out what he wanted to do there, and he kind of switched.
Shot clock got him.
Yeah. Now, and I'm not even sure that the shot itself wouldn't have been a push foul in a way.
Yeah.
Because he drove through it pretty hard.
Yeah. I don't know if it was just because he shot it from the side.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Could have been close. It would have been the referee's call. He's got the best eyes on it. So.
Yeah.
Yeah. Interesting there. Now Tyler's going to be looking to try and get this 6-ball or this 8-ball out.
Yeah, because that was kind of what that was the problem that happened. Once he gets rid of the 11-ball, he should be good.
Well, and I think I can't tell the angle. Okay, no, the angle's not there. I was going to say if you could take the 15, use the 9 to push the 6 out and make the 9.
Yeah,
it kind of eliminates all of his problems. But the 9 does not swoop past the 6.
Yeah, going to get rid of the 11 here. So now he's just got to figure out the 9-ball.
Yeah,
it's a good shot.
Really good shot.
Yeah, you want to get rid of the 15 before you get to the 9 so you can open up the pocket. Uh-oh. Almost overhit it. But he's still good. He'll probably slide over. Can't tell if he can slide over or go forward off the rail and play the 12 ball next. Yeah, looks like he's just going to slide over. Had to punch it over. He had a lot less angle than I thought he did. Looks like he's gonna, don't know which ball he's, I think he's gonna shoot the 12 ball first. Well, now he's looking at the 14. Yep, gonna play the 14 first. He's gotta get the right angle, he get down, play the 9 ball in the same pocket as the 14. Yep, 1 rail up. Play over there. About the middle diamond on that top left rail. He may need a little bit of inside, just like to. No, he doesn't. Ooh, maybe he did. But it'll work out.
Yeah, that was tough to get all the way back up there like that.
Yeah.
But he did a pretty good job with it.
Yeah. Cut it a little bit close, but still good. If he puts a little bit of inside on it, I think it makes it a little bit easier. Well, it looks like he's going to go up 2-0. David breaking next.
Right.
All right, so 2-0, a third of the match clock gone, 2 decently long racks.
Yeah.
It's tough. Here we are with the player profile on Tyler Styer from Oshkosh, Wisconsin. He was the inaugural runner-up for our first event, the Louisiana Open, back in 2024. Also a Kremlin Cup champion, as well as a Texas Open champion, amongst a ton of other accolades and accomplishments. Tyler's really one of those great players.
That
I feel like sometimes doesn't get enough credit for how good he really is.
Think 2-time Moscone Cup champion?
Yeah. He was on both the winning teams when they went back to back.
See, Dave, looks like he's going second ball. Got a little bit of air. He's got a ball down. Not too many options here. Because I think that that ball crept in the last second and he cannot play the 14.
This is where it gets a little tough for Dave because he likes to be very sure about his decisions.
Yeah.
And sometimes it gets the best of him when those decisions are not clear cut.
Yeah.
When he has to second guess himself.
Yeah, when he has choices. I don't like to have choices here. I like to be forced to shoot something. Ooh, it's a tough shot.
Yeah, that's it's not an easy shot, and it's definitely not easy. This table's getting tighter as the weekend goes on. On the first day, things were still flying in.
Yeah.
Now, I think we're seeing a little bit more bobble, a little bit more tightness around those corners.
Yeah, when I played on it, it's still super slippery, super slidey, but not as much as I anticipated, because it's gotten quite a bit of play over the past couple days. Tyler kind of landed. I think he can play the 13 ball. Yeah, that's what he's looking at.
Station code.
Definitely got a little bit funny. A little bit elevated also. It's a good shot.
Yeah, it was.
Doing real good here. I think he's going to shoot the 14 ball now, and probably, I don't know. You can take these a whole lot of ways. You want to get rid of the 14 so you can open up the pocket for the 15. Ooh.
All right, so that 12 ball, it still looks like it might go. It's just really, really tight.
It definitely goes in the right side pocket.
So the question is, do you take it now and try and work a less favorable pattern, or do you try and work the pattern and take a less favorable 12 ball?
To be honest, if it was really tight, I would shoot the 15 and go forward and play the 12 on the side. I think that's what he's going to do.
Yeah.
And the 12 to the 9. Because the 12 leads better than 9 playing from the side, too.
Yeah. I think, overall, you would rather shoot into a corner than a side.
Yeah.
Because these side pockets are...
Yeah.
They're pretty tough.
You can see that camera angle. It does go. But he's choosing to play it in the side.
Yeah, I mean, his cue ball is either going to be staying right where it is or just slightly rolling forward.
Yeah, you want to kind of almost stun into the 2. You want to get the 2 ball away from the cue ball so 2 ball's not hampering your bridge.
Yeah, and also at the same time, it makes the ball missable.
Yeah.
He played it very well, though.
Yeah, move that 2 ball out. Is he going to stun to the rail and go in between the 1-6 and come out?
I think the stun might work better in that bigger space between the 6-3. Obviously, if you don't get enough, you risk scratching.
Yeah.
It's kind of tough. He may go for the full draw.
I don't know if it'll bite enough. I think it'd be close. If he does try to go the full draw, I feel like he's going to hit the 1.
See, that's what I was worried about. Going into those, that 3-1, it's just always, you have to be perfect.
Yeah.
And on slick tables, it's very hard to be perfect in that situation.
Yeah. I think he's looking at, does it go in the corner? If it doesn't, I think he's trying to cut it in the side.
I can tell you, he's trying to cut it in the side, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, he went and looked at the shot line. Oh, not enough. Hit it too thin. Had the right line, too.
How do you hit that ball so thin that it, didn't get there?
I don't. Oh, wow.
Now, what do you do here?
What? That's kind of crazy.
I'm wondering if he can play the... Well, he's not going to do it. There's a safety here. Play the 1, get behind the 3.
Oh, he can shoot this.
Oh, that's a beautiful shot. Needs those balls that open up.
Oh, no. That's pretty rough there. He's going to have to take the long 2-ball or duck.
I think the only real shot here is to play the 2-ball off the top rail, and just let your cue ball drift to the right side of the table.
I don't know if he's doing it or if he's...
Dave's fearless.
Ooh. Uh-oh.
Anything but a scratch, Dave.
Foul. Ball in hand.
Yeah.
That's unfortunate circumstances there for Dave Matlock. I mean, honestly, he could have ended up anywhere on this side of the table as well and been okay.
Yeah, if that didn't tie up, he would have been fine.
Yeah, it's pretty rough for Dave Matlock here.
Yeah, Tyler taking, is it 3-0?
Yeah, 3-0. There you go. David Matlock, the hometown for Mr. Matlock, Olathe, Kansas. And he is the one and only Ultimate Pool USA Hall of Famer being inducted at this event. He's also with his doubles partner, his mixed pairs partner, Jordan Helfrey. He is a Arizona mixed pairs champion and was voted the 1980s bar table player of the decade.
Wow.
That's a pretty cool stat.
Yeah.
Needs 3 racks to nil.
It's like Tyler's going second ball.
I bet you like coming in here and seeing it from this angle because you get an idea of what breaks are working and what shots are working. Almost made the 8-ball there.
Yeah. Yeah. With that second ball break, there's always a chance of the 8-ball. Remember in Louisville at Rail Yard, the Payne McBride, Justin Bergman.
Payne McBride, Justin Bergman, and Payne will remember that very well.
Yeah.
Because I went and spoke to him right after it happened and kind of told him, hey, if you would have shot that 8-ball with some pace or some spin, you could have actually ran the clock out while the cue ball was traveling. Because he stopped it, left a second on the clock. Justin Bergman, we all know what happened there. 8 on the break, wins it with 0 time on the clock. That's going to be a tough one for Payne, but I know he appreciated the cool moment with Justin Bergman.
Yeah. Taking one of the best bar table players over the years to the hills. Pretty good.
Yeah.
Bergman's a beast on the bar table.
Bergman's a beast on any table. Yeah. If I go to Toys R Us and get one of those like $100 toy tables, I feel like everybody in the world can get the 8-ball. Justin's he's such a...
I think he's a Moscone Cup champion too, isn't he?
He is on one of the same teams that Tyler won. Yeah. Pretty wild stat there. Justin Bergman has done so much, even with taking so much time off.
Yeah.
Not being in the spotlight as much. He was still playing pool, obviously, but. Oh, that ball fell. But
I don't know if that goes tomorrow.
Yeah. He threw the ball real well off that side rail. Yeah, you're right. It might not go tomorrow. You're used to pretty sticky conditions, living in Louisville or around
so
Louisville,
much humidity.
The humidity there is just insane. It changes the way the table plays by far.
I was playing Ricky Evans there, and we played on one of the side tables. I could not believe how bouncy the rails were. It was insane.
Yeah, Louisville's known for getting quite a bit of rain, and that old building, it's such a cool spot because it's just historic. It's the brick and the wood floors, and
been there for a long time.
Yeah, but and there it is. Tyler Styer increasing his lead to 4-0. But there's something about that building that just the moisture comes in, and it messes with the tables quite a bit.
Yeah.
I think there's a pretty infamous video of Billy Thorpe reversing a ball.
Yeah.
I think he shot it at the first diamond it went 2 rails all the way up to the 3rd diamond and actually reversed back.
Yeah, that was at the Louisville Bank Championship. I think Cash and Keaton and D. Atkins ended up splitting that, but that was the most insane tournament because, well, on the first day it was extremely springy, but on the second day it was doing that.
Yeah. I was actually on comms for that.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, it's actually on comms for that, and it was an interesting one because the tables were playing very weird.
Yeah.
Anybody who says that living in humid conditions does not affect the table, spend a week at Louisville
or the Philippines.
Or the Philippines. You will disagree with yourself very shortly.
Dave got a chance here.
Yeah, he does.
To get on the board.
It's really all about the 12 to the 14, right?
Yeah. This is like one of those drills you line up.
I like taking the 13 and backing up for the 15.
Yeah.
Got a little bump there.
A little bit elevated.
I think that's okay because he can kind of draw out to the center of the table. He went for the bump, which is okay.
Yeah, just slide right out for the 12 and the 14. Pinch back for the 8 and the side, and he'll be on the board.
He's playing this one bottom. Oh, he switched to top. Okay. Oh, so he stunned it, which I don't mind.
Yeah, just kind of got to kill the cue ball here.
Don't get on it. Okay, there you go, Dave.
Dave's on the board.
And the skunk is off. Now 4-1. David Matlock says, I'm not done just yet. But I got to tell you, Dave, you got 10 minutes and 47 seconds to get another 3 games. It's going to be tough.
Yep. Got to get the break work and get good layouts, and anything can happen.
Yeah, definitely. Who broke that rack?
I do not remember, but what I do know is Dave does not have his break cue in his hand.
Well, that will tell you then he broke that rack, which was a break and run, so that means Tyler Styer is breaking this rack.
Yep. Yep. Gotta hope for something good here for Dave. 47 seconds to the 15-second timer, right? Shot clock?
What's that?
47 more seconds, and it's
yeah, absolutely drops to 15. You are 100% correct.
Should Dave
watch
needs
out,
this.
6 ball. Oh wow, the last ball moving.
Like he's like, ugh.
Yeah, that's a really nasty one right there.
That cue ball got kicked 3 or 4 times in the stack, or got kicked by 3 or 4 balls. Wow. The 15-second shot clock should help David actually.
Yeah.
Just because Tyler can't kill the clock so much.
Solids nominated.
Yeah, the 9 and 10 is messed up, so that's why David took solids.
Yeah, not as many issues. The 6 ball's a big one.
Yeah, that is the worst place for a ball to be on the table.
No play.
And Dave's not one of those to shy away from shooting a tough shot.
It's a good shot.
He's taken out his problem ball. The 8 ball is surrounded.
But I think I would take the 2 ball. Ooh. I would have drawn that back a little bit more and taken the 2 ball now because the 1-4 leads really well to the 8.
I do think that if he plays the 1 ball here and can pull back for the 2. Yeah, just like this, he's got the angle to come around.
That may have actually been better. Shows his experience.
But I think you were on the right track there. I think this is...
Ooh, don't knock it in the side. Oh.
Very similar to the scratch that Tyler had at the beginning.
Oh, he's got to kick it. That's good.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Wow.
There you go. I thought he had enough to just cut it. But, I don't think that was so much, I think your pattern was correct. I think that was adaptability. I think Dave was able to adapt to the situation he was in.
Because if he draws back just like 1 more inch on that ball, he can just shoot the 2 ball and then the 1-4 just lays good.
Yeah, I think he had just come up a little short and he had to change his route.
Getting 8 on the break here. We got a game.
This is the kind of thing you see like in pairs.
Yeah,
You have Scotch doubles or whatever. You have the two players in the corner talking about it, but it's so funny to see opponents having the debrief. Of course, it's not as uncommon as I say it is, because these guys have a lot of respect for each other. Obviously, Tyler, student of the game, he's known Dave for quite a while, and he has a lot of respect for Dave.
Yeah.
So there's no animosity. It's just two guys who drew each other in a tournament.
Yeah.
Matlock the break.
He's going to go to second ball break 2.
All right, let's see that 8-ball move.
Oh no, he hit him dead square on. Got the 10 ball and the 4 ball. 3's going to hang up.
The solids look good if he can get an opening
shot. I was going to say, if he can shoot a solid, I think he's starting to realize that now.
Yeah, but the stripes don't look terrible.
Yeah, stripes aren't bad.
Stripes in play.
Can this 9-ball pass?
Yeah. 15 goes 2. So this is it.
All right. Well, real quick, this has changed quite a bit.
Real quick. This is like the perfect layout for a fast.
Don't want to bump the 6-ball.
Oh, he just took it.
If you're gonna bump it, you bump it in the face.
Yeah.
Thought he was gonna clip off
shoot him
of
the
it.
opposite hand. Oh.
Oh no. Oh no, that was brutal for Dave. Offhanded, leaned across the table.
Offhand always gets you.
Man.
Well, he still has to play the 2-6 combo in the bottom right, but it shouldn't be. Oh!
Tyler Styer, what is going on here?
I think he took it for granted a little bit. We all do that.
And Hayden's reaction on that shot was the reaction that everybody in the stands had right there.
Oh, okay. I know. My mouth literally hit the floor. Wow.
A flip and a flop, and then we get back to where we were. Dave Matlock is only trailing by 1 now.
Yeah.
But it's not his break.
No, it is not. Maybe if he can get a good roll like he did last time with that Tyler bump, 6-ball come, knock the cue ball on the side.
Yeah, if that happens again, Tyler might not be too happy.
Tyler may get up and leave if that happens again. Yeah.
You see the wonderful Miss Peggy Matlock in the background supporting Dave here. Peggy's one of those people that every time I see her, she's always smiling. She's always so nice and so great to be around. And I really enjoy seeing her at these tournaments.
Looks like Tyler's not switching up his break, which does not surprise me because he's gotten really, really good results. It's just he's gotten some bad rolls.
Watch the 8-ball.
Ooh, it's tracking. Didn't quite have the speed. Looks open. Oh, if the cue ball. Oh, did it lay on? Oh my gosh.
So it's not touching.
I know, but he doesn't even have a shot. Oh, he can get the 2-ball. I didn't think he could get the 2-ball.
If he can get the 2-ball.
He can. Oh, I thought it froze. Or got like deep under it.
Yeah, the camera can be a little deceiving sometimes, but even here, he didn't end up with a great shot for the 4-ball. He's going to have to take a shot on the 7.
The good thing is he broke that out because the 9 was blocking the pocket. 3-ball's not the greatest spot, but he should be able to take care of that pretty soon.
I think ideally he'd want to work 6-4 and try and go up table to get a better shot on the 3. You don't really want to have to cross that side pocket when you're cutting it, so you want to be on the top side of the table.
I think he's going to play the 4-1. Draw this back with a little bit of outside, so when it hits that rail, the spin catches and it takes him up table a little bit more.
So you're thinking 4-1, 5, draw back 3-8?
Yeah, I would not want to be going 3-5. 3-5 is very difficult. Just because of the speed.
He really wants to get just a tad bit of angle above the 5 ball here, just like that.
Perfect.
That way he can pull back and not risk scratching.
Couldn't place it better with his hand.
There's a good shot.
Yeah. And is he just going to stop it right there and play the 8 on the left side?
I think so. I think the big thing is just make the ball.
Yeah.
And the 8 ball will have a pocket.
Yep. Go, Tyler gets it back.
Tyler Styer coming with a very nice run. It's still tight, though. It's still tight. There's 5 minutes left. The only thing that hurts for Dave is that Tyler's now on the hill.
Yeah.
So it's no longer about the clock for Tyler. It's about,
one more game.
I win the game, I win the match.
Yeah.
If I don't win the game, he's still got to win 2 more.
Yeah.
So.
Well, at least for David, it is his break. Well. I feel you.
There you see somebody that you've probably battled with a couple times in those junior tournaments, Miss Jordan Helfrey.
I've actually only played her one time.
Really?
And it was like 3 years ago.
Oh, I forget that a lot of the junior tournaments here in the States, they separate boys and girls, don't they?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, so you're in a totally different division. Yeah. She's a monster.
Oh, he got kicked out.
Uh-oh.
Foul. Ball out from the kitchen. Time running.
So, just in case you're wondering there, a little clarification. A lot of people say, oh, he grabbed it from the pocket. Well, yeah, that's exactly what happened. He grabbed it inside the pocket.
Yeah, it was already down.
He didn't stop it while it was rolling on the slate. So, that is the rule.
It's hard to not do that because it's just habit.
It is, especially here in the U.S. Over there where they played these rules for several years.
They don't.
That is, all they play. So you'll see the players there when they shoot. If they miss, they walk away. It's just in their nature. Somebody who does it very well, somebody very well, is Nick DeLeon.
Yes.
When Nick misses, he walks away.
Yeah.
As soon as he realizes he misses. But a lot of other players, it's instinct to grab that cue ball.
Like especially if you're breaking and say you actually accidentally catch some draw on the break and it draws straight back in the pocket. It's just like an instinct to want to grab it.
You're right there.
Yeah.
You just want to hand it to your opponent.
Yeah.
That's a big one.
It's like Tyler's gonna prevail here. Didn't feel like a 6-3 match. It felt close, much closer.
Well, this is one of those games where the score line doesn't really explain the story. But Hayden, it's been great having you in here.
Yeah.
And huge congratulations to Tyler Styer on his win over the Hall of Famer, Mr. David Matlock. He punches his ticket into the quarterfinals. And we will get a word with him here in just a moment.
Well, welcome back. We've just seen a great performance from Tyler Styer. Congratulations.
Thank you.
What are you doing to Dave Matlock on the weekend we put him into the Hall of Fame? You go and knock him out of the tournament.
Yeah, I know. I feel terrible. But in the middle of the match there, he kind of got going.
Yeah.
And I'd always heard about David Matlock, growing up in Wisconsin. I'd never get to see him play.
Yeah.
But you always hear the stories, just how legendary he was and how big of a bar table 8-ball player he was. So to kind of get to see a glimpse of that, I was actually enjoying it, watching him kind of get around the table.
It's really cool.
So yeah, everywhere I went, people would say, "Have you ever seen Matlock play bar table 8-ball?" And unfortunately, I didn't. So it's pretty cool that you guys have given him a platform to kind of come back and play.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of vaguely knew before coming over to America, but to actually experience it and to speak to so many people to talk about the legend that he is has been huge for me, and to meet him and get to know him he's just the nicest guy as well.
Well, the fact that you had heard about him from over there means that he could play,
incredible. But back to your game though, you obviously played Sam yesterday. How did today compare to Sam, and what's the sort of feeling like on the table at the moment?
Good. Been a little bit since I played 8-ball, but it's always fun kind of getting back into it, seeing the patterns. And Sam and I are playing the doubles together, so it's crazy that we had to play first round. But just always adjusting to how the table plays each day, and just kind of going game by game and shot clock and all that kind of stuff. So,
with you not having played much 8-ball for a while, do you think that the more you can just get through rounds, the more you're going to start to heat up and play even better and better because you're getting more table time out there?
Sure. I mean, I think I got here early yesterday and played for like 2 hours and kind of got the patterns back. I grew up playing this game, so I don't really need much time to start to see it again, but definitely helped to play for a few hours.
Because 8-ball in Wisconsin is pretty big, isn't it? So,
it's huge. It's massive.
Yeah, no, it's amazing to. Well, we're hopefully going to see that grow as well with UPL as well.
Absolutely.
So great performance there. Onto the quarterfinals later on tonight. Looking forward to coming back out there and seeing if you can kick on and finally get one of these titles.
Yeah, absolutely. I would love to. I was close in Louisiana, and it's all about the break. I remember my finals match with Chris. He broke really well. And super tough to beat when your opponent's breaking well and has patterns like Chris and shoot straight like that. So
when we saw you in Louisiana, you were breaking big, but then we saw you next time out, you changed the break a little bit, and you didn't really want to break big because you're like, if you don't make a ball, you're going to lose a lot of this game.
Yeah.
Where are you with it now? Are you trying to find the secret that's going to get you the opportunities, or?
So I'm trying to play the long game. I feel like if you do the big break, you can blow people away, but you can always lose a match really quick. Like you can be down 4 or 5-0 really fast. So I feel like second ball, if you break dry, the table's a little bit more messy, and that kind of favors a player that has good patterns and mental game and stuff like that. So I'm just going to try to grind it out doing second or third ball and see what happens.
Yeah. Are you one of the players that likes to watch where everyone else is breaking from and see what's working for them and then try and find the same thing?
I mean, after seeing Meling break second ball against me in the final, it kind of made me think about it a little bit. To be honest, I didn't practice second ball at all before that Louisiana event. So, it's just the head-on break. You're really flipping coins when you're doing that. So,
got to make a ball or you're
exactly.
Break huge.
Exactly.
The other thing with it, not just the break, but it's like going in and trying to find your game out there, get yourself into the quarterfinals, and as you go deeper and deeper, is it one of those where you does the winning line ever start to see, or is it just trying to keep the person that's in front of you in the arena in your eye line and just focus on that?
Maybe like 5 or 6 years ago, I'd start thinking about that stuff. But at this point in my career, I just understand that no matter how close that it seems, you just got to stay, in the present, just one ball at a time, and see what happens from there.
I want to ask you about the UPL. You are obviously heavily involved in UPL in Wisconsin now. you obviously spend a lot of time in this arena. This is a great place, but the players that are here, we've got a lot of players here, amateur pool players, playing for an awful lot of money. Have you kind of walked around and seen some of them and seen them in action and what it means to them?
So it's really refreshing. I've never seen so many smiles at a big, national event before, and I've been to a lot of them, and everybody's just having a blast. They're asking questions. They're, how would you shoot this shot? How would you do that? Not seeing the jump cues everywhere is really, really nice. You're just seeing some creativity on, in different parts of the game, and overall, it's just a beautiful game.
It really is, and at some point, well, we know on Friday night around 10:30, 10 o'clock, which somebody is going to win 100 grand.
I know.
An amateur team is going to win 100. I cannot wait to see it. I mean, the vibe. I mean, you've obviously played at big stages for a lot of money. Can you imagine as an amateur pool player, for a team as well? You've got the team on your back, which obviously you know very, very well.
Yeah.
How nervous and their cue arms are going to be shaking is going to be a lot.
I mean, I'm going to be here front and center watching that match. Whatever happens. So
I'm hoping this place is packed.
Yeah, I think it's going to be, and it'll be all over socials. Everybody's be going nuts, and all 5 guys or 6 guys are going to leave with 15 to 18,000, or no, 18 to 20,000.
It shares up pretty well, doesn't it?
Yeah, it really does. It really does.
No, it's going to build as the week goes on, and I think as we get to the knockout stages, which we are getting to, the first knockout stage in the 8 ball is tonight. It's going to get really serious. There's going to be some tense matches, and there's an awful lot riding on it. So it's great when we get to watch you guys under pressure, but to see some of these amateurs under pressure, it's going to be an awful lot of fun.
On the way here, I wasn't even thinking about my tournaments. I was thinking about someone, winning the finals and seeing the teams go crazy. So it's exciting.
It's going to be absolutely huge. Just seeing if we're ready for our next one. We are. Joey Gray and Rodney Morris are just about to get into the arena, so we are getting pretty close to our next match. We've still got a few more matches to go here in the last 16. We're going to see you back tonight. Congratulations on making it through. Are you and Sam still going one in the pairs as well, aren't you? If you've got another match today?
We got to play at, I think, 4:30, something like that.
So you'll be back on in the pairs before you play tonight as well, so we'll keep you updated on the scores there. Lots going on here in Cherokee, and we're going to send it out to our commentators who are in the booth to get the next match on.
Thank you so much, Simon, and a really good point there about the league stuff going on. My name is Stephen Wyatt, and I have Mike DeMarco. Mike, I got to ask you, just because of the conversation we just heard, have you envisioned that process of a team winning that much money, being in the arena, the crowd going wild? Have you pictured that in your head yet?
I mean, I haven't really pictured what that landscape will look like, but I know it's going to be intense. I mean, some of the players are trying to forget that aspect about that amount of money, but I mean, once you're in the arena and it's happening, I mean, it's just going to become real and undeniable, really.
It'll be very real for us, and it'll be very surreal for the players that are involved in those matches. I absolutely cannot wait to see that 8-ball drop and see the reaction. It's going to be ecstatic, like electric. It's going to be insane, and it's only going to get bigger. But before we ever get to that, we have a few more things to take care of. A couple more days of great action, and we continue with our final 16 matches. Somebody's going through the quarterfinal, and it's either ABT Joey Gray or the Rocket Rodney Morris.
Yeah, Stephen, this is really exciting. These last 2 matches are really those fast-paced firepower things that the fans are really going to look forward to. Right now, Rodney Morris and Joey Gray, both super fast, quick connect type players, and following it with Chris Meling and Dennis Hatch. We got a great ending to the first session today.
Well, I'll tell you, I'm off of the next match. I think it'll be you and Tony.
Correct.
I can tell you exactly where I will be for that last match, and it'll be in those stands, because Dennis Hatch and Chris Meling that's a throwback to the 2000s Moscone Cups, U.S. Opens, things like that.
Solid team play.
It's going to be incredible.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to it as well. Right now, Joey Gray's got the first go in rack number 1, and both of these players super fearless. They just want to get out. Not going to see a lot of ticky-tacky safeties. They're just going to break the balls out and try to get through it.
Yeah, Rodney coming with a phenomenal first-round match, taking out what could be considered one of the favorites, if you can call it that, in this format. Look at that shot there. He played the 5-ball with the plan of going off the 15, and it worked out great, other than the cue ball.
Well, Joey does some trick shot stuff, so he can probably recognize some of those odd reactions on the table, and kind of recognize things that the average kind of square player might not see. And we saw in his match yesterday, he had a couple of funky Englishes on the cue ball and odd approaches to the table, but it worked for him.
He might have to cross this one as well. Is he going to shoot it in the side pocket?
He's going down table.
Oh, okay. I don't think it can get there, can it? Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, the table's still a bit slick, so cheating the pocket just a hair. Does still fall. Now, you see what I'm saying? Any player could look for safety, that type of thing. Joey's like, I'm just running out here. Play the combination and just finish this rack off. 4 to the 3.
There's a great shot, and look at the cue ball, just dead stops. Joey worried about that 10 ball getting a little close to his work.
That worked out pretty well. He's got to make a decision here. I think he's going to slide underneath the 4 ball. Cue ball straight towards the 8 ball. Nice line there. He's got enough angle to get there. He wants to ideally stay on the back side of the 8 ball so he doesn't contest with the 10 ball. So I think he's just going to float it to the rail. And he comes a little far there. I think he'll still be okay, but that 10 ball could have an odd reaction.
Yeah, realistically, he wants to drive into the face of the 10. That way it just kind of kisses the cue ball back. Maybe not that much, but he's going to be okay.
Yeah, 8 ball square in the side. Joey Gray's going to take rack number 1. Nice finish there. Very clean cueing.
Rack. And head referee Scott Price out there officiating this match. Can't say enough good things about the IRO referees. We've seen a number of them come over the last couple years. But look at this, Joey Gray. A little player profile on him. I've known Joey for quite a while. His hometown is Oklahoma City, and he is very proud of being an Oklahoman. Is that the right word? Oklahoman? Yeah, we'll try it.
Yeah, I think that works.
Yeah, and he's got some good accolades here. He's most recently the Kansas City Open semifinalist. He's a 2024 Oklahoma State champion. And the first one you see there, the 2021 Larry Gale Memorial Championship. I was there for that. I got to see him take that down. There's a young kid named Tyler White out of Florida that blew through everybody in the field, taking out Jeremy Jones, BJ Usry, a ton of great champion players. And Joey ended up taking that down. There you saw in the crowd Miss Janet Atwell.
Borderline.
Yeah, Borderline Billiards. Also an Ultimate Pool League owner and league operator.
And as we get that second rack break off, Rodney Morris finds success. Rodney, a very lighthearted human, always smiling. Rodney definitely a fan favorite out here in Cherokee. A lot of the fans happy to see the rocket on the table. Plays the 6 ball off the 4. And I do see pretty open table here. I don't think Rodney's going to have an issue here. Maybe drop down to the 4 first. He's going to play the 3, get right underneath the 4. Play the 2 ball last.
Ooh, pocket speed on that one.
Yeah, I don't know. I think that when you first get on the arena table, specifically the arena table, you really have to get a little bit more of that feel. And, Rodney Morris, very experienced player, legend in the game. And he's not worried about the crowd or the lights or any of that stuff. He's just really trying to feel out the table and the equipment so he can do his stuff and showcase his talents.
Yeah, 100%. You hit it on the head there. Rodney is a feel player. Everything he does on that table is going to be based on the feel.
Yeah, absolutely. He's obviously a lefty shooter. And lefties have that kind of stigma about them. And Rodney is no exception to that. As he falls on this 8 ball. This would tie us up. 1 game apiece. About 25 minutes remaining. Great execution there. Both players looking very, very clean out there. Is Rodney happy with his response to Joey Gray's first rack? And there's our beautiful Harrah's Cherokee facility that we are rocking right now this week. National Shootout final stages tonight. Tri-Series, the USA Juniors versus Australia. And Thursday, National 10-ball team final. That's the National Mixed Pairs, the NSL Finals, Tri-Series Final. National 8-ball team final is Friday. Unbelievable stuff right there. That's the big stuff right there. Plus the National Pairs. And then Saturday we close out CPBA National Open, the Women's Open, and the Junior Open to close out the week. Action-packed stuff here in Cherokee.
It's pretty exciting. The 480-player field of the National Open will start tomorrow. And it'll be nonstop action for all of those heavy hitter players. I can tell you right now, all the outside tables, as the league stuff begins to trickle down, will start to be filled with matches from the National Open, the Junior Open, and the Women's Open. And there'll be crowds collectively all over this beautiful ballroom here at Harrah's Cherokee Casino.
Now, I'm glad you mentioned that. The Open in particular, and a lot of the other Open events here, I want to say that it's really a refreshing idea that Ultimate Pool USA has put forward with allowing players that may or may not compete in their leagues to join the group and just play pool, be part of the group. And, you know, honestly, I think that that's something that everyone can take a page out of that book and really just learn from that. Just such a nice feeling saying, hey, you don't play in our league? Well, guess what? We're going to show you what we do, and we're so confident you're going to like it. Just come on in. Come be part of the group.
Yeah, well, and, you know, let's be honest. It's smart. There's going to be 480 players in here that are going to watch a team win life-changing money. I know if I'm in that situation, the first thing I'm going to say is, hey, how do I play in this league? How do I get involved? Because I want to win that kind of money.
Yeah, exactly. And honestly, it's really about learning that new format that they might not be familiar with at all. And, you know, this is a big way to learn it. You get to learn it on the biggest stage, really. But Ultimate Pool really just crushing it here in the States, and I'm really happy to be a part of it.
Yeah, it's just, you know, we can talk about it all day long, and you know, we're here, we're in the commentator's booth. You know, we might be a tad bit biased, but, you know, I saw something earlier on social media that really made me smile at the idea. Somebody had made a post talking about the event, and somebody else had posted and said, you know, at first I didn't like the rules. I didn't like you know, the slop, and I didn't like this or that. But you know, I'm starting to understand why it's so popular. I'm starting to understand that it's not so much about the rules, and it's more and more about just the opportunity for Americans as pool players, and that to me was really cool. In fact, I think it was actually Monica Webb who had made that comment.
Right.
Said she wasn't a fan at first, but she 100% believes that this is a huge opportunity for American pool, and she's grown to enjoy the rules and the format. And I don't even think Monica's ever played in one of our events, so coming from an outsider, that's a huge compliment and a huge testament to the team that have been working on this for you know, a couple years now.
Yeah, I mean, Stephen, you know the story, how it goes. When there's something new, you know, a lot of times people fear it, and sometimes there's a learning curve with it, of course, but, you know, sometimes it's even just, I don't want to get involved with something new. I've been loyal to something else. But once you see it and you really, you know, experience what Ultimate Pool is offering here, there's really no denying it.
I heard the greatest analogy the other day. It's like when a new restaurant opens in your town. You don't want to be the first one to go because you don't want to be the one to waste money on something that's not good. You wait for other people to go, give you their opinions. You wait for pictures to be taken and see how it turns out. And then after a week or two, then you might try it out if you've heard good things. And I think that's the perfect analogy because nobody wants to be the first one to try something new in case it's not good.
Well, I'll be honest with you. I am the opposite of that. I want to try new things. And, it's like, hey, if it lines up, hey, it's on a pool table, I definitely want to check it out. If you said, hey, we're going to have a tournament and it's called water bottle pool. We don't know what that is, but as soon as you learn it, all pool players will want to play that.
Yeah.
You have to understand how to strategize with the format, how to actually compete in the format, and obviously if it's on a pool table, we're going to have fun.
Yeah. Oh, look at this. Joey letting that cue ball go, looking very reminiscent of a trick shot video.
Almost definitely.
Oh, man.
He's not thrilled with the result, but he's at the table with an open shot. You got to be okay with that.
Now this is he needed that cue ball to move, or that 2 ball to move forward a little bit.
I think he was maybe trying to end up with that 7 ball position and maybe underhit it a bit. But
yeah, if he did, he came up pretty short.
Yeah, well, he's got enough to back cut this super thin slice on the 2, and he's just going to go all defense. And he overruns his defensive shot. He wanted to stick right underneath that 11.
Rodney here doesn't have a ton of options, but I think I like maybe trying, if he can get the angle, slicing off the 11 and making the 2 and sticking the cue ball back right over there where it was.
Yeah, I think he's going to do just that, Steven. I think he wanted that 11 to stay under the 8, but he's left him an open hit at that 1 ball. And Joey's going to examine the combination option. 1 to the 4.
He's lining it now, so he wouldn't line it up if he didn't think it went.
Yeah, he's going to have to hit this with a very slow pace if it's on the cusp of going. Maybe cheat it just a hair.
Needs to catch a rail, and it does.
Gets to the rail. Rodney Morris now with a lot of open shots and a lot of space to kind of move around. He may open with the 12 off the backside of the 4. He's entertaining that idea. But you got to be careful. You can't bump the 4 out into the other corner pocket area. But he's got too many options here for me to think that he's not going to get the job done. Players of this caliber, once the balls are open, you really can't bet against them. Really, really tough to do that. Rodney, again, examining that 14 and that 12. That's the purple and green stripe on the right side there. Figuring out how he wants to take care of that. He may end up just cutting the 14 on the side. Kind of getting on the backside, and I think that's what he's going to do here. Kind of on the fence decision-wise. And we still have the 30-second shot clock, and for the Rocket, that's kind of an eternity with this normal shot time.
Yeah, I almost wonder if Rodney would rather start with a 15-second and digress down to a 10.
Yeah, honestly, I don't think he'd have an issue with that.
The guy's fast.
Very fast indeed. Big stroke coming here. Doesn't really get where he wanted. Still got the 12 ball. Back cut off the 4. Could still go clean, but going to lose the cue ball just a little bit.
I'm glad you said that. He might actually have a better control of the cue ball if he thins it and goes rail first off the 4.
Yeah.
Because then his cue ball is just going to dive right into the 15.
You got to be really careful with that. If he nudges that 9 in just the right way, he could go right into that top corner.
You're right.
That tangent line looks really close. Little carom scratch there.
This is tough.
Yeah, I think it's really just focused on making the ball. And he ends up coming out okay. He can still see the 9 ball, but this is tough. Doesn't have the corner. Possibly a super thin cut for the side, but he's going to have to look at that 15 Hopefully there's enough room to get by the 4. And then again, he's going to come back down table. He's going to try to maybe bump into the 9 ball here. If he gets high enough, he can back cut it to the side. And I think he's gotten just enough, Stephen. I think he's actually looking at a bank shot. Stop shot bank, perhaps. He's going to let this open up. Nice shot from the Rocket, Rodney Morris. Perfect 8-ball position.
That was disgusting.
Little rail first action. And you see Rodney exclaim, "Easy game," to the crowd, and they love it. As I mentioned earlier, Rodney, a very lighthearted and happy-go-lucky human. Love it when he's around. Always smiling, having a good time.
Yeah, he's a character. Always has been.
Yeah, really has been. And the pleasure of hosting Rodney some years ago, and we did some work during the pandemic shutdowns with the virtual events and all, and he's just all about the players, and you know, he is a real member of the Poole family.
Yeah.
They're talking about Ashley out there. Somebody record that.
Rack 5, Joey Gray to break. 2 racks all.
All right, here we go. Joey Gray, rack number 5. We're tied up 2 games apiece. 17 minutes, 35 seconds remaining. Let's see what Joey Gray offers on the break-off. See him powering up. And the cue ball
Foul.
ends up falling. But look at that cluster up in that corner, Stephen. That is not a picnic.
Time running.
Yeah, this is what I like to call a time-killing game.
Well, Rodney Morris, ball in hand in the kitchen. I think he's going to try to find a way to make a solid and get out. Or, you know, maybe he bides his time, but Rodney's always just trying to get out. He's obviously seen something where he can make that all work out. He's going to try to peel away those stripes.
He might actually be able to just run this. I think he sees an opening to really open everything up and have a clean shot. He missed. No contact on the 7. That's what he was going for.
Yeah. So, still kind of owns the table in a sense with some of those blockers, but Joey Gray, very capable of moving furniture around and kind of resetting the landscape.
Another scratch from Joey would have been devastating there, and he was headed that direction.
Might have seen that cue javelin into the crowd. Joey looks like he's going to take on this combination right under the 5. There is not a lot of space there. I mean, he's really got to sneak it in there. Cannot hit this firm. Wow. Unbelievable. Did you see the spot? He had about a ball and a piece of paper's width to fit that in. Unbelievable accuracy.
Disgusting.
That is a great way to describe that, Stephen. Disgusting combination from Joey Gray.
We knew the match was going to be fireworks. We knew that. We didn't know it was going to be like 4th of July finale fireworks.
That was insane.
These shots have been insane.
Let's see that again. Look at that. I mean, literally just enough to squeak that ball by, and he just fires it in. No fear. My favorite style of pool, really, though, Stephen. That's just it. Fire the balls in and, you know, guns blazing. Love to watch that style.
You got to have that fearless style, that Chris Meling, that Rodney Morris, that Dennis Hatch,
that Earl Strickland.
Just
pump the balls in the back of the pocket and run.
Yeah. What just happened? Is that ball touching?
It's going to be close, but the referee walks by and doesn't inspect it, so chances are that's a no.
Those side pockets are really getting tight.
Yeah, I think he overpowered that a bit. Didn't really need to strike that with that kind of pace. Looking to fall under the 8 here.
What a good control shot by Rodney. Thinning that ball and getting perfect behind the 8. Joey can't see any of his 3 stripes up there without going rail first.
I think he's got like a paper thin edge of the 11 that he's looking at right there. I mean, he would have to hit this like super Mach 7 speed.
Extension called.
Yeah, even then, you get the touch on that 7. Well, it's just going to break up the 1-3-7-4. Excuse me. You get the touch on the 11. It's going to do all that.
I'll tell you, move the furniture around a bit, but still, this is going to be Rocket Rodney Morris. He's going to have a great time with this run. I mean, he's just really got to shoot the 5 ball before he gets to the 4, or possibly break it off the 8 ball before that, but everything's in the open. You got to like Rodney Morris to finish this one.
You know what I really like here is I like the way Rodney uses the bridge. Funniest thing, the 2021 Larry Gale Memorial, the event that Joey won, they did a training ceremony or a training seminar for juniors. It's the first time I ever met Jordan Helfrey. And Joey Gray, Jeremy Jones, and Jeanette Lee were at that seminar. And one of the things they taught, specifically Jeanette Lee, to a lot of these junior players was how to use the bridge. A lot of pool players don't really know how to use the bridge as far as holding it, what you're doing with it, all that stuff. And she taught a little 15-minute deal on how to hold the bridge, how to utilize it, and it was fantastic.
Yeah, you got to be well-rounded and learn all aspects of the game, so it's nice to hear that, the instructors are kind of covering all of the pieces. And Rodney Morris going to collect his chips. Straight draw. It's a little close to that 14, though. Not out of the woods yet. You still got to like him, but definitely going to be hampered by that 14. Very clean. And the Rocket, Rodney Morris, takes rack 5. He's now up 3-2.
Insane. Absolutely insane.
Rodney Morris again showing a smile, really enjoying his time out there in the Ultimate Pool arena. And again, we are at Harrah's, Cherokee, North Carolina. We've got 100 of these beautiful Brunswick tables set up here. Got teams action, doubles, triples.
Thank you, Rodney.
I mean, you name it, it's happening this week. Got a chance to talk to some of the players outside, Stephen, and this was their first big style event, and they're looking like they're at an amusement park. They're like, oh my God, look at all of this, and I can't get enough. Hey, I've played more pool this week, and it's only day 3, and they're like, I've played more pool this week than I have in the last 3 months, and I mean, they're just having a great time.
I'm going to give a small shout out to one of my league players, Jesus Sorto. He played in the league showdown with Team Dallas. Jesus asked me 420 questions daily about different things. This was his first big national tournament. He's a great player from the Dallas area, and I'm gonna joke about the amount of questions he asked me, but he was so worried about being prepared, and then when he gets out here, he's smiling, he's having a blast. It just goes to show you that, even though it is just year 1 and we are still learning, man, we are really enjoying the time that we have, and the players are absolutely mirroring that enjoyment.
I agree with you, Stephen. Everybody's really just enjoying this experience, and this actually motivates me to want to play pool. I see everybody having fun. I see the tables out there. I occasionally will go by and just roll a ball with my hand or something like that, but I don't really get a chance to really connect to the game and that type of thing. But it's really just a great environment here.
Yeah, it's pretty rare you see an Ultimate Pool USA employee pick up a pool cue at one of these events.
I mean, I played 1 rack of pool since I've been out here with one of the referees, and I played 2 games of hand pool with Miss Ashley Benois, and that was kind of the extent of it.
Yeah, kind of did the same thing there. But Rodney Morris is not playing hand pool. He is playing run-out pool against Joey Gray, now leading 4-2, and less than a minute, actually less than 30 seconds until that 15-second shot clock comes into play. I think that only helps Rodney. Now, Joey isn't necessarily a slow player, but Rodney will be way more experienced with shooting very quick if he needs to.
Yeah, I think that a lot of those quick connect style players, they also connect to this format, and they kind of thrive in this situation. You know, it's not going to change their game. It's not a new learning curve. Hey, you need to manage your shot times and things like that. That's the way they play anyway. So it's kind of a comfortable zone, and I think the mental of it is almost like, hey, they have to play my way now. So, again, nice clean run out from Rodney Morris. Rack 7, Joey Gray to break.
Foul.
Joey's just having a rough time with these breaks. Really tough.
I'll tell you, though, you got to be accountable for those things. We've seen the head ball break, as fun as it is to hit it like that, as explosive as it is, it's not the most successful that we're seeing. We're seeing only issues with the head ball break. We saw Shane Van Boning, arguably the greatest breaker in the game, and he's smashing the head ball. Hello, Ashley. He's smashing the head ball, and he's getting all the way up table. He broke dry twice with this unbelievable smash break. And the times that he did make a ball, he's all the way up table, doesn't have an open shot, and then you see somebody just medium speed, second ball break, table's wide open, they made 3 balls. So, like, you know, if you're in competition and you're seeing these matches, you have to take notes on those. Now, of course, it happens sometimes a head ball break will work, but in this case, I think the players need to, you know, kind of look to their opponents and see what's been working.
Now, let's call it what it is. It's just not working. I mean, that's really what it comes down to. I don't know if you saw that right there, but Joey had the shot. He was at the table. He didn't have a great shot. He had time, and he had an available extension. He very much so rushed his opportunity at the table. Now, again, it wasn't a great one, but you can tell that the clock just affected him. Now, Rodney doesn't have a clean run here. The 7 ball must be moved. And look at that. The guy gets in position with 3 seconds on the clock is when he starts moving towards setting down on the ball, and he gets it off. So speed will never be an issue for the Rocket. However, that 2 ball has proven to be just that.
He kind of overthrew that a little bit. The slow pace with that outside spin kind of tossed it away from the corner pocket. And I think that little more pace or less rotation on the cue ball, he would have had it fall, but just a mental error there. And, you know, that comes back to what we said before. You really have to have the feel of the table to perform your best. And, you know, we've played 6 games of pool here, and both players haven't played in all of those racks, so not a ton of time to get super comfortable on the equipment. Kind of have to rely on what you know and what you remember from your last time at the table.
He's going to try and use the 14 ball to bump the 2 out and move forward for the 11. That was always a little risky, but it's something that he had to do. There wasn't very many other options, and now he's looking at either a 1-rail bank or a very tough cut on the 9 ball in that top right-hand corner.
Yeah, and he's got to move.
Look at this.
Under pressure.
Don't do it to him again.
Well, I think he's going to end up with a look at the 15. But he's kind of straight here. He's going to have to work the cue ball. Big stroke coming. And look at him get right out of that mess. And just like that, Joey Gray in position to snatch rack number 7. An 8 ball to the bottom corner.
And that's a shot that Joey always does very well, that power stun. He's hitting the ball hard, but he's stunning it, 4 inches.
Yeah, that's just sound fundamentals and really just high pool intelligence, understanding what the reaction's going to be like. I mean, any shot that you're shooting in pool, professional, amateur, you have to kind of envision what it looks like before you shoot the shot, essentially shooting it twice. You say, this is what it looks like, and then you hit print, and there it is.
So funny, Joey's reaction to that. You could tell he's having a good time with it, and just it's so odd to me to see some of these monster players having pure joy over winning a rack of 8-ball. It's fun to watch.
You just saw in the crowd there Nick from Brunswick and the table mechanic, best in the country, Josh Steele, sweating the action over here. It's nice, some of the times when we get a break from the action ourselves, go out there and kind of enjoy the arena. And pretty sure you're going to be doing that directly after this one for Chris Meling, Dennis Hatch. How do you not watch that one, Stephen?
Yeah, if the arena isn't full, I've got to assume it's simply because everybody's playing other matches around the arena. That's going to be an absolutely fantastic match. The magician Chris Meling is one of those players that you don't ever want to miss him being at the table, because you never know. Oh no! Whew. He almost made that 8-ball. That would have been devastating.
That would have changed things quite a bit, but it doesn't fall. But nonetheless, Joey Gray, he's got a great chance to tie us up here, Stephen. And that shot clock definitely being a factor. And Rodney's back at the table before Joey even gets off of the cloth.
Well, just going back to what we were talking about there, that you never know what you're going to see with Chris Meling. He's such a creative player. Oh, what is going on? That's 3 misses in a row.
Not really sure what's happening with these gentlemen, but perhaps that shot clock has gotten to them in a small way, but a couple of shots missed there. That's not normal stuff from either of these guys.
Oh my goodness.
That one rattling its way in.
Joey almost flipped the table over on its side on that one. I mean, this is crazy. This reminds me of the Skyler Alex match. Just so many things went crazy at the end.
And Joey looking to clean this one up and tie us up here at 4 games apiece.
This is tight, Mike. This is tight. Tin ball goes in, just a little off angle, and Joey rushing around the table. You can slow it down just a little bit, Joe. Opting to go forward, and he rattles the 8-ball. He barely avoids the scratch, rattles the 8-ball.
What is going on here, Stephen?
Rodney Morris with a chance to get to the hill. I mean, I'm unsure as to why he chose to play that ball forward. I would think that he would just drag it, back across the table. It's maybe the shot clock is really getting to him.
Oh, Rodney just made another error right there. Definitely was trying to leave himself on the 3-ball. But
oh my goodness.
Well, luckily he's Rodney Morris and he can do those things. So Rodney's going to steal this one back from Joey Gray. Going to be 5-3 ahead with just about 3 minutes remaining. So tough stuff for Joey Gray. Missed opportunity there, and he's definitely going to be disappointed. And he still shows the appreciation for the talent that is Rodney Morris.
I just don't understand why he didn't put just a little draw on that ball and come back. It promotes the ball going into the pocket with a little bit of bottom English.
He might have felt that with the slippery cloth, he might not have grabbed it enough, and he might have thought he was going to go into the drink, so played it forward, but definitely not the reaction he was looking for. So Rodney Morris 2 games ahead now as we get down to the final moments of this matchup. And it doesn't look like Joey Gray is going to have too much opportunity left. 3 minutes and 4 seconds. Looking for a golden break, perhaps.
I would say that's the one good thing about the shootout format.
is the golden break is in play, but Joey's not going for it.
And Joey's going to break this rack number 9. Let's see what he can put together. He finds success. Ball falls in the side pocket. And he's got a nice open table. Possibly a quick run out and a golden duck. Maybe put him right back into position, but
Solid's in play.
This is tough. He's got to move. Not this time. That's why they put those points on the side pockets, for just that occasion. Yeah, and Joey's going to leave himself right against the back of this 15. And a little bit lax here, losing the cue ball. Kick on the 1 ball. And not going to be the result he was looking for. Rodney Morris possibly open with the 10 if it's available. And he's looking for the 15 to the side.
Extension called.
Yeah, I think Joey knows that was pretty much his one opportunity there to make something happen.
Yeah, Rodney opens with the 10 ball. Looks like he's going to follow with the 12. Really just all about that 9 ball. That yellow stripe on the right side of your screen. Doesn't pass the 6 ball, so he's got to find a way to get on the ball or to move it. Alternatively, if he gets the 11 out of the way first, he could get underneath it. But it looks like he's going to drag the cue ball into it right now. Okay. Well, he's obviously got a plan here, Steven. What do you think?
I think that the 9 ball is an afterthought, because I think he believes if he just continues to make balls, the time is going to end the match for him. If he takes, 13, 12 seconds a shot, I just don't think Joey can come back from this. It'll be Rodney's break. Even if he misses this shot and Joey gets out, it'll be Rodney's break with 30 seconds left on the clock, and I highly doubt that Rodney Morris is going to break in a manner as to which he might get that golden duck.
Well, you never know. Crazier things have happened. Joey Gray completing rack number 9. And he goes 5-4. The ball needs to stop. Just 20 plus seconds remaining. And Rodney probably considering himself the winner here, but always a chance something crazy can happen. And Joey's still lighthearted about it. Definitely enjoying his time here at Harrah's Cherokee for this grand finals.
So we got a guesstimation just on the fastest rack run, not in America, but just in this format. And that it changes things, because we think that time is around 15, 20 seconds. But their ball set being different, it promotes the ball not moving as much. I don't know if that's possible here. Rodney having some lighthearted fun.
The 8 ball narrowly missing that side pocket. And he's basically just going to call the extension, and that's going to call the match right there. I think Joey's going to get out of his seat momentarily. Rodney Morris having some fun with it out there. Great job from both of these individuals. Congrats, Joey Gray, on getting through there. And Rodney Morris moves forward in the shootout here. The grand finals, Cherokee. We'll be right back. Dennis Hatch, Chris Meling coming up next. Don't go anywhere.
At APD Studios, we don't just design pool rooms. We build experiences around the game that we all know and love. I'm Adam Pfeiffer, a licensed architect for 10 years and a nearly 25-year pool player. I bring nearly 2 decades of real-world experience designing, setting up, and optimizing pool rooms and tournaments, both locally and nationally. Whether you're upgrading your pool room to host larger tournaments, planning a full-scale event, or just looking to perfect your home playing space, I design with purpose. From traffic flow and lighting to vendor zones and spectator comfort, every detail is considered, making it efficient for staff, welcoming for players and spectators alike, and compliant with local building codes. For residential spaces, I bring the same precision, crafting rooms that feel luxurious, play beautifully, and reflect a true passion for the game. At APD Studios, we design for more than just gameplay. We design for the future of your room.
Oh, welcome back to the studio now where Rodney Morris has just got victory over Joey Gray. Rodney, congratulations.
Thank you, thank you.
When we spoke yesterday, there wasn't as much of a match clock or shot clock issue because you won so comfortably against Tom Cousins. That was very different out there. Went very tight, very much down to the wire.
Yeah, I noticed once it starts, the shot clock comes quick, then you're trying to just hurry up and shoot. So it did kind of get us that one rack, but it's a different pressure. So it's cool.
You're very well known as one of the quickest players around. But 15 seconds a shot, it's different being quick when you've got time, but being quick when you have to play in 15, that's tough, right?
Yeah, and also, too, typically if you're playing regular rotation 9-ball, it's already kind of, you know what to do. But now with 8-ball, you have some choices, and if you get out of line, you have to think, well, that 10 seconds, 15 seconds comes by quick.
Yeah, it's the thinking time, isn't it? Because, you've got to figure out what you're doing, where you're going, how you're doing it. It's a different game.
And by that time, you hear the beep, and you're like, oh, I got to shoot already. It's cool. I love it.
The smiles were on the faces. I think the crowd enjoyed it as well. Obviously, didn't quite go Joey's way there. A big missed ball there, missed staple from Joey, which would have tied it up, and it would have been interesting to see how it would have gone from there.
Absolutely, that was a very I didn't expect that from there, but that rack, we kind of got all our misses out of the way, I guess, on that one. But it was fun, it was exciting. Joey's a great guy, so it's it was really fun. The good part is I told him, I said, at least American is going to advance.
Yeah, absolutely true, and it does put you into the quarterfinals. You're going to be back tonight to do it again, we're played to a finish tonight, so you could be back 3 times later on.
Oh, nice. That'd be nice.
Yeah,
good.
How much have you enjoyed sort of the experience of coming to Ultimate Pool USA for the first time?
I love it. Like I was telling people before, the vibe here is just, unlike any other event. You have to come here. You have to come here to actually experience it because words cannot express, the vibe that's here. You feel the energy is great, all positive.
Yeah, there's just such a good atmosphere. People seem to enjoy it, whether it's, we have a lot of the big names that could play legitimately for a lot more money elsewhere, but they, for whatever reason, like to come and play Ultimate Pool USA and enjoy themselves doing it.
Yeah, and that means a lot. It's a testament to you folks and what you guys are doing. So it's really good, and I'm glad I was able to come, and I'm having a great time.
Yeah, well, it's an absolute pleasure to have you here. I can see behind me that our final match of the last 16 is ready to go. We're going to send it back down to commentary as Chris Meling and Dennis Hatch are about to get underway. Thanks very much.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Simon and Rodney. And we're back for the final match of our first session of the day. Chris Meling, Dennis Hatch. Can't get any better than this. I have Mike DeMarco from Ship to Cash. I'm joined by Tony Holgate. Tony, is this amazing or what?
Yeah, great match in prospect here. Plenty of fireworks. Chris apologising because Dennis had leapt out of his chair, didn't think Chris had made a ball, but the 14 ball drops in that top corner. Another look at the Meling break.
And kind of slid off that second ball and falling at 14 at the buzzer. But we've got the Magician and the Hatchet Man. And we've got 30 minutes to race to 6. This is going to be some relatively fast-paced action. And Chris Meling going to use his extension right off the bat. As this is not an open table.
He's not had a great split. I mean, it's very congested right in the middle of the table there.
Yeah, looks like he's going with the 7. He could have done a bit better with that. Perhaps the 5 ball does still pass between the 2 and the 1. Gonna have to back cut it, so he'll be on the right side of the table here. He's looking for some kind of a defensive effort by going up table, perhaps just thin the 3-ball, come around the backside of the 15.
I think he just wants rid of that 3-ball in that position.
Yeah, that's what he did.
It's a really, really bad position where it was. It was free from nothing, so
yeah,
he played a containing shot and also freed up the 3-ball a bit.
Yeah, he kind of did two things there. He put Dennis in kind of an awkward position, and he also, as you said, Tony, opened up that 3-ball. So really just looking for another go at the table. And Dennis going to go with a bank shot, but he's doing the same thing. 2-way shots both times there. You know, without the balls open, you really don't want to start moving things around and give your opponent some freedom to run the rack. So Chris going to start with this bank shot on the 3 cross side. He could follow up with the 1-6 combination, so looks like he's going to go at it. No, he doesn't even attempt it.
He was trying to knock in Dennis's ball at the top there. Played a lost turn and make Dennis fire down the table and basically do his job for him and moving the solids apart. And this is a real mess in this opening rack.
You know, call me crazy, but I'd like to see Dennis just feather the top of the 15 and go right back on the back. Thank you very much. I wanted to see Dennis kind of thin the 15 and go right behind it. Just kind of that soft touch shot. But he wants to move some things around as well, and he puts that 13 right in front of that 1-6. Nice maneuver there from the hatchet man. So Chris Meling, possible carom, 5 off the 2. And it also looks like the 5-2-4 combination might be close to on, so he's got a couple of opportunities to make something happen. The 5-ball does fall. Well, that's why they call him the magician. He kind of just pulls a rabbit out of his hat when needed.
Lots of work here. 5 and 6 stuck behind the 13.
Misjudged shot there. Still, Dennis Hatch not out of the woods. So a lot to kind of figure out here. 11 ball doesn't appear to go in any pocket. Same with the 13 ball. So Dennis Hatch has some things to do here.
Yeah, the mess that this rack's in, you never know. It could finish 1 rack to 0 after 26 minutes or so.
Yeah, I don't think Dennis was actually attempting that shot. He was just moving some stuff around. And Chris doing exactly the same thing. So going to burn a lot of this clock in the first game. So honestly, that's kind of putting us on track to have a really exciting match here. If they burn down to that 10-minute mark and we've only played, say, 2 games, we're going to have 15-second shot clock with these guys kind of battling it at top speed. Nobody taking any chances. And to be honest, that's a lot of respect for their opponent. They know who they're playing.
Yeah, exactly. But it's also, if you make one mistake here and open these up at the wrong time, you're going to get punished.
And Chris taking away the 9-ball option. No longer passes. Kind of back and forth on the table saying, oh, yeah?
Yeah, these two having a bit of fun out there as well. They know.
And Dennis probably going to send this one just back to the other side. And again, this is all just strategy, setting up the balls. Almost looked like a one-pocket rack for a moment as Dennis sent that ball to that side of the table.
Chris is seeing if he can go cushion first and not the 2 in, push the 13 out of the way. It's tight.
Yeah, I was going to say, I feel like if you're really trying to get out here, I feel like you just play the 3 and go for it, but
oh, he's played the 6 and not the 2 in. That's a great shot.
What a great result for a great shot. Chris Meling, 1 ball, 4 ball, and 6 ball now all have a pocket. And after that great shot, he follows up with a missed pot, open ball miss. Tony, what do you think is going to be, our result here? I mean, we're going to be like a tight match here. I don't think either side's going to blow out.
Ooh, that's a tough one. It really, really is. Surprised Chris missed that last ball. I thought when he was queuing down, he was playing the one up into the top right, which I thought wouldn't have been a bad shot.
Yeah, originally I was in agreement there, but I think he wanted to just clear that ball and then come back down table and finish up. But as we know, plans can change. And Dennis Hatch has a plan of his own here.
One thing Chris will be quite pleased with is that 6 ball, I think, stops the 8 going past it straight into that corner. If that's the case, then Dennis is going to probably have to bank that 8 ball.
I think with the table conditions, I think the 8 ball can kind of just slide behind it.
He doesn't. He wanted to move it then.
Yeah, he did. He did want to slide that out of there.
I think it's too risky to play because you've got to make sure you miss that 6, and I think you go in between the 2 diamonds. And on this tighter table, I don't think it does. I think it might hang. Well, Dennis obviously thinks that it might hang, so that's why he's attempted to move it off the rail. Having to bend round here for this 15. Christian first, and well, it's been an error-strewn first rack.
Well, we've burned almost a third of the match clock in this first opening rack. Chris with that really proprietary stroke of his.
Yeah, it's a long pull back and then a prolonged pause before he strikes there. Always been a firm fixture of his cueing. And he always says, it's not about going the distance he goes back, it's about how you deliver the cue going forwards. And he doesn't have to deliver it very well.
1-0 Chris Meling.
Yeah, on the rack that just kept giving, Mike. At the end of the day, I think that's probably one of the longest racks that we've probably seen in this shootout. They're having a good discussion now. Chris Meling, there's his hometown, Keighley in Yorkshire, up in the north of England. 2-time WEPF World Champion, Louisiana Open Champion, and the Kansas City Open Champion. That was last year. Well, both of them were last year. To be fair, they were both 2024. But he is one of the best. To be fair to him, he did miss the last 3 Ultimate Pool USA Open events. He did play at Phoenix in February, and that was his last appearance.
Yeah, truly just a remarkable
Nick DeLeon
player.
Beat him there.
Who was it?
Nick DeLeon.
Nick DeLeon, the Nikon kid.
Yeah.
I know Nick. Nick, if you're out there, Chris wants a rematch. Tony's putting him in the box.
Well, to be fair, I remember I was on the commentary and Chris is 5-0 up. And remember rightly, Nick came back. Chris had a couple of chances late on, but Nick pulled out an absolute genius of a finish to win that on a decider.
Well, it's Chris Meling to take on rack number 2. And again, just 21 minutes remaining here. And again, not really a wide open table. I mean, much cleaner than the previous rack, but still not really a cut and dry type of run coming.
No, another fairly messy rack of pull balls.
Oh, solids in play here. Looks like he was trying to get on the 2 ball, but he's going to have his 6 ball as a backup. We're going to softly graze this 4. And everything comes out pretty good there. Now it's all about that 5 ball. Tony, if you're Chris Meling, are you waiting to shoot that 5 ball to get it out of there, or are you trying to do that right now?
I think what he might do is knock in the 1 ball, draw the cue ball back into the 13, and leave a more severe angle on the 2 ball so he can go in. Surprised.
I think that 4 ball passes the 2.
Yeah, it's just, I thought he might leave the 4 there because it's next to the 8 ball if he was going to go into these 2 balls. Maybe he just thinks he can get behind the 7, run that in and play the 5 into the left side pocket.
You know what? I think you might be right, Tony. The way he looked at that and the way he just played position, it's exactly what his plan is.
I mean, I just kept staring at that cluster thinking that's got to be burst open, but Chris has obviously looked at this, playing a very soft shot. He goes in the corner as well. Wow, never even thought of this one. Cue right up, he's got to pull this cue ball out of there.
Unbelievable stuff here from Chris Meling.
Yeah, that's top draw. Round of applause as well from Dennis Hatch, always the gentleman.
And what a great treat it is to have all of these legendary players here in Cherokee for the Ultimate Pool Grand Finals. And Chris smiling ear to ear, pleased with his delivery in that rack. And Dennis, of course, enjoying himself as well, anticipating his next go at the table. Yeah, these are definitely some fan favorites. The arena looks to be filled with spectators and pool enthusiasts alike. Really just enjoying the show that these gentlemen are putting on for us. All right, here we go. Chris Meling going to be breaking. This is rack number 3. He's up 2-0. Second ball break. Finds success, but
look at that cluster again on the right.
Yeah, the 8 ball came in to join the party right at the end.
Yeah.
Look at this. Unbelievable. Well, I'll tell you, fortunately for Chris, he's got
strikes.
He's got a lot of shots to get in there, but got to still be mindful of what you're doing here. You can't just kind of blast them and hope.
He's going in hard here. What a great shot. Played that 11 ball right into the top right hand corner. Cue ball naturally goes straight into that little cluster. Got the stripes out. 8 balls still left there, but it will bank into that left hand side pocket.
I'd like to see him maybe get himself underneath the 10. I mean, it's so difficult to really determine what he wants to do versus what he should do. You know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, he was looking for a little bit less of an angle on this 13. He wanted to play that and come up into the 8 ball. And that would have been his road to finish this rack. Little hesitation there. It doesn't get enough.
No, he tried to have a go there, knocking that black out. So the 8 ball is still there, tucked behind the 7. And now he doesn't really have much of a shot either.
So, now Tony, in this situation, you don't have a bank, you don't have really anything reasonable. Are you going to fire that back cut on the 15 in the side pocket? I mean, it's really the only shot.
Well, you might as well have a go, because there's no safety there.
Yeah, I feel like if you miss a shot here, very likely Dennis Hatch is going to win the game, so I feel like you're forced to shoot it.
You're trying to cut it in the side.
Yeah.
He wasn't far away.
No, he wasn't, but Dennis Hatch still has a few things to configure.
We're heading towards the halfway point in this match, and it is only the 3rd rack.
Yeah, that first rack burned a ton of time.
10 minutes nearly.
Yeah. About a third of the match burned in the first game. You know, neither player wanting to give up anything. And now we've got Dennis Hatch trying to get his first point on the board. So very clean cueing from Dennis Hatch.
Yep, already landed the Legends Shootout. Won that the day before yesterday, Monday. Looking to add the main shootout to it. And this now should be 2-1. Dennis, no problems here.
Pretty sporty. A little straight here.
Yeah.
I mean, he's got a monster stroke. He could actually go to the top rail and back over if he wanted to. And that isn't even, you know, a little of his power. All right, he had enough to go 2 rails forward. Perfect on the 8 ball. Dennis Hatch.
That very cleverly done.
Yeah. He's going to put his first point up here. There you go.
In goes the 8. Dennis Hatch pulls it back to 2 racks to 1.
And this will be Dennis's break here.
Yep.
Dennis, Dennis and Chris, I'm really enjoying watching these guys go at it, Tony. It looks like they're enjoying it. The fans are enjoying it. Really just a good overall vibe. Again, smiles all around.
Yeah, it's a big draw, this match, because with both of these players, you can expect the unexpected.
Yeah, literally.
They've got great vision, an array of wonderful pull shots in their lockers.
A very large locker those must be.
Yeah.
Both of these players have won so many titles over the years. And really just, you know, allowing us to indulge in their game here. All right, Dennis Hatch breaking rack number 4. And he's down 2-1. Let's see what the Hatchet Man has in store.
Well,
square into the side.
Yeah, be very disappointed with that. That's not one you want to do. Another look straight in the side pocket. It's bad.
Well, he had a little bit of body English there, kind of steered it into that.
As a top pro, and Dennis will tell you, be the first one, you should never go in. It's the cardinal sin of break-offs.
Well, right off the head ball on the side. Yeah, it really is.
You know, anywhere you play, you know, back in the UK, I say the same thing. And don't get me wrong, they all do it, and they'll do it again. Tom Cousins does it over in the UK, here and there. You know, so does Chris. It's because you're trying to strike the pack so hard, and you lift to get as much body weight and power into the break. And if that tip slides off angle where you was trying to strike, it is easy done. So you hit the head ball very, sort of like very thin, but with a bit of a pull. Anyway, that's by the weight. Chris Meling now with a big chance to get his 2 rack cushion back.
I've never seen a pro player use the bridge Chris just used there. I'm not sure if we can get another look at that, but kind of just rested his hand over the end rail and rested his hand on it. No bridging whatsoever. And I've never seen that before.
Yeah, there's a couple who do that over in Europe.
That's definitely a European move there. I've never seen that before. Not from a professional.
Yeah, not often, to be fair, but yeah, one or two, just for comfort where they put their hand.
Yeah.
Or just too lazy to adopt a proper bridge hand.
Well, not in Chris's case. Not at all. So one shot right around the backside of the 15, I would think.
Yeah, I wasn't bothered. If he got wide, he could play it in the side pocket. He's come out fairly straight, or just drag the cue ball back here and play the 8 into the top left. This is no problem for Chris. Food and drink. In goes the 8. Meling now 3 racks to 1 up.
Dennis Hatch not going to be thrilled about that break and scratch.
No.
As you called it, a cardinal sin.
It is the cardinal sin of breaks. If you hit the head ball and the keeper goes straight into a side pocket without any contact from a running ball around the table, then yeah, it can be very, very annoying. There's his stats. Dennis Hatch, hometown, Michigan City. Moscone Cup rookie, the only player that was a rookie player in the Moscone Cup to be the most valuable player. 2-time Super Billiardo Expo champion and the Denver Camel Pro Series 10-ball champion. An array of different disciplines in the game of pool. This man is top-notch at them all.
Most definitely. And he's one of those explosive players where, you know, when he really needs to come with it, especially in a team type of format, he's really going to deliver there. Brings that high energy, high impact type of aura to the group. But right now, Chris Meling in control. Just 12 minutes remaining, Tony. Blew through that time clock.
Yeah. Well, it's gone dry, and this will give Dennis a bit of hope, because it's quite an open split this time.
Yeah, this is probably our most open table thus far. And it's really just what Dennis needed.
Yeah, nice little shot there. Yeah, that scoreline, well, I was just going to say, it is 3-1 to Chris Meling. They were at home probably shouting at their TV.
And we are getting closer and closer to that 15-second portion of our match here. Remember, this is the shootout. Started with 32 players. We're down to the final 16. So everyone you're seeing today has already won a match to make it to this stage. We had a great lineup today. How about Joe Prince earlier?
Yeah, big win for him against Skyler Woodward. Nice shot there from Dennis. Perfect. He wants to be nice and straight on 15 up into the top right. Pulls the keyboard back inch or two. Nicely done.
Yeah, that's going to be simple work for Dennis Hatch.
Yep. And 3-2. He's hanging on to Chris Meling.
Yeah, it's kind of
right down his neck.
Yeah, it's kind of been the Chris Meling show a little, and when Dennis had that opportunity, break and scratch, added another to Chris. But that first rack really set kind of an off tone to the match. Usually it's super fast paced and kind of stopped us right there. But 3-2 here. And forgive me, I forget whose break it's going to be here.
It'll be Dennis Hatch to break. I think Chris went dry on that last one, and Dennis Hatch mopped them up in fine fashion.
Thank you for the reminder, Tony. So Dennis with a chance to compound that victory in that last rack.
So Dennis, he's come around to have a little look at the pack here. He obviously thinks it was a bit maybe loose on his last break there. This is because his last break he went straight in off in the side pocket, so he's actually moved away from the head ball as well.
You know what I think might be the case there, Tony? I think he might have forgotten that the 8 was racked on the spot.
Well, he was playing his cut break all the way through, winning the Legends Shootout. And I did wonder, I thought, well, why is he going to a head break?
Yeah.
Because he's been breaking fabulously.
Yeah, I think he forgot what was going on here. But now that Dennis knows what time it is...
He's been cuddling that trophy too much in his hotel room that he won a couple of days ago.
We're going to have to get one of those photos. A lot of the top players have been kind of mocking each other, taking photos of them in bed with their trophies.
Yeah.
So
I like in the interview after the match with Johnny Archer, and he said, I'm going to come up and cuddle my trophy. As Johnny stood right next to him as well in the studio, so gave him a little funny look. But
oh, that's beautiful.
Yeah, very funny.
It's great.
But they get on so well, all these players, you know, the respect they've had
Yeah, I mean,
all the years of playing against each other in high-octane tournaments.
Yeah, Tony, you know what it is. I mean, we're all really just this big, crazy, pool-loving family, and, you know, sometimes you got the kooky uncle and the crazy cousins and all, but we're all in this together. Kind of joined by our common bond, and, I mean, honestly, I wouldn't change it.
No, mate.
Yeah, I love it. As the hatchet man figures out how to finish off these final few stripes with our 15-second shot clock in effect at this point.
Yeah, it's interesting. Now, I'd shoot the 13. I wouldn't try to do too much with the cue ball. Leave myself a shot at the 10.
Yeah, he didn't really like any of those. He executes. Got to get on the other side for the 12 to the side.
That's fine.
And there's a small chance it's got an avenue to the corner, Tony.
Yeah.
It's a very small window, I think.
Pocket, and he wants to stop the cue ball. He's going to have to nudge into that 8 ball. He's got to be a little bit careful he doesn't get too deep on the cue ball. Well, you want to go a little bit deeper than that. So now I think you have to play the bank. You can control the cue ball with the bank. If you're playing the cut, cue ball's going into that 7. There you see he's played the cut, cue ball into the 7. And that's a shot you leave. If you make the bank, you're sort of halfway up the table. But for Dennis's sake, he's got himself a shot at this 8 ball, but it's a tough one.
The hatchet man delivers in epic fashion. Yeah, baby.
Look at that from Dennis Hatch. What a reaction. And that shows you what it means to the hatchet man. That was big. That was big.
A bit explosive stuff there.
Yeah, but this is what it's all about.
Yeah, I love it.
Well, you want to see some emotion. I mean, these guys, you know, he's been playing all his life, and to fire up like this, and we've seen it before with Dennis. You know, in the big arena under pressure, this man produces, but he likes to let a bit out. He let a bit out there. He did. He's shown his hand.
He said, "Hey, yeah, I'm smiles. Yeah, I'm chilling, but don't mess with me, bro." That's that explosive stuff I was mentioning earlier about Dennis Hatch. He's really got that to him, and he really can just kind of rally a team, or, you know, really just come with it.
Yeah,
it really does. All right, Chris Meling to break here. This is rack 7. We're tied up 3 games apiece. Just under 8 minutes remaining. Let's see what we got here. Look out, cue ball. 1 ball saves him at the buzzer, and went from detriment to delivery. Looks like Chris has everything he needs here, just looking for his proper opening shot. And Tony, looks like he's going to take the stripes. He looked at that 13-14. I don't know if he's going to bump it or play the combination. He's going right into them. Got a little hung up there.
6 is in the way of the 13 coming down into the bottom left. Looking around for shots now for Chris, and I think he's going to have to play a combo. He's going to have to play 13 onto 11, combination down the rail. Oh, what a good shot.
Unbelievable shot there, Chris Meling.
Round of applause, and rightly so for that, because there's a lot riding on that. We're into the last 7, or just under 7 minutes now.
Unbelievable talent to be able to execute that type of precision
under pressure.
Yeah, unbelievable stuff.
Don't forget, you know, he's got Dennis now fired up, or right next to him over there. Any mistake and Dennis will leap on it.
Most definitely, Tony. Chris Meling really just annihilated those issues right away, and now just 3 shots away from taking the lead. Doesn't need to get too fancy here, but he doesn't like where that 6 ball is. Very, very accurate cueing there, as Chris avoids the 6, puts himself in position for the 8.
Fabulous. Absolutely fabulous.
Fantastic talent.
Dennis Hatch there applauding it as well, and it shows you what great spirit this game is played in. You know, you've got 2 titans of the game here. Just look at this combination shot that Meling played.
Unbelievable.
Dennis would have thought, right, you missed this, pal. You're gone.
Dennis got in there. He said it right there. One hell of a shot.
Yeah.
Didn't even graze the rail on its way in, Tony.
But if you're going to play, I like to play it firm, and he had to play it soft, and it was just...
What a talent.
Yeah.
What a talent.
Chris Meling produces when it mattered most.
And Dennis Hatch is going to have his opportunity to answer back in just a moment. So he's trailing now by just one game, but he does have the break. So he's really looking to answer with a perfect run out.
Right, Dennis Hatch. Plenty of time in this match. I know it says only 5:52, but the way these two play, that's loads of time. Dennis has made a ball off the break. I should nearly throw the referee out the way so he can get to his cue.
Out of the way, buddy.
Yeah. Don't get in the way of progress.
Yeah. So, yeah, it looks like he's made his decision. Looks like he's entertaining the 3-ball as his opener.
Yep.
Maybe a flick on the 4 here.
Agreed again. He'd have liked to have hit that a lot differently. If he's far enough away from the 4, he can maybe shoot it down into the bottom right. But I'll tell you what, he's got some tough shot here. He's gone for it. He's made that. Oh,
what a recovery!
Dennis Hatch.
Almost the same type of landscape as the previous, with Chris Meling shooting that opening shot and getting kind of funny, but delivering. So Dennis Hatch now in position to answer back and tie us up 4 games apiece. And again, great camera work from our boys out there in the arena, giving us a very close look at the action. Dennis coming just a bit short there. I think he wanted to go a little further, but still very available, this 1 ball. And you can see he had to throw that one in. Didn't have the natural cut. An 8-ball to the top corner, and Dennis Hatch is going to answer right back to Chris Meling. And there it is, 44. This arena is really enjoying this one.
What a finish. That 4-ball from earlier. There he is. Go on, Dennis. He loves it.
Give it to them. Give the people what they want. We get to see this 4-ball again. Look how thin this shot was.
Brilliant shot.
He makes the 6 on the side to boot. I didn't even recognize that when it happened. But great stuff from both of these players. A true dogfight right now to continue the Ultimate Pool Shootout here at Harrah's. All right, Chris Meling going to come up. And again, time is running out. I don't think it's really on par to see a shootout, but quite possible. It's possible. Again,
Very
4-4.
Don't forget the golden breaks, golden ducks are still in play. 8-ball's not moving anywhere. Meling pots off the break.
Right again. Not a very
enticing table.
Yeah, it's not really self-explanatory where it tells you what you're going to do here. You kind of have to figure it out.
Well, we have plenty of time to have this rack completed. Whether we have enough time for another rack, that question will need to be answered. Meling takes the stripes. The 10-ball is the problem, but I don't think it is a problem, really. I think you take the 9 now, so you open up the gap for the 10 up into the top left. Then you can play 15, 11, maybe the 10, or maybe the 10 and then the 15.
Fair assessment, Tony.
Oh, Chris Meling. Wow. That is massive.
I'll tell you, he's left Dennis an opportunity to fix that issue right off the bat here.
Not sure why he went up for the 14 then. I think he could have left that till last.
You know, sometimes when that arena clock is ticking and, you know, you're under the gun, you can have a momentary lapse of consciousness, essentially, and kind of forget what the plan was, or, you know, just slightly missed tip position on the cue ball.
Well, he played a good shot there, Dennis, because he kicked that 4 ball out, but he's just played a bad one and blocked off the 6 ball. So
fix one problem and cause another.
Absolutely, yeah.
So neither player out of the woods just yet.
I'm telling you, this is going to be the last rack because of the way that this is toed and froed, unless there's a golden break or a golden duck. Dennis still has work to do with that 6 ball. He's going to have to shoot the 3 into the bottom corner, and he's going to have to do all his work from the 4 ball. So this is a shot. Can he squeeze the cue ball off that side rail there? See, once that's the point, this is loads and loads of left-hand spin and a bit of bottom as well to come down and kick that 6 out. Has he done it? Oh, what a shot!
Unbelievable.
What a shot from Dennis Hatch.
I'm just going to be mindful of the cue ball here. 6 ball to the bottom left corner. The cue ball is going to come out a bit hot.
We'll go thin. He's gone thin, he's made it. Oh, that's perfect. Absolutely, look at the fist. Now, Dennis Hatch, will he take as much time as possible to knock this in? He's going to have the lead. Yep, he's just thought about it. Take as much time off the clock. He's the man in charge now.
Wow, Dennis Hatch. Dennis Hatch tearing back into this match and reclaiming the lead. And he now sits ahead with just about 1 minute left of play.
Unbelievable stuff here. This shot here, that is incredible. Brilliantly controlled.
Really just fantastic stuff from both of these gentlemen.
I mean, he is the legend champion, shootout champion from Monday.
Yeah, and that's going to be a little bit of a factor. I know Chris is very familiar in the arena as well. You know, we've seen him there just a couple of times so far this week. But Dennis winning a title in this arena this week, that's different.
Yeah, but Chris is he's played all his life in arenas, so that there's no way that there's an advantage in there, because this is what Chris does week after week after week, all around the world. But all he can do here is sit and watch and hope that Dennis Hatch doesn't make a ball. And I'll tell you what, he's not going to. Meling it now then. We're going to have to see him in full flow here. Can he force a 6-ball shootout? This is going to be 100 mile an hour. Solids he has taken. 7's going next.
If anybody can do it, it's this guy right here. He just did it
the other week. He had to do 3 of these in under 3 minutes. He did them. And then he won the shootout. 32 seconds. Wants a nice bounce here. And that is not good for Chris Meling.
Kick shot coming here.
Has to
2
pot
rails
this.
Into the 3.
He doesn't pot this. He's gone slowly to try and cut it down in the corner. It's not going to go. And Dennis Hatch now knows what. Well, Chris has conceded. Dennis Hatch, cue above his head. He's beaten Chris Meling, and just look at that reaction. He will be back in action tonight. That was an incredible match, incredible win for the Hatch man. I'll tell you what, we are going to leave it there, but please come back tonight. We will see all 4 quarterfinals and the conclusion all the way down to tonight's champion at 6 p.m. See you soon.